This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
This is a certified hood
Why you ask me for? I give a game,
I'll be
but then I
popping
have
in
to
the
go. Cause the move I just made,
always
I gotta
really
make some noise. And the money I just made, I gotta make some
and not
noise.
too far. Okay, there we go. What's up? So, ladies, what's up? Fellas, what's up? Hey. What up? Let me see some ones in the chat. Let me know y'all can hear me. You're going to be bringing the watermelon head ass. You know he late. CPT time. He can't say nothing about me being late no more. Even though I was late too. Hey, look, we skipping past that because he was later than me. So we're going to put all the focus on him. Appreciate that, BJ. Thank you so much for letting me know. Y'all can hear me. We trying to get back to business slowly but surely. So, you know, we transitioned a little bit. So, you know, he might pop in. He planning on popping in. He said he's going to be here, but you know. When she started taking that more, them pharmaceuticals, ain't no telling, but nah, he'll be here in a second. So y'all can make sure y'all give him some shout out. But it's still all on me right now. It's still me. So, how y'all doing? Good evening. Hope y'all had a good day today. Shout out to everybody in the building right now. Shout out to Cold Jet. The greats. Yes, I said that 3 times. Shout out to Cynical One in the chat. Shout out to American Tradesman. He didn't even say hello, just straight rich. Now. Why are we like this? Niggas ain't shit. We ain't. What up, Desiree? Glad to see you, Big Babe. Big Rich DJ. I want to give a shout out to all the moderators that showed up on time before I even got here. Appreciate you.
Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits I get a tight vice grip.
DripNation, drip, we going up. Drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range game. Drip, it's in the mind game. DripNation, drip, we going up. Drip, we going up. Drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, he emperor. Project 313 to great the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, DripNation Breaking.
Yes, one time for that big rib squad in the building. Boy, we couldn't do it without you, so we definitely appreciate y'all. I absolutely appreciate y'all for helping me hold it down in Drip's absence. Like I said, he gonna be popping up. He was supposed to be here now, but you know, he half black, so he gonna be half on time, half late. I don't know. Just make sure y'all all hail the Supreme Emperor Kojak. Get down or bow down. Yes, I know that's right. He definitely earned that title. What's up, Raj? Will in the building. Appreciate you for sliding on us. Shout out. If y'all like these little intros, make sure y'all hit up Drip on the email so y'all can get one. Because if we fuck with you, you might as well come on through. What up, Buck, baby? Glad to see y'all in the building. Waiting on Drip a little bit, but we gonna have to get that show started without him because he's late. Probably knocked out in the telling. There's a few things that I kind of want to talk about, but of course, I'm not prepared at this moment. One thing I want to talk about, it's up to y'all though. You know, one thing I got, I don't know if y'all remember that, what's her name? The rapper that went to take the Uber, and then that buddy was like, yeah, nah, you're not going to fit into us. Yeah, she actually ended up settling with Lyft. They didn't give them the disclosed amount. They didn't disclose the amount, but yeah, they settled, child. She won, you know, indirectly. I think they just didn't want to have to deal with it, so they just gave me some push money. But hey, it worked. She tried to get the points that she got. I also saw this story on Papoose. If you know, we just been praising him. And oh no, he might not be the good guy. Oh no. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all send some shout outs, send some love to y'all loved ones. If somebody y'all ain't hitting up in a while, make sure y'all hit them up. Let them know you care. I heard about the mass shooting in Detroit. Hey, child, boy, it's crazy out here. It is crazy. So, you know, that's how I be. What up, I be Wody in the building? Appreciate you for sliding through. If you hang tight, you might catch big watermelon head and a Drip supposed to be there. But it's okay though. I told him he can come if he up to it, and if he ain't, he ain't. So, you know, we just gonna act like he ain't. And if you show up, then that's just good. But yeah, it's a lot going on randomly. out here, and it is crazy. Like, yeah, man, stay prayed up. Stay prayed up. Make sure y'all continue to observe your surroundings. I probably that everyone observe your surroundings. Pay attention to your environment, the people, what they say, what they don't say. Like, please don't just be one of them people that just standing up and get caught up in some foolishness that you just in la la land, not paying attention to nothing. Like, nah, we not doing that over here. We tuned in over here. Ain't no asking somebody to repeat nothing. Now you better hear it the first time. You better hear it the first time. But I had this other story where what's this girl? Shan? I don't know if y'all familiar with her, but she a content creator. And she be doing content. Well, she was with her husband or whatever. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up? You talking? I can't hear you, honey bunch. But until you get that together, right? She does sex work or whatever, and she was talking about the surprising request that men keep paying for. I don't know if y'all ready to open up that bag, but yeah, it's so crazy. Like, to hear them talk about it, it's just like, child. But yeah, she talked about the number one thing that she requested, and she say 98% of her clients is married. Oops, child. It was somebody's show that I wanted to review too, and I can't even remember. I was watching so much stuff this weekend, trying to, load up on topics and stuff we could talk about. And of course, I didn't write any of it down. I saved a whole bunch of videos though, but you know how that goes. But yeah, I definitely appreciate y'all for pulling up on you. Pull up on me. Y'all know that mean? Yeah, of course y'all know that mean. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all do all that other stuff that I normally say. Do hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Show some support. You know what I'm saying? Put $2 on Drip Medical Bit. No, I'm just kidding. But definitely make sure y'all hit the cash app, hit the super chat, hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. We like to know y'all support us. You know what I'm saying? 2 views, or even if it's like, we appreciate that.
Shout out Drip Nation. What's the 4? 1-1.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. This is America.
Shout out Drip Nation. What's the 4? 1-1.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. This is America. I ended up with 8, but I only asked for 4. So I'ma ask for 8 and see if I get a little more. And if the earthquake, then we go.
Is that the end of it? No. Okay, look like it might have been longer than that. Like, we dropping movies over here. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just no little 2-second clip. You getting the whole movie trailer over here. So if y'all content creators, whatever y'all need, I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to tell you, Drip got you. He got you. Whatever it is, music, audio, visual, whatever. He a whole geek, man. Oh, big ass, light skin ass dork. But you know what I'm saying? He know how to do that shit. So definitely got to get props for the props too. So make sure y'all get that email up. Make sure y'all subscribe to the content creator page, which is the content plug. The search your content plug 93. Make sure y'all hit that Discord because that's really where you're gonna get the meat and potatoes. Again, content creators, make sure y'all hit the Discord. Make sure y'all subscribe to the content plug. And then y'all can get the tea and the chickens or whatever you want to call it. He gonna hook it up. He gonna hook it up. He gonna hook it up. There's another story out there about this dude. No, I don't even want to talk about it. I think I'm done with any conversation that got anything to do with anybody under the age of 18. I don't even want to talk about it. I just can't. I just cannot chop. So yeah, what I said earlier, I had called out some stuff earlier. See, we're nobody, y'all don't care. Who left a comment? I ain't even looking at the comment. Who left a comment to tell me what we gonna talk about? I hope y'all straight out there. Yep. There we go. You done drop the Discord. Make sure y'all scroll up through the comment section and click every link that you see in there. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you join in the Discord. Just make sure you hit every link and do what you. We might randomly say something in Discord or something like, "Hey, we need several ways of communicating with you, not just through YouTube." And you know you can't send a message through YouTube anyway. So only hit that Discord so we can have that.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button. Drop a comment below and make sure to subscribe for the latest episode.
Can you hear me?
Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in.
Can
Salute Drip
me?
Nation.
Damn.
Yes.
Oh, you can?
Now I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Now,
What's
yeah.
up?
But earlier I didn't hear you. You were talking earlier.
Yeah, well, did you hear
How
that?
you doing? How you feeling?
I'm okay. Did you hear that thing go off?
I heard the audio saying to hit the like button.
No, did you hear that right there? Do you hear it right now? Hold on, my bad. Hold on.
Need some
that?
fire visuals for your own content? Head over to the Drip Show's resources page, the plug, to grab exclusive background graphics and templates for your intros and thumbnails. Level up your game and make your content stand out. Check the link in our description or comments below to get started. Drip Nation and the plug salute.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. What up, y'all? So hold on. Did you hear this one?
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute Drip Nation.
Okay. Gotta take that one down. All right, go ahead, Shanique, my bad.
No, you good. I was trying to, is that in the background? What are H&M? Under the media asset? Your computer.
No, it's only on my stream deck, but I'm gonna add it. I'm setting up all this shit now.
Okay. Nah, I was just looking so I can kind of familiarize myself. But man, what up, H&M? Go ahead and drop this ink.
But the truth, I still got it.
And chop it up.
He talking about
Liv only say you got that one beat still, that one that was all mixed up with truth. All I do is think of you.
You let him hit it raw. You talking about that one? You let him hit it raw. 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 You let him hit it raw.
chop, man. Gotta be screwed chop, man. Yeah, you know we still rocking living humbly. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right?
Yeah.
What up, Vaughn?
Dr. Quantum in the building.
What up, BJ? What up, Dr. Quantum? Coach Jack. Buck. What up, nigga? My nigga Buck down in this house.
My name is Buck, and I
fuck with Buck. I fuck with Buck. What up, living humbly? What it do, man? What up, Raj? Cynical. What it do?
Aww.
I be Wody. What up, nigga?
Feeling a little bit bad.
What's wrong? What up, BJ? Love you, nigga. Cynical. What up, Desiree? I feel all right. I'm just sore than a motherfucker. Doing shit I ain't supposed to be doing already and shit. Doing too much. What up, tradesman? I gotta get tradesman his wrench, nigga. Bro, been cool. Who else in that motherfucker, man? Hustling Muscle, what up, boy? Robert Platinum, what up, nigga? My boy Vaughn in this hoe. Nah, I appreciate you, but you know you my dog, man. What up, King Hitter in this motherfucker? You say Drip Action 2025. Grassroots, bro. You gotta be from the south to know about, well, from the north and the south to know about this shit. The Drip Action. Nah, I was in an 18-wheeler accident, Vaughn. And my voice a little shaky. Motherfucking ribs fucked up. I got a broken femur. Got like 262 stitches all over my fucking body. It's crazy work. Got a black eye. 2 broken fingers. Man, that's a bunch. I got a fucking piece of meat on my back. It's like 3 inches deep from the glass from the car. Got a piece of meat. It's on my cheek. It's just a bunch of bullshit, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm fucked up. Nah, I appreciate you, Buck. Yeah, for sure. I already know, Coach Jack. I'm gonna be sorting the bitch. What's up, nigga? Standing, cuss my ass out 32 times today already. Shit, it's going. What up, Raj? I be having to breathe. Like, these motherfucking shit they got me drinking for my ribs. Got me, that shit helped me breathe because nigga be gasping for air because my ribs so inflamed. So, yeah. I'm just taking it day by day, bro. Day by day. Yeah, the motherfucking ran the light and T-boned me and the car flipped 7 times. You know, I was unconscious for 2 days, no bullshit. My mama say when they took me out the car, they got pictures. It was like I was just laying in a bunch of pillows from all the airbags and shit. Nah, for sure, but what up, Cynical? Appreciate you too, Cynical. But nah, man, I'm just chilling. I tried to smoke a blunt today and shit, it was hard to breathe, shit. I'm like, yeah, this some bullshit. This some bullshit. Robert Platinum, what up, boy? She was on here crying. Robert Platinum, Shanika, let me find out she was on here crying. You were crying? Yeah, Seneca. It's like I think it's like 262 or something like that. It's a bunch of shit. I got gashes and shit everywhere on I got a bunch of bandages and shit. Told Stan I was wrapped up like a mummy. No bullshit. I got a broken femur. My femur fucked up. I got a motherfucking air cast on my shit. It's crazy. But that motherfucker, I don't know, this shit here different. Yeah, my femur broke, fractured. I got 2 fingers, and like on my fingernails, on my broken fingers, the nails gone, bro. It's crazy. They said it's probably for me trying to brace myself. But yeah, nigga, I got a black eye like that boy Tyson stuck my bitch ass. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, 7 times. What up, Yvette Marie? How you doing, sweetie? What up, Church? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, man.
I just want to clarify Robert Platinum is a liar because, like,
what?
I'm a thug. I don't even cry. Like, sometimes the ducts in my eyes, like, malfunction, but it was none of that. It was none of that.
You was on here crying, nigga?
No.
Kojak, she was crying?
No.
Kojak ain't gonna lie to me. BJ ain't gonna lie to me neither. He said, if I can't take a pain pill, I can smoke up. Nah, for real. They got me drinking this foam shit, though, for my ribs, though. That shit nasty as fuck. But, yeah, man, that shit scary, bro. I told my mama I don't even... Nigga, as a matter of fact, yesterday I think I was telling Shanika as how fast the truck was going. And as I'm telling her how fast the truck was going, nigga, I must have tried to jump out my seat because I felt like I was finna get hit again. I'm like, oh, nah, hell nah, I can't deal with this shit. So I'm just chilling, bro, relaxing, bro, just trying to take my time. I ain't finna, do too much extra shit. But that PTSD killing me, bro. It's killing me. What up, kids? Good to see you, nigga. That shit killing me, bro. What up, Vixen? Appreciate y'all, man, so much, though, for real. That motherfucker PTSD is like real timing, bro. I was just saying how fast the truck was going, and I just felt like it was finna hit me again. I'm talking about, I'm making faces and all kind of shit like, what the fuck just happened? But yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. I appreciate all y'all for holding it down, though. Then my mama was in the Discord talking to Big Bad Bull and Kojak. I just appreciate everybody being, respectful. I appreciate that shit. When was this, nigga? I forgot the date. I gotta go back and look at my shit. It was last week sometime, shit. I was in the hospital 5 days. Damn, my memory fucked up. Gotta be fucked up. I was in the hospital like 5 days, I think. Yeah, 5, 6 days. 2 of them, I was unconscious shit. I had so many surgeries, skin grafts and shit. Cause like, it's like chunks of, I don't know if it was a glass or what, but that motherfucker had me like missing chunks out of my skin and shit. Like the meat. Like, it's a gash on my back 3 inches deep, no bullshit. I had to sew that shit up. And on like my ankle got like 6 gashes on it. It's crazy. I don't even know how that shit even happened. But that glass a motherfucker, bro. That glass a motherfucker. That glass is a motherfucker, bro. Nah, you spared me for sure, Vaughn. I can't do nothing but... Vaughn, you know what's crazy? I called everybody who I had a problem with, or even, bro, I called and told them I'm sorry, bro. Ask Shanika shit to you. I called and apologized to everybody, bro. Cause I ain't supposed to, bro. The tow truck dude, when he seen me, he say, wait. Like, he couldn't even get his words out. He was like, wait a minute, you was in that same black car? I'm like, yeah. He say, nigga, you ain't supposed to be here. No bullshit. He say, you ain't even supposed to be here, bro. So I'm just, oh, man. That shit just gave me PTSD again. Y'all, I just had a flashback just now. Crazy. Man. That shit crucial. But nah, shout out to Vet Marie, Kojak, Seneca, Keels. I appreciate y'all, man, being worried of this shit. That's the first thing when I woke up, first thing I said was, man, I gotta call Shanika. My mom was like, who in the fuck is Shanika? And that's when she got in the Discord and was talking to everybody. I don't know, man. It's crazy. But, you know, I got my motherfucking leg elevated. And then, you know, I always talk about that bike accident. This motherfucker on the other leg, so it's triggering like a motherfucker. Oh my God, it's triggering. But, I appreciate y'all. I don't want to make nobody tear up or get sad. You know, what I'm saying? The show got to go on, I guess. Yeah, God is good for sure, Yvette Marie, for sure. I appreciate you being here too. But, you know what I'm saying? A nigga just sore. I'm really, really sore. And it's hard to breathe sometimes after I talk for a long time. So I don't know if that's going to be like a long-term thing or what, but they got me drinking like this foam shit for that though. But, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for real. Nah, but I used to drive trucks. I got a truck that I got a nigga driving, no bullshit. That shit dangerous, bro. That's a fucking shit. big ton. Plus the weight in the back. So you might be driving 10 tons. Oh, man. And but I think the nigga was only going like 47. He ran the light and T-boned me as I was turning. Yeah, man. Call your people and tell them you love them, man. Tell them you're sorry, bro. All them bullshit ass, petty ass beefs and shit, cousins and shit like that, bro. Nah, bro. I call that. I ain't gonna lie to you. TMKC even reached out to me. I told that motherfucker, I say, but look, bro, I'm sorry. You ain't deserve all that shit. Straight up. She cried. Straight up. Like, I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not even my character. To be on no exposing no bullshit like that. Nah, that ain't my character, bro. I'm a real play-ass, cool-ass nigga. For real. She reached out, she was like, Drip, I'm so sorry what happened. I said, man, fuck all that. I just want to tell you I apologize to you, man, for whatever I might have caused. Real shit. No bullshit. She was just like, really? I'm like, yeah, I apologize, man. I apologize for real. And that shit made me feel better. Straight up, because that's not my character. I don't be on no messy ass, drama ass, exposing shit. Like, nah, that ain't me. Ain't never been me. So, you know, whatever came with that bullshit that I caused, any part that I caused, I apologize. So, I was even fussing that sneaker ass the night before that shit happened. That's a fact. That's a fact. We had gotten into a bad little argument. I was like, my nigga, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. She like, nah, you ain't gotta say I'm sorry. And she broke out crying. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. You gonna start crying on me? It's crazy work. Nah, but I appreciate everybody chopping it up with my little brother and my tea lady. You know what I'm saying? My little brother in Third Ward was chopping it up in the Discord like they partners and shit. It was crazy work. I don't understand, but I just appreciate everybody for just, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, Big Woden. Appreciate you, bro. This shit, I don't wish this shit on nobody. But nah, man, you got people that you love, man. Call and tell them that you love them, bro. And man, look, I'ma just tell y'all this. I told Sneaker that I wasn't gonna tell nobody, but the motherfucker driver had the truck driver was a truck driver from Sonico, right? Your nigga had THC and alcohol in his piss on site. They took a drug test on site. I'ma just leave it right there. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Lawyers been blowing up my phone by the 20s and 30s. Yeah. Nigga drove for Sonico. I think Sonico is like a gas company, I think that is. And he had THC and alcohol in his piss. So I'm gonna just leave that right there. Yeah, I'm definitely on some hill shit. I'll be woden. I'm just doing some shit in the back, just so I can, kind of get this shit. Oh yeah, BJ, I'll call you and tell you. I'll call you and tell you personally, my boy. The suit is like, the suit is crazy, bro. He say, wow, that was a stupid, I'm saying? You gotta stop watching that. Bro, so wait, but I'm trying not to laugh. My shit hurt right now. But they say the nigga JP has some weave in his head. I'm on his ass. What up, Bridget? I'm good to see you, Bridget. I love you too. I apologize for everything, Bridget. You ain't got to be worried about coming over here. I'm gonna give you a wrench and everything. I'm sorry. Nah, for real. Yeah, it was from Sonico. Nah, I'm dead ass, but I'm trying not to laugh, bro. I got me hurting. Oh shit, that shit hurt. Nah, they say that nigga had weave in his shit, bro. Talk about women can't wear weave, but he got his shit weaved up. I can't deal. Living humbly, what up, boy? My girl Bridget, man. Good to see you, Bridget. I'm glad you came. Who else in the chat? You see Robert Platinum, Shanique. I can't even laugh right, bro, Bridget. This nigga Buck Nine is stupid. Robert Platinum ass crazy too. Oh shit. Shanika, you there? Don't be over there crying, bro. Oh my God. Shanika. Oh my God, don't do this. Shanika, you over there crying? Don't do that shit. But this nigga here, bro. I can't deal with Shanika. Thank you, Seneca. Shanika. I'm trying to raise my voice. You got me. She must have stepped away or something. I don't know. I hope she ain't over there crying. I told her don't be crying. Shanika.
Yes.
You over there crying?
No, mind your business.
Oh, don't do your boy like that, man. Don't do me like that, man. You know I love you, nigga. Like a fat kid love cake. I love you, bro. Real shit. Yeah, my B-Day did just pass, yep. Robert said, hell yeah, she cried.
I ain't talking about Robert.
Wait a minute. It was a dude did his hair? Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh Lord. Remember to say he got him crispy though. I ain't see everything. I say him and Bomb fighting. Lord have mercy. You can't fight Bomb. Bomb is undefeated. That's why I ain't want no smoke with her. They say a nigga, bruh, I'm trying not to laugh, bro. Y'all stupid. I be wanting. I don't know, bro. I'm getting it just like how you getting it. Oh, he said, nigga, that's BJ said, nigga Brady JP head. Nigga, BJ, oh my mama, bro. What up, Frizzle? Oh shit, boy, y'all ain't shit, boy. Robert Platinum is crazy. Oh shit, man, I fuck with you, Buck. Big salute, bro. Shanika, you all right? Take your time, my G. Take your time. I'm gonna laugh at I'll be Wody and BJ them in the chat for a minute because they ass crazy. He put the AI braids in his hair with a weave, right? I'm trying not to laugh, bro. It's funny. Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. JP, boy. I'm on your motherfucking neck, nigga. Yeah. Y'all tried to play me with that bullshit. I'm on your motherfucking ass. You talking about women can't wear weave and shit. Nigga, you got a bundle in your shit. Hell nah, nigga. You got a bundle in your shit. Not the Allen Iverson rays, not the fish bones.
What up, Corey? What up, third?
Corey, my guy. What's up, brother? That nigga had a bundle in this shit, Shanika. I try not to laugh, bro. This nigga crazy.
I mean, the dude is doing at the barber shop, right?
What? A bundle in your shit?
Boy, they have braided. The dudes be doing it at the barber shop?
Doing what?
Or do they have a woman in there? When men want to get braids and they go to the barber shop, like,
it's normally a woman, but you know, men be doing the women hair. I seen, what up there, boy? I love you, nigga. I seen the women doing, the women to do, well, I mean, it's some women that know how to cut hair. You know what I'm saying? It's some women know how to cut hair real good on you know, on phone them.
maybe so.
But the niggas will normally do the women hair too, though. What up, Corey? Good to see you, my boy. Oh, VJ, bro, you gotta chill, bro.
What up, H&M?
What up, H&M? Shit. He still got it in his head, I think so. Oh no, Robert Platinum, oh no.
I saw one of the streams. It looked like he had some braids going to the back, but I didn't realize it was gentleman.
Yeah. What up, Hustling Muscle?
Luke.
Now Holiday Heart, bro. Y'all wow, bro.
Who said Holiday Heart? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can't breathe.
Was he sitting between his legs? Was he in a salon chair? That's all I want to know. That's the only part that makes sense. Like, don't be sitting Indian style between his legs.
Bruh, that is funny, bruh. That is hilarious, bruh. Oh, shit. I gotta go take my medicine. You got it. I'll be right back. About 15, 20 minutes. No, I appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody. That's funny as hell. But good to see you, Hustler Mustard, my boy.
Your thing.
He said, go watch it and tell me I'm tripping. Oh, my God.
Go watch
it.
That's funny. The video that I wanted to play, it's a dude reacting to, I think it might be Lapid, one of them, but they had Tommy on there. I think it might be Lapid. It is hard.
They had
You're
who?
not a victim. I think it's Lapid, the other guy that be with Anton. Oh, but let me.
Oh, him. Deep Network. Yeah, I know of him.
I think so, but they had an interesting conversation. At least one of the guests that was on there. I want to try to find him and follow him. But, I just thought it was interesting because it was kind of like, you know, they want to call out culture. Like, it was just so funny how this lady, like, it ain't funny because she thinking all of us look bad. Like, it was like she just wouldn't like it. No matter what the situation was, it's never our fault as far as she's concerned. You know, with women, like it's just never our fault. And it was just like, oh my gosh, like if this how we sound, like it's one of those. So we finna go ahead and call it right on out. Like, what are we doing? Stop it.
Jump! Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, DripNation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, culture podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua, come get your ass, call out, shouts out, DripNation, Shaniqua, pop your shit.
DripNation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right. On to the content.
I think when we talking about mental abuse, I think I know we talking about relationships, and you talk about when you're born. Girls are taught they can do what they want. That's what I'm talking about. And this is an anecdotal response that is worldly. I got a twin sister. She's 15 minutes older than me, but I act like the big brother. When we was growing up, I was taught by my mother, you don't hit girls. And you know who heard that? My sister heard that. You know who knew that? My sister knew that. So you know what my sister would do? My sister would hit me. My sister would hit me. She would do all kind of stuff, and I would not hit her back till one day my mother saw it. And when my mother sees her hit me, and she says, why you let Twana hit you like that? Now, I'm older now, so my ad-lib is a little different because I wanted to say, like, B, you told me not to do it, but I'm just joking, y'all. But I said, well, you taught me not to hit girls. And my mother said, the next time she hits you, hit her back. And now, armed up with this new information, I could not wait for Taronda to hit me. And sure enough, Taronda came and hit me. I hit Taronda back, and we never had that problem again. In this society, girls are taught, girls can hit boys, you can't hit that boy back. So by the time you become a teenager, by the time you become an adult, you're armed with this mentality on both sides of the spectrum. It's dozens of examples. I used this when me and Tommy was doing a show before. Ray Rice ain't played football again for hitting that woman for spitting on her, but Jay-Z got ridiculed for doing what a man is supposed to do. Lil Bow Wow got ridiculed for doing what a man is supposed to do. Jay-Z on that elevator, this woman is acting like a complete animal. And nobody said anything about what Solange did, but made fun of Jay-Z because he's standing there like this. And why is he scared to death to touch her? To do anything to defend himself? Because he knows if I even raise my voice at her, they're going to say, why did you do that, Jay-Z? You're the man. You're supposed to be bigger than that. But nobody has ever taught the woman to be bigger than that, to act mature, to act like an adult. Any excuse that they want to use to act like a child and go off with their mouth and be in their feelings, they have a license for it.
The viral pill.
Yeah, so why does ad play? Because I ain't got no ad blocker. I think that I was waiting on a good time to him to pause, but he was kind of cooking a little bit. Like the social programming have us in a chokehold as women to the extent where we just don't even see it, how violent we actually are. And that kind of leads me to my unpopular opinion right now. Like, if it were a situation where 100% of all forms of abuse was reported, that means the men and the women that abuse other men, other women, and other children, I don't think the numbers would be that far apart. No, don't stab me, don't stab me, don't stab me. Just I'm just saying, like, I think we kind of neck and neck. Even though a lot of people like to, think that men are way more violent, and I think that y'all are to a certain extent, but I don't think it's that egregious of a difference to where we're just completely innocent and saints. I think that we see it that way because we're raised to see it that way, and it's kind of just ingrained in us to the extent where it's like, hey, look, you better not hit me back. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even think of it as violent, and we just, I don't know. But I was watching this video, and I didn't watch the whole thing. Because like with certain videos, I watch a little piece of it because I want to live react with everybody else. You feel me? Like I don't want to already know because I'm still fans. But yeah, like looking at that situation with Jay-Z, like that definitely, I think it's like one of the best examples because he didn't do nothing, and nobody said anything to Solange like, yo, that was fucked up. You shouldn't have put your hands on him, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't think I ever heard anybody say that. When that whole situation was going on, I don't think they made fun of him for getting beat up. It's not funny.
There you go. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If she had to put her hands on him and hurt him, now he's a punk. He's a sister. He's a lame ass nigga for taking an ass whooping by a woman. But if he put his hands on her, oh, now he's a woman beater. He's a misogynist, all this kind of shit. So either way, he would have lost.
Yeah,
why put us in those goddamn situations if you know we can't win? Shit.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. And it's just my opinion, but I honestly feel like if men were just as comfortable, and I know, of course, you have women that don't report things too. So, it's both sides, but I feel like the difference of the ratio is so extreme to where if they were to feel comfortable, and by they I mean men, if men were to feel comfortable actually telling the truth on what's happening, and then even with children, if we include them too, like, yeah, I think we neck and neck, just like with the cheating. We always looked at the dudes like, man, y'all cheated, y'all the cheaters, y'all the cheaters. Then what they do? They start paying attention to us, and then what they say? We cheat just as much. Like, child. What up, Rooster? But
Oh man.
What up? Oh, you don't feel like you gotta hit it again. Hit it again. Hit it one more time. Just make sure y'all hit that like button while we talking about hitting stuff. Hit that like button, smash that subscribe button. Go on and scroll up because I done see 11 links in the chat. Go ahead and scroll up. Hit at least one of them and subscribe. It's free. If you got a couple dollars, go and hit the super chat. Hit that cash app. It's right there on the screen. Send Drip some love. Whole thing ain't even eating real food. Boy, he about to be fine in a minute. Shit, that liquid diet, boy. Hey. I need to put your business in now. But yeah, shout out to everybody that's here. Appreciate you. Oh, I was trying to say, where did condoms just come from? But okay, I understand. I had to read up. What up, 907? In the building.
What it do?
Joy, how you
doing? Ladies and gentlemen.
Salute, chocolate.
Hello. So is Drip all right?
Yeah, he was for a second.
Take his pain medication.
Okay. Well, send him many good vibes that he get
He
well.
gonna come back.
How you doing, Miss Shanika?
He's still chilling in the background.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
So how you doing, ma'am? What's going on with you?
A little better. It's been fuck with me a little bit too. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm a girl. Like, come on. Like, so,
I got you. It's the weather. I'm gonna be honest. I think the weather changes. To be real.
Yeah, these fucking hurricanes getting on my nerves already, and then they got Spanish names too. Like, I'm really mad. Like,
she said, "I'm really mad."
For real, like, because I feel like they kind of low key taking over down here, and so that's now the hurricane is all Spanish now. It's like, damn.
She said, "Damn."
Or shit like that. Like, we gonna have her. Or should keep, you know what I'm saying?
Girl, it's time to get out of here. Go somewhere where they can take care. Somebody said, shit, when you gonna let me up? Wait, what? Robert Platinum? How you, baby, girl?
Right
Can I
now.
just listen? Can I just be real? And I ain't even trying to brag. I'm gonna tell you, I done had some men say some crazy shit to me as of late. Like, I had one dude just invite me to the red. He's like, can I just take you back up here to this reservation? No, sir, you can't just take me away. You can't just kidnap me. Then, I had a date.
How was that date?
You had a date? Well, how did it go?
It went well. It went very well. Yeah.
Where y'all went? Where y'all went? Give me some tea, girl.
Girl, listen, it was I'm not really a fancy, I live out in the boonies, so it was let's cook dinner, and he made dinner for me, so it was nice.
Okay. Was it good?
It was good. He made salmon and peppers and sweet potatoes. It's good.
Okay.
I was like, okay. Not you cooking for me on the first day. Oh, God. But yeah, so it was
grandma. He been in the kitchen with grandma.
He was somewhere in somebody's kitchen.
For real,
but,
you say
the only thing I will say is the food did end up getting burned, but that's because we got distracted. But the food was good. Ooh.
Oh, okay, so it was a vibe. It was a vibe. That sounds good.
It was a vibe. Yeah. So, I mean, again, like I said, I will never knock on anybody, like having somebody kicking it. None of that. But let me just tell you, I'm just having fun. Okay, that's it. I'm just enjoying myself. And on top of that, it's been great inspiration and I have mad stories for you. So whenever you're ready, Shanika, I got mad stuff ready.
It's gonna be inspiration for your book. Like,
it is. No, I said I got mad inspiration. I ended up writing okay, so check this out. It's the popular stuff in the romance thing. It's role play. So it's like when of course, when people think role play, they think it's something like but no, it's like the guy is talking and the listener is the woman. That's all. Like, it's like the experiences that the guy is talking to you directly. So I got those. I've got and I done had some auditions.
Okay. So, you know what? I can look you up one of my friends. He has a very unique voice, and I tell you, you need to get in a voice actor. Like his voice is like.
I'm telling you, it's a niche. Women want to hear our men talking, and then especially our men talking sensually or sensitively or intimately,
Yeah, he talking to me too. I can feel like he's talking directly to me.
Yes. And then we got the scripts where like I'm a voice and then the other guy's a voice, so it's like your third person. So you get that interaction as well. So yeah, girl.
I'm talking about oodles and noodles. You better hook my oodles and noodles up because I don't even do food like that. You better.
I'm sorry. What'd you say? Wait, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Sound like you had a good time. Nice.
I did.
She's cheesing and shit. Hell yeah.
No, I'm just saying. No. The date was earlier this week. It was Friday. Yeah, Friday. It's Friday. So no, I'm just excited. Period. Like the stuff is coming together, and it's just putting all this stuff together. So yeah, it's all the way. I smelling about a lot of different things. So yeah.
So my question: when the date ended, did y'all plan the second date, or was it I'll holler at you? We figured out later.
Yeah, we kind of I like that. Just we'll figure it out. Cause wait. Hold on, I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat. I can't stand Robert.
We were watching this video. We just kind of got into it. I don't know.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah. Please, I just got up here, so
he was.
Robert wants to take you on a date too.
Huh? What you say?
Robert want to take you on a date too.
He say nothing
I think
about
this
no
Robert
date.
guy want to take you out
Said
too.
where he could put the
Robert
vibes.
ain't trying to take me nowhere. I know where Robert trying to take me.
You want to take you somewhere and get busy.
Casino.
I think. Go ahead and do your video, girl. I can't stand it.
In the building. And so
What's up?
So yeah, with regards
Oh, thank you, Corey Love. I appreciate you, honey. I was careful. I knew him before I went. So you good. Thank you for your concern.
I'm not going to your house on a I'm not going to your
I
house on the first date.
understand, but y'all
just
gotta
saying.
understand I'm in the country, so it's not many spots we going to at a particular time, in the evening, so it's fine. But no, would I do that regularly? No. If it was somebody I hadn't been acquainted with already, yeah, no, I wouldn't have.
Dang, so they don't really have no spots, no nice little parks with a flower garden that you can stare at?
No, we gotta put that stuff up here, honey, because there is nothing to do. That's why I say this place is a gold mine. There's nothing to do, and especially like you could go with a fair just passed, so that's over. We don't have no other.
Drive out to the next town if you trying to hang out.
Yeah, pretty much. Like if you want to really go do some stuff, you got to go to the next town. So like, you could go like 30 minutes out, or you could go all the way to Flag, which was like an hour and a half away. Hello, Travel One. Yes. So. But I like it. I like it like that.
What?
I like
you have to drive out far?
No, I like for instance, I don't know. I'm not really heavily into let's go to a restaurant per se. I think I don't like being around a lot of people. You know what I mean? So I like intimate things, and so we don't have a lot of stuff around here like that. Do you know what I mean? Like the little, maybe like a little hookah bar or something. You know what I mean? Just something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Plus, we had been trying, it had been a few weeks. He was thinking I was trying to avoid him and shit. I was like, no. It just had been schedules, So, you know how dudes do you. If you ain't thirsty, they be trying to talk to you crazy. So you not. I didn't say I don't do hookah. I was just thinking of something intimate. Robert, why is you worried about it? He said you're gonna end up with bumps in your throat. I hate him so much. I've never done hookah. That's gross to me too. I ain't gonna lie though. Robert is right. I don't like the hookah shit. That's crazy. But Robert is stupid. Robert talking about out the gate, but I'm serious. It's just been crazy. But anyway, enough about my crazy ass Sinisha Nation. But I did, Shanika. I got plenty of stories ready. So if you want to have me come through and read some stuff, I'm happy to do that.
For sure.
Yeah.
No,
it's international.
Let's put this on. I ain't put this on. Are you in the background?
It is kind of yeah. It's romantical.
That sounds scary. Not a 2025.
Oh no!
How are you itching?
So, girl.
Yeah, do you think that women have been socially programmed to our detriment when it comes to violence upon men? To the extent where we don't even consider it violence, where we are always the victim, even when we're the aggressors?
Well, yeah, because it's been set up. I've heard men say, "Oh, well, women can't fight, and hitting having a woman hit you ain't the same as having a man hit you." So yeah, I think men and women both, we've continued to kind of socialize each other into believing that it's okay to put your hands on a man, because men put their hands on each other. So why couldn't a woman put her hands on him? And so then we flip that, right? And if that's the case, we don't encourage a man to put his hands on a woman or children. So, I mean, I definitely don't encourage men to put their hands on each other, but that's what they do. However, I do think that there are a lot more men who get abused that don't talk about it because of our social setup. You can't be weak. That, that's weak. Men would look at you as weak.
Okay. Well, we just listened to, it's only been like 2 minutes in, and he was pretty much.
Oh my God, you should have stopped me. Okay, I'm being quiet.
Oh no, you good. This is what we do. We come up here and we play a video, talk for 6 hours.
I don't want my ADHD to knock us off what we do.
Wait till the C had to call it out. Like, hey, this is what we do over here.
It's like we've been talking for 8 hours. This video is still up here.
2 minutes in, yup.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think that men are absolutely violent. I just think that women are violent too.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And because the men have been programmed not to say anything, that's the only reason why
both crazy.
Lean in our favor.
It is both crazy, but the numbers always lean toward the men. Because again, we've got like 50 something active serial unalivers, and they're men walking around right now currently. That comes from the FBI. We don't that part I don't get. The violence that is when it comes to women, that part you can't make me understand. You know me, I don't like talking about kids, so I'm sticking strictly with adults. I don't get it, and I don't get it if I have to, because there's levels to this. Because what we talking about is, if we're talking about domestic, you know what I mean, domestic abuse to a loved one, no, I don't agree with that at all. Verbally, mentally, physically, manipulation in a bad way, that's not good. Making somebody feel guilty, and that's why I don't like when men say, "Oh, well, being married is a duty." Well, if it's a duty, then eventually you are going to resent it. If it's not, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to respond to Trevor. I'm not necessarily saying that women go around starting trouble. I'm just saying that I think that women can be just as violent. I'm not saying equally as violent as men, but I'm just saying I think the numbers would be closer than what is being statistically shown.
Well, sadly, I have to push back. Yeah, no, I still don't think, even with things being unreported, I still think men would outdo it. They just would, because again, when we talk about it in our community, we try to pretend as though the violence doesn't go that far. But it does, just like Vaughn had pointed out, Snap. Yeah, I've watched Snap, but before Snap, it was Forensic Files, and before that, it was HBO, and then ID. So, sir, ma'am, if you want to know the psyche of people who put their hands on folk, I suggest you get your documentary on. Because it is the same MO. Usually folks that want to be aggressive by putting their hands is lack of communication, lack of respect for their partner, and lack of respect for themselves. Because think about them people that go to jail all the time. They fight every weekend. Get loose, fight, somebody go to jail. But then on Monday they're together. Yeah, we can use that example, and that's fine. But the example that's happening every day is that men are not talking at all and unaliving folk.
Do you think that the penal system is more lenient towards women, to where they're not being convicted at the same rates?
I think that they've tried to, but society, let me put it this way. I'm going to get the society shit out my mouth. Men and women who started this whole setup, it was started with men. Men did not look at women as criminals. Not until the 1920s, right? Mm-hmm. That's when we really started seeing women go to jail for unaliving people. And then it was being chronicled through newspaper. The fascination with women who take lives is still to this day more fascinating. We're blown away by it. Oh, how could a woman do it? Why couldn't she do it? She's just as likely. And I'll give an example. When we talk about women and violence, I watched the documentaries about World War II. They've been, a lot of that kind of talk has been around. And those women that were married to the men of the SS was off the chain. These were some of the worst guards in history. And they were doing these things to other women.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, of course the numbers ain't going to outweigh. But yes, we can be just as violent. But we have been conditioned to believe that it'll be a man first before a woman. You can see that in the way we look at our crime.
I've seen the stats, though, where they talk about how if you're a woman or even if you're just physically attractive, they're a little more lenient on you.
Yeah, of course, because we're biased. Human beings have prejudices and bias. If we find people aesthetically pleasing, which is, again, has been studied by other human beings, we know the things that we like, we do more. The things we don't like, we complain or don't do them at all. But like I said, I joke and I play around, but the truth is, it's just like in dating. I don't want to look at a man that make me want to cry when I come home. Because yes, his personality might be great, but he looking like a mud duck. My eyes is gonna burn. Or a woman that's requesting a dude that's taller or shorter. Preference, right? So when we talk about our relationships and when we talking about violence, because see, some people would say, oh, okay, well, you like your man to be aggressive with you. That's violent. But as long as the adults are consenting, it shouldn't matter. But when we're talking about you can't say nothing else but put your hands on another person, it's time to go. It's time to go. And yeah, I think they need help from men just like they have it for women. Because they're embarrassed to say. How many men will tell you that their woman is beating them up every day? Or slapping milk out their face or some crazy old wild things that we hear people do to one another. Would you think he was a weak person? Because he's a man. Am I wrong about that? That's my theory that that's what we think?
Yep. That's how we're conditioned to think. We're conditioned if a woman half your size is beating up on you, then either you did something to trigger her, or you just too weak to defend yourself. But like I said, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can put your hands on me all you want to, but the second I release some UFC, WWF style moves on your happy ass, now I'm still the bad guy. I'm still the problem.
Well,
if I choke on your 5'2" ass, I'm still the problem. Shit.
Well, again, why can't you just walk away?
Because we're not taught to walk away. We're taught walking away.
You have a choice. You have a choice. You have a choice. Fight who? Your wife? Your girlfriend? If she's supposedly half your size. See, this is what I mean. Look at the disconnect. If you see a man as weak, then why would you choke her?
Say that again.
So are you saying that if two men get into an altercation, and one is huge and the other is tiny, that the huge man should walk away? Even if the tiny man started, is that what you're saying? Because he's the weaker vessel, the larger man should be like, you know what, you got it, and just let him walk away.
I don't think he's saying that. I'm being hyper.
I was asking what you were saying.
Oh, me? No, I'm saying
you should walk away.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, because things could go too far. There's always a happenstance, right? And this is just my opinion. If you are the larger person and you can clearly see that if you put your hands on this person, that you may hurt them to the point that you could go to jail, we're adults. If the thought of your freedom is not as important as you proving a point by putting your hands on somebody, there's something wrong with you, weak or not.
Well,
you have
my question
no ability.
Is, do women think about shit like you?
I'm a woman. I'm
think about
a
shit
woman.
like this when they go put their hands on women?
Sir, I have had women try to fight me. Not in a we ain't in love, but we you know what I'm saying? Yes, of course. We're women. Just like men try men, women try women. Now, if you're talking about in a domestic, if you're talking about relationships, you're talking about ladies that date ladies, that's a different topic. But no, if I ever put my hands on a man, no, not in that way. Because if I date big ass dudes, so I gotta make a decision.
Well, I'm not even finna rap and cap. I've absolutely laid hands on, my male counterparts. I'm not proud of it, and I do more.
But that's a lot to say, Shanika. So good for you to be even honest.
Nobody ever hit me back. I got you. These men that are fighting back, baby, I want no parts of that.
and there are some men who like to fight women. Like these subsections, and I know we want to kind of minimize that sometimes, but just like there are women who take, I've heard men talk about women who like being, hit or whatever like that. There's something wrong with her. Why are you with her? And see, that's the conditioning.
That's a good point.
Why would you stay with a woman that's comfortable being hit on? And I'm not victimizing anybody. I'm saying, why would a man do that to himself? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I used to ask myself that same question. I used to ask myself that same question. What female enjoys that kind of toxic and violent environment and violent presence around them? If you're a woman and you enjoy all that kind of shit, maybe that says more about you and less about the men. And we ain't talking about no kinky.
No, I'm saying for real. Like I want, when you're dating someone that, they want to get you so wired up that you attack them.
I don't play fighting, but come on, we don't need no abuse.
Yeah. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you gonna hit me, I'm gonna call the police. This is what we do every other weekend. Do you know what I'm saying? Why stay with a woman like that? I've asked many a man that too. Like, if you can't turn around and tell us, oh, well, we like, she crazy. Yeah, but you with the crazy one. You married her. You didn't marry the stable one.
Is that the same thing that we have for women that stay in those relationships? Or do we
Yes, because those dynamics are the same. Manipulation, pain, lies, fear. There's those the emotional connection to this, and that encompasses all that I was just naming, like all of that in there. And if these people don't know how to cope through that, and they don't know how to talk it through, nobody's gonna leave, and then somebody end up going to jail because somebody hurt or unalived. And that's what I see when I watch ID. Like, I'm in a mood and I'm just watching them shows all day. It's the same story. People unable to communicate. People unable to cope. People unable to let go. I don't want you to leave me, so I'm going to put my hands on you. I'm going to make you feel worse. I'm going to make you feel less. And that, my friends, is an equal. There's your equal right there. A woman can do that to a man can do that to a woman.
Well, I'm gonna play a little bit of video, but the only thing that we've been so far, the gentleman in the upper right hand corner, Captain TV, but he was saying with his twin sister, he was taught don't hit girls, and his sister used to tag behind up, and then one day his mama saw him get hit, and he didn't do nothing, and she was like, "Why you just hate that like that?" And he told her, like, "You told me not to hit girls." And she was like, "Next time she hit her, hit her back." And he was like, he hit her back the next time she hit her, and he never put her hands on her again.
I appreciate you, Travel One. Somebody's listening. You know what I mean? Somebody. I don't know who.
We're going to hear the rest of the story.
Dope. Any excuse that they want to use to act like a child and go off with their mouth and be in their feelings, they have a license for it.
Okay, I'm going to say this.
I don't play
okay, I'm going to say this. All right. Statistically, men are more abusive. Okay, that's number one. Men are more abusive because they're somebody. Second of all these little examples that you done gave, you really don't know what's behind the scene. You just caught Solange in the elevator fighting him because of what? A reaction from a action. And we don't know. They probably do that all the time.
Whoa, how could you say that? You have nothing to back up what you just said. Now, this victim blaming you're doing right now, ma'am.
He might have did something to her sister and she jumped in it and she just, the aggressor, because you see Beyonce, she was standing back like, okay, because they do this all the time.
That doesn't mean what you just said. Jesus Christ. You're a problem.
Chris, Taurus, Rihanna and him, you caught where he was hitting her. They probably was fighting all the time. We don't know these examples. But me growing up, my brother was the one that was like, my father was telling him, you a man, a woman is beneath you, like in a sense, not saying in a disrespectful way, but like, you the king, you the one, you don't ever let a girl be over top of you. You don't ever let a girl do this or do that. You know what I'm saying? So the same way you're saying something about a woman and you're being taught not to hit a woman, in the same breath, we're hearing parents say that the boy is over top. I got mad all the time. My brother always got away with stuff. He got the first car. He got the first this. He got the first that. So it makes him, in other words, be like he's over top of the woman.
What did any of that got to do with abuse? What did any of that have to do with that? Did you hear what you just said?
That's a good
you
question.
Started off with Beyonce and Jay-Z and their situation, and then brought up Chris Brown and Rihanna. So you're on a track. How did your brother be taught that he's over a woman, and then him being given a car first, him getting these things first? How did that translate to the other two things that had to do with violence? My mind is now blown. You got me confused. Do you know what you're saying?
So the same way you giving examples about how a woman gets away with stuff, we can get examples on how the man gets away with stuff and how
what was the example?
The abuser because he's trying to have control. Every time I've known about a woman doing something from a man to a man, it's a reaction from his action. You said something about the girl cheated on her man, and the lady said, you need to watch. She's bringing men to the house when you're not there, or whatever the situation. Then when he came home, he said, you gotta go. She probably was saying to him that we don't know, what about how many times I done let you get away with cheating on me?
What is she talking about?
So do you feel like most of the time when women are violent, that it's just a reaction?
No. Come on.
I don't know. I mean, like everything that we do in life is a reaction to something.
That's what I don't get what she's trying to prove.
What up,
yes, if you because if you hit me, my reaction is going to be one or two things. I'm gonna hit you back. Or I'm gonna call somebody to hit you. Like we're not gonna let that slide. Feel me? However,
I understand that, but if your reaction is violent, are you excused from any type of punishment as a result of that?
No. Because if my response is, I'm gonna hit you back based on whatever the case may have been, what you said, what you did. But if we talk strictly, you put your hands on me, I put my hands on you, man or woman, I'm gonna probably react by putting my hands on you. Now, could something happen from that? Yes. File assault charges, somebody could really get hurt, somebody could get unalived. Like, you never know how far it could go. So is it worth it to me? No, it's not at all. Not at all. You don't get that chance. And coming from, I know they say, I'm not sure what the word is. I don't put myself in that category, but I consider myself a survivor, of those type of things that happened to me in my life. Having somebody put their hands on you to get you to do what they want is never something that I would want anybody to go through. That's why I'm very adamant on, if we can't talk about it, then somebody need to walk away, or everybody need to walk away. We're too old, too grown. But I think,
I just don't. I just don't think that we see it the same.
But this is
the initiator.
Well, regardless of the initiator, right? Because in some counties, both of y'all going to jail. Whether he's abusing you or you abusing him. Then they sort it out. But y'all both go to jail. Then you have, if there's scratches on one person and not scratches on the other, then that person with no bruising or anything is gonna go to jail. Like it's different all over the country. So yeah, it can be generalized, but it also is so nuanced because again, you've got 3 levels of this: verbally, physically. Well, the verbal is mental because you're trying to get them, you're trying to manipulate them, and that's the same with the physical. I'm gonna use the physical to scare you or to get you to do what I say. But go ahead, continue the video. I'm sorry.
No, you good. What up, Coach Fern? What up, ADS? I definitely agree that women have the right to defend themselves against anything or anyone that is threatening their safety, right? Protecting yourself is one thing. Like we see a lot of situations, and I'm not saying the majority of the women are like this, but we see a lot of situations where women try to say something to get at a man, and then when that don't work, then you're ready to throw hands. And then it's kind of like, you can't touch me, because we've been programmed that whatever I do, if I put my hands on you, you can't get me back. So we have to be like that.
But Shanika, I don't disagree. It used to be. It's been promoted that way. Music, videos, movie, television, school. It's been promoted that girls are weaker. So us hitting a man ain't the same as a man hitting a man. So hey, Drip, how you doing?
I'm all right.
Nice to hear you. For real.
Appreciate you. That shit still hurt coming from a woman.
Right.
Yeah, because I know I'm gonna knock your ass out.
But this is what I mean. Like, the next part of that is us showing how to communicate instead of using violence. We use violence even on here. Like, we'll go directly to violence on these panels. Knowing we able, right?
Drop the low.
Come on through here.
Drop the low.
And it ain't the latest. I'm just saying. But anyway,
Whatever,
all I'm
listen.
saying, I had to treat. Come on now. Did you hear Drip? I went out on a date. I'll tell you later.
You went on the date with who?
I went on a date.
How did it go?
It went good. I didn't get home till 5 in the morning. Hey,
You had fun, man. You had some fun.
Yeah, I did. I had a good time. It was
That's
great.
good though. Was it like on some talking point shit, or was it like some natural shit?
It was just on some, hey, we vibed, and I met this person.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be, though, Chuck. Supposed to be real cool, calm, collective, not strenuous and
Nah, it wasn't at all.
just for the shit like that.
Yeah, we had a ball, just laughing, listening to music, talking shit. You know what I'm saying? He around my age, but yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, like I said, that's it. I'll let y'all have it. But yes, I think that again, if we don't talk about the part I was gonna land on was this. It's now the discussion. Why do we have to do it? If there's a choice in your brain, and so then why do we have to go there instead of having other options or cope in another way? That's all. We need to teach that, or let people see it more.
I agree. I just feel like when it comes to the whole you can walk away, it just seems like that is a message that's only being
for
men, but not necessarily for us. Like we should be able to walk away as well.
I agree with you. I agree. Yes, we should too. Yeah. I meant that for both.
And I feel like again, nothing applies to everybody. So I feel like in a lot of situations, we justify our violence by saying, well, it was a reaction to something that you do. And that makes it okay. Because I mean, I'm even guilty of it myself. Like, nah, like you took me out of character. Like, no, that's just a part of my character. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not a violent person, I don't think that somebody else can make you violent.
Well, I think that there are triggers. You know, again, I'll use the space as true examples. We know certain words, certain things, and we know certain people can be triggered by those things, and we watch other people trigger other people just for fun. And in all honesty, that's a form of abuse. You know, like if you go look the definition of that's manipulation, right? Not cool at all. Because when you know how to push somebody's buttons and you do it intentionally to get a negative reaction, because yeah, I agree with that, Shanika. Some people can do that, and then that's that FO. What is that? FAFO.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes you don't know. My pastor used to say a long time ago when I did go to church. He told me, he said, you know why I smile at people? He said, because you never know where somebody's head is at. And maybe just nodding and saying hello and move on. Because you just never know.
Do you think it's dodging accountability if I put my hands on you and then when you get ready to call me out, I say, well, I was just responding to something that you did?
No, that you ain't taking accountability or shit. That's called gaslighting.
I mean, that's essentially what little mama, I'm saying, mama, you know, she's definitely older than us, but that's what Big Mama Sister Freedom was just saying.
And it wasn't okay then, and it ain't okay now. That shit was abusive. Okay, it wasn't good. I get the point, but we could have done it another way. You can tell somebody something. Your delivery can be different. We have ingrained that violence equals love, and then we are surprised why people stay in relationships that are violent.
Yeah, I agree. I also think that we are ingrained to believe that any violence that comes from a woman isn't real violence because
yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with that. We sugarcoat it because it's your family or it's your man or your woman or it's the kids. Because listen, kids abuse their parents. I've seen it as well. So
I've seen some white kids fuck their parents up for real.
Right, and it's horrible. And I will say this again, and even in this day and age, if you are not teaching respect for self and others, yeah, you're gonna keep getting the violence. If we don't discuss coping instead of telling somebody pull up because you don't know how to read that, you need to calm down. Right. You're telling
you conflict resolution.
Exactly. We used to call that's coping. You got it, sis. Conflict resolution. The conflict within you to not listen. I had a lady try me about a couple weeks ago, like for real, try me. And I just was like, lady, I'm crazy, but my freedom is the only reason your mouth is still attached to your face. Like, that's it. Damn. Now, is that the right way to go about things? No, but I know that I'm a violent person. So I stay away from things that will trigger my violence. Like we were saying earlier. You know what I mean? Tell yourself the truth. Yeah, I'm crazy. So I don't go where the crazy is going to have me in the clink.
Not the clink. Damn.
I did say the clink. I say, yeah, shit.
Yeah, I mean, and Coach Fred just said something. He said these modern parents don't teach respect. They teach blame. Give up in adversity and fight.
I feel like that man that you just played, he has to give me something to back that up. Like, what? We cannot say that. This has been going on in our society way before this new set of parents showed up. Hold on now. The difference now is the frequency of what you can see and the fact that people are willing to show us their lives. Because we still wouldn't know if folks wasn't recording shit. If people wasn't doing documentaries. if Netflix didn't have money to burn, we would not know half the things that we know about how we interact with each other socially, intimately. Come on, Shanika.
I get
That
what
was
you're
a
saying.
smooth
I feel like a lot of that has to do with the father's not being in the household because, I'm just going to have to say it. Like, because I feel like with women, that's where we learn how to talk to men and how to treat men and how to be treated by men. Because I don't know about your daddy, but I wasn't allowed to raise my voice and be all rah-rah and, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit wasn't happening like that. But I know I've had moments where I've gotten raunchy with my mama and said some stuff to the point where I've had to go back and apologize to her and say, thank you for not slapping me in my mouth and knocking my teeth out. Because
I've had those moments.
But I would never in my life say half of the stuff that I done said to my mama to my daddy. Period.
Well, here's where I
feel like that's how we talk to these men nowadays as adults. We talk to them like they women.
Well, okay. Here's my issue with that, Shanika.
Not saying that every man deserves the respect.
No, not at all.
But I'm just saying that where we've been groomed to talk to them.
we generally in this regard, I believe you and I, Shanika, could generally ride with this one. You know, our lives and paths, of course, are different, but I'm banking as young Black girls in this country. Of course, there was no way I could talk to my father crazy. But when I lost respect for him, I did talk to him crazy. And I correlate that with how I talk to men now. Well, as I was growing up. What I found is that go ahead.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Get in there.
Yeah. I think this is a good conversation. I just came to say hey to y'all guys before I get in my next meeting. But I learned that even my sister's very respectful, and she didn't have a lot of interactions with. Well, I guess she had some interactions with my father, but in reality, I think my mother hit her in the mouth every time she got smart. Every time she said something out of the pocket, she got knocked in the mouth. So now I watch her as an adult, and she's just mindful. Like I think sometimes we get so caught up in your daddy didn't correct you. Some of y'all mamas ain't correct y'all either. But no, I'll just kind of say hi. You know what I'm saying? The chocolate was up here cooking. I don't want to take too much from chocolate real quick.
No, you good.
I just definitely, I just think that, I strongly think that our parents are supposed to correct a lot of behaviors. And when I see women out here yelling at men, or I see women out here doing these things, it really look bad on their parents, because their parents didn't teach them that home training. But then I also understand the hurt from women, that they done been mistreated by men. They done been taken advantage of. And they understand that when they smile at a man, and that man truthfully and honestly might take advantage of their niceness. So they put up this protected gauge too. So it's like, the one thing that I'm saying is I see it both ways. I can see both ways. I'm not one of those guys who only can see one side of the coin, but we got to get to a point where we at least respecting each other. Like, we don't even respect each other anymore. Like, and I'm just talking to what we seeing, and I know it's people happily married and all that stuff. I'm not talking about that, but we got to just be able to communicate in a way where he shouldn't be yelling at you, you shouldn't be yelling at them. It's a level of peace. Y'all can disagree without cussing each other out. Like, I just don't understand where all this toxicity came from and why we edified in our community. So that's all I want to say.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's a part of what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, what do you think was the catalyst? What changed?
I think again we were kind of pushed because when I think about us as a group, a community, especially if you grew up in the 90s, our whole stance in life is aggressive. We don't look at our community isn't soft. That empathy, compassion, and level of understanding that needs to be there, so we're not at each other's throats. It goes back to like, for instance, to keep it light, that when you go to different panels, and I've been to different panels all over the internet with maybe a few black people, maybe half, maybe 5, whatever. And if a man shows any small amount of attention or respect to a woman, he is then called a simp automatically in the chat and on the panel. These are grown men. We ain't talking about no 20 and 25-year-old men. We're talking about 40 or 50-year-old men calling other men simps because a man takes interest in what the woman says or agrees with her in some way. And then it turns into, well, you don't have to be a captain saver, this or that, or this weird and I'm speaking to the space, this weird ideology that us as women, when you do talk to us, the only answers that you'll get back from us, it's gonna be a lie, because all women lie. So there's this disrespect that kind of falls in there, where they want respect from us, but yet there's already a table of disrespect being laid out before you even know, finish what you're saying. And I land there.
I think it was calculated. I just think that black people didn't see the setup. I think that other races think that black people, if they're together, they can compete against anybody. I don't think there's no race on earth that black people can't compete against. And they said, hey, first of all, if we divide them and we get them to look at that they're in competition with each other, they'll never be in competition with the Asian man. They'll never be in competition with the white man. They'll never, because they're in competition with each other. The fight is internal. And so I just really think it was calculated. I think it was a calculated attack, and we fell for the juice.
Well, and I agree with you on half of that. As far as us falling for the Jews, where else were we going? It wasn't like even a couple generations back, and that's as far as I'll go. It ain't like we got somewhere else to go. Either we assimilate or we become a part of our own community, and then we still take some of that assimilation back. So we can't say, oh, we all drank the juice. Everybody is drinking the juice in this country, because there's portions of us in every community that is dealing with this same issue of, hey, I can't talk to you. I got to be violent with you. It's not just us, I know that. But right now we're talking about black folks. And in our community.
It is though. It is.
But again, and I agree with you on that level of social standing. Yes, divide us. Of course, I agree with that it is calculated. So since we know the truth, then that means we have choice in this matter. If we know the answers, then we now can go ahead and come up with some solutions to fix them, instead of continuously talking about the things that we know already. Because we're aware of it. We're just not showing how to cope with one another. We're not showing how to basically respect one another.
Well, no, the point that I'm trying to help you understand is I've been studying meditation. And if you study meditation, I listen to what country music teaching to fall in love, to find your woman, right? Like this idea, when you start understanding meditation, especially from a business point of view, they wanted us to meditate over being divided. Like, people don't understand how strong the music is, how it can completely change a generation. You know why people was in love in the 90s? It's because we meditated on being in love, at least making love. I guess we can at least say that we was making love in the 90s. I know we was in love, right?
Sir, how old were you in the 90s?
It depends on what part of the 90s you're talking about.
Okay, so what? How old were you?
The oldest, I was 9.
In the mid. Okay, so I wasn't. I was older than you, way older than you, and I will tell you that yes, the '90s music was wonderful. However, the issues that are in our community are still here, sir.
But it's worse now. By
So
percentage.
since we know that, let's do the things that we can do to assist it, or are we going to continue to watch a runaway train?
No. What we got to No, that's what I'm saying, Chocolate. First, we need to start saying is, regardless of how we feel, we need someone else. The biggest trick bag that we bought is that we can do it by ourselves. I hear the men saying they don't need no woman. I hear women saying they don't need no man, right? And I'm cool, listen. But if I can get you isolated, I can control you. It's hard to control 2 people together. That's the point I'm saying. It's easy to control one, but control 2 people is twice as hard, or 10 times as hard to be action. So we just got to come together, Chocolate. You got to get that husband, Chocolate. I know.
I don't.
Listen, you said how we gonna fix it, Chocolate. You got to get that man. Y'all got to come together.
I don't know how it became about me getting a husband.
It's not about you.
I appreciate that it won't be
No.
again.
It was a joke. It was a joke, Chocolate.
I know, but let's
what
not
I'm saying
joke.
is that, and don't nobody want that motherfucker eat a man shit.
Let me talk to Drip. Let me talk.
Keep it to yourself, Ricky Bobby, because
I'm
I
messing
don't want.
with you.
Let me tell Drip. I gotta get
What's
on
up,
here.
B? What's up, B?
You know what I'm saying? For you to fix the community, you gotta join together with a woman. I'm sorry, Drip. I know you want to talk about what you want and the life that you want to live and this, that, and the third. I'm telling you that individual thinking, Drip, is the reason.
I'm with you though.
I know that I'm talking to you.
Shit.
I don't want
Okay.
Let me talk to Shanika. I got Shanika.
Because I always thought a successful black man got to have a successful black woman. I always thought that.
Nah, you need to have somebody. You got to. That's
well, we know you get like rush hour. That's cool. We ain't fucked up about that.
No, listen. So let me talk to Shanika. Shanika. The next chapter in your life, if you want to talk about how to advance the black people and the black race or human race in general, you can't do it by yourself, Shanika. You got to partner with a man. You just have to, Shanika. Listen, I know it don't sound good. I know you think that these dudes are different nowadays. I'm just telling you, Shanika. That's just it. I'm telling you, the only way we gonna be able to go to the next level is we need partnership. And I'm not even talking about in the business. I'm not trying to do business by myself anymore. I need to find people who I'm a partner with. Like, I think this show, Drip, is 10 times better because it's you and Shanika. I think if it was you, just you, this would be a whole different show. And I'm not saying that you would be having.
No, I'm with you, brother. Trust me. I'm dead. I'm with you.
If in business we think this, why would we think that same concept through life? I'm just gonna leave it there.
So E, let me ask you this. And I'm gonna try to talk kind of quick without having the gas for because my ribs is fucked up. But bruh, a nigga named Broken Berlin was up here, right? And he said some shit that really hit like 9,000 times. So E, do you agree that back in the day, men were supposed to speak to the father-in-law if they had a problem with their daughter? Meaning, like, you said no?
Absolutely not.
I don't agree with you.
I'm telling you, that's not true.
Well,
like, once you talking about after they was married?
Meaning, like, you know, he said that the father-in-law was supposed to be his wingman. Now, I'm gonna tell you why I agree with that, but then when you just said no, it brought a lot of negative shit too, because a lot of these people don't even like their father-in-laws, or like these women don't even like their daddies. So I agree with you on that, right? But the way he broke it down was, He was like, bro, if you have a problem with the man's daughter, you supposed to holler at the father-in-law to avoid the argument with the woman. I agree with that, bro.
Absolutely not. No, listen, it's some of the worst advice ever. Let me tell you why it's some of the worst advice. First of all, when that father took her down that aisle and released her, he released her. It wasn't no, I'm holding on and I'll stretch for you. Listen, I get what you said. I get the theory of what people saying. No. You know what married people need to do? Y'all need a whole 2-hand circle. And
You
y'all
go to bed,
deal with y'all issues. Bring it. You know what that father gonna do? He gonna take his baby side every time.
No,
Get to talking crazy about somebody's daughter, and he gonna be like, yeah, let me go talk to my daughter. That's not. Now,
I don't think it's that strenuous stuff like how you saying though. I don't think it's that. Like I'm not saying everything, man. Like not like what.
It got like if you think it's gonna cause an argument, and I can't talk to her about it. It got to be extreme. That's the
what?
Man,
no. Okay, go ahead.
Matter of fact, I got a long ride. Let me hop in the car. I'm gonna get in the car.
Okay, bet. That's a bit.
The thing that I'm telling you is, no, you supposed to go talk. I'm telling you know the problem with talking to people's parents. You talk to their parents. I learned this in American. You tell your parents. So, say for example, his daughter cheated, or somebody cheated, right? You get to talk to somebody about their kid, right? They forgive their kid every time because they their kid. Wait till they find out something about your black ass. They ain't gonna forgive you. Okay, they gonna hold on. They gonna hold on when you let parents into your marriage. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it's the worst thing ever you can do.
I don't think it's that strenuous on that. I think it's more like the bullshit, the little petty shit. And then he said something like, even with the women, they go to our mothers to try to avoid shit with us. Man, like, bro, that shit was going on back then. It was.
Can you imagine a woman coming to complain to your mama about you?
Bro, my mama would probably prefer that shit.
No,
I was going to say, there's a lot of cultures.
Crazy, bro.
Not black culture. Not black culture.
I would black culture, you're not the only black person in the culture.
Come on,
there
bro.
Are so different types of people. You gotta stop. No, you generalizing the wrong
I'm trying not to laugh so hard.
I can't speak for everybody's daddy, and Shanique and I was talking about that before you came up.
So, Chocolate, do you agree?
Just give me a second. I'll be back.
All right. So, Chocolate, do you agree?
What he said? No, I
no,
don't agree with that.
I'm talking about with me. What I'm saying, like, just say me and you were married, and it's just some little small bullshit, and I came to your pops, just like, you know what I'm saying, just what should I do?
He would know me, right? He would know me.
That's what I'm saying.
It wouldn't bother me for you to go to my father, like.
Where's
That's
Ferg
what I'm
at?
saying. Like the weirdness don't make sense no more. Like we can't. That's being a community. That's being close. Like.
So chat, if y'all down with that, put a 1 in the chat, because I kind of feel that shit, because it'll kind of save you from a bunch of bullshit.
Your mother or your father.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to nobody. I don't want to go to my friends.
Come on.
I don't want to go
I agree with
to
you.
someone else that might give that, because they have a different type of bias. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I don't care if you dealt with some negative shit. I'm sorry, but I'm just talking about how it should go normally. Is if there is like some stuff, some tension, maybe it's some stuff going on about moving or a house or having kids, anything. You know what I mean? We trying to build a life. Why not? They're a community.
Okay. What up, Lena? Living home to say it worked back then, but now it's the worst advice.
Why? Because what have we changed as human beings to the point that we can't do this? Somebody's telling us we can't create this.
Well, Chocolate, I think, and shout out to the chat if I didn't get y'all, man. I just came back in. But I think that a lot of these people don't like their mamas and daddies like that to even give them the authority to get that type of information. You feel me?
We can't support that though.
Well, no, I ain't.
His daddy's
I would prefer my mom and daddy to definitely talk to my woman about whatever they needed to check in with.
Now,
That's all I was gonna ask.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Rogue, how you doing, lovely?
Hi, Chocolate. Yo, it's Drip's fault because Drip don't want to do no. This is why we need Shanika back in charge because Drip don't want to do no intros, no nothing. Hey, Big Head, welcome back to you.
I didn't even see that you was down
Hey,
there.
Big Head, welcome back, Big Head.
Wait on the break in her sentence.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
You to be in the back.
Dang, hey, eat the man.
What's up? I said them.
You don't hear people talking? Hi.
These motherfuckers loud as shit, boy.
I'm loud? Oh, my bad.
Nah, Rogue C ass loud to the motherfuckers.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I
What you said, E?
Hey, Drip, they worried about the internet calling them simps. Go to them daddies complaining about their daughter. They gonna let this simp ass nigga keep coming
Nah,
with
E,
their
let me tell you something, E.
Like, they
My
gonna look at
daddy
him not even
told.
like a man.
No, E, that's not true, bro. E, that's not true, bro. That's not true, bro. Bro, stop it, E. Stop it, E.
Who was that? What happened? Hello?
Did he drop
In the
down?
name?
Look
In the
at
name.
God. Look at
What just
God.
happened?
I told him that he
You better
was not
stop
talking
it,
to
E.
up there.
You better
Well,
stop it.
Chocolate Earth. That's what I was gonna ask though, and I think Drip was answering it. I was gonna ask if he's allowed to go to my daddy. Am I allowed to go to his mama about him?
Of course.
I'm going right to his mama.
Yes.
Going
going
straight there, up through there.
And this is what I'm saying, bro. When y'all was talking about that earlier, I'm not saying that they're. Yeah, I'm saying this. In a normal scenario, in a normal scenario, in the sense of you ain't hating on nobody, right? Like there are people who live every day, right, and ain't going through crazy drama, right? So let's talk about them for a minute. The boring shit, which is, hey, we don't want to move, or we don't want to redo this house, and it's frustrating, and I'm trying to talk to him, and Drip don't want to listen. So, what do you think he want to do? Just making it where we're a community, but it ain't gotta be trifling and backstabbing. You just trying to get an idea, man, and that's your wife.
Nah, so look, Chocolate. Eat a man ain't worth shit, right? And I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I can't talk too loud. But this is the thing. When my daddy gave my sister hand in marriage, he said, when you take her away, you bring her ass right back if you don't want her no more. The same way you got her.
But
He say, if you need any, hold on, E, let me finish, bro. He say, if you got a problem, anything, don't be afraid to knock on the door. Bro, he's came at my pops with a few little small little petty shit that I know my sister would have probably raised the roof on his ass. And it worked out for him, E.
That's crazy. I'm just
How is
telling
it
you,
crazy?
Listen, I learned something being married.
Bro, he know her better than he do.
Listen,
I don't think you should go to them for everything, but
No,
I
not
think
everything.
there are
Well, go ahead.
right. Well, I'm just saying I think there are appropriate things you should go with.
Like what?
Because, like you said, I mean, I was in a young marriage.
Your
Hold
shit boring, Roxy.
I'm Borgen? Hold on.
Yeah, you boring.
All right,
You
my bad.
crazy, bro.
No. So give me an example, Drip.
Okay. Well, hold on. I can give you one. With young people, you can ask your parents about.
From the woman point of view, I don't understand why a man need to go to another man about what's going on in his relationship.
Bro, that's her. Bro. That's my sister, best friend, bro. My pops and my sister are besties, my nigga. It's shit that my pops done told my sister that he won't even tell nigga his own family, bro. And nigga, they kept that shit bonded. No bullshit either, man.
Okay, you talking about an exception.
No, exception.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, it's a reason. Listen, I'm just telling you, like, you can do what you want to do. If you want to go talk to another man about your woman, go do it. Listen, I'm just telling you. I'm Borgen?
No, you're not Borgen either, man.
Oh, no, so what I'm telling you is, cool, I get that y'all think that y'all can run over to somebody's daddy, they little girl, they princess, the one that they believe that don't do any wrong. I'm telling you the delusion that most fathers in.
E, it's not like he gonna tell my daddy I'm fucking your bitch. Like, no, bro.
Give me an example. Drip, please, give me an example.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find out. Okay.
Your
I have an example, either man. What up, Bolo? Appreciate you for coming through.
Oh man, boy, here I gotta What up, Bolo?
I hope Bolo on me and him on the same page, but I think that's crazy.
So
I'm gonna
wait.
go to my
I
father-in-law.
had a situation where I was dating this dude, and he had some issues like with getting mad, not at me, but like, you know what I'm saying. He had a temper on him, and I was talking with his mama about it, and she kind of put me on to some shit that he had mentioned
Yes.
in the past, and she gave me some tips on how to calm him down whenever he about to, you know what I'm saying, get upset.
That's perfect. I see it from a woman's point of view. I done said that 10 times.
All right.
Bro, it's almost the same thing. First of all,
The same thing.
eating
Going
it.
to another, like, so Drip, you talking about you can't calm your woman down?
No, it's not calming down. Okay.
It's not the same
No. Okay. So, Edie, man, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Hold on. Shit. You're absolutely right about that, Edie, man, right? I'm not saying about nothing that strenuous, like calming her down. Meaning like something that maybe she snore, or maybe he like, who is just, bro, not just just.
Wait,
I'm
you
coming
would go to my daddy if I snore?
I mean, I don't know. Like,
How does that work as another
my-
man? You go to my daddy and say, "Man, Roxy be snoring, dog."
I'm saying he gonna be like, look, brother, you gonna have to put the pillow in the earplugs like I do with her mama. You feel me? Like, I'm telling you, it's a better look. I'm texting my sister right now, E, so I'm gonna kind of.
So y'all gonna trauma bond with my daddy?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You gonna trauma bond with my daddy?
Okay, so I'm gonna. What's up, Bolo? I'm gonna let Bolo get in there and see what he says.
Hi,
about
Bolo.
This. I need to pray out too, Bolo. I need you to pray for your boy. I just got to the hospital, man.
Are you okay?
18-wheeler accident, man. I'm banged up, but
Sorry
that's
to
why
hear.
you ain't seen me streaming in a long time. But I'm glad you're here, brother.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank the Lord.
Appreciate you.
I think that you guys are having two different conversations.
Oh, okay, talk to us.
And I think that's where the confusion is coming. When you marry, to what he was saying, when you marry, you and your spouse become one flesh. You're a brand new unit. That means your loyalty and your trust shifts from your parents or your spouse's parents. It shifts to each other, right? Running to a parent to complain invites a third party into what God has designed to be sacred and intimate between a husband and a wife. Now, if I'm just going to, let's say, my wife's father for advice pertaining to her personality, or maybe there's something that I came across that I need advice on, it's different.
Okay, Bolo, that's what I'm trying to say right there. You just hit it on the head for your boy. That's not right. Go ahead.
About having issues. My loyalty is not with my mom and dad no more. That's why it says that you become one flesh. A man shall leave his house and cleave to his wife. That means now we're together. There's no more loyalty to my mother, my father. My mother's not my number one anymore. My wife is.
Right.
Father is not your number one, your husband.
I agree.
We're getting the conversation mixed and jumbled in it, and that's why you're having the separate, the discontent in the conversation. So if it's just to get some background on something.
Yes, Bolo. Either man, his extra ass or extra stuff. He wanted to.
Right, he made it worse.
No.
He jumped out the window.
I said something small to where you can avoid. No, I said something small to just avoid a petty argument. I didn't say nothing extreme.
The earlier conversation.
Well,
I'm literally responding to. You said I had a guy over here earlier, and he said,
okay.
Okay,
I got you.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what you said.
Now see, because you already messing up my words, Edie, man. I didn't say anytime you had a problem. Okay, so Bolo, what the man said was, back in the day, the father-in-law used to be the husband's wingman. He said that he would go, sometime he would question the father about, just like you say, little smaller shit that you might have found out that you never knew, that the parents might have a whole, just, syllabus on of what's going on, what can be wrong, and how you can, excuse it, aid it, shit like, I'm sorry, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So either man took it as,
because you used the word problem.
Yeah, but see that goes into, let's just say Roxy and I'm married, right? And I'm having issues. So with Roxy, we're having issues.
For some reason, I can't understand why she's not understanding what I'm saying. We've hit a wall. Now, if I'm going to go talk to Rogue C's father, I'm not going to tell him what the issues are.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Bolo.
But here's the point to what he is saying. I'm just going to ask questions to Rogue C's father to find out why her thought process is the way it is. So it gives me a better understanding on how to deal with my wife.
That's exactly what I was saying, Bolo. I said nothing strenuous, something small. But go ahead, my bad.
Here's the point. I'm not bringing him into my relationship.
Right.
That's the point that E was coming from. I'm not bringing him into my relationship. I'm getting information.
Thank you.
I'm saying, so for me,
I have a question, Bolo.
Yes, please.
Sorry, go ahead and finish your thought, and I'll ask my question. I have a question to that.
I'm good. Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask, would my father, because I'm thinking, yes, my father knows me as an adult, but I don't think my father would know me at the same capacity as an adult that he did as a child. So would that be useful information for you as a man?
Because at the end of the day, you are the same person you are. You're just more mature.
Come on.
You're the same. In other words, the way I see 1 + 1 is the same. I just have a deeper understanding to it. Does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you, Bolo. I agree.
disagree. I just
What up, James?
And the reason I disagree is she might have never raised her voice at her daddy, but she yelling at you. And he was like, why you yelling?
But listen,
I'm sorry, let me mute.
What if I get it from my daddy?
Why you always trying to mix up something?
Right, exactly. Because it went from, we were talking about one thing, Drip and I were talking about one thing. We were saying that, Polo, hi, how are you?
How you doing,
Is
sir?
this Chocolate? And I, me and him and I was talking because he asked me, he said, well, Chocolate, how do you feel about it? And I said, well, even though my parents aren't here, but if, like, say we were saying, if Drip and I got married, yes, I would want him to have a relationship with my father.
There's
Why
nothing
not?
wrong with that. There's nothing
These
wrong
are
with
the
that.
men now in my life. No, hold on, stop. Because regardless, if y'all talk about community the way that you do, and men are the leaders of the family, then why wouldn't I want my husband and my father to team up together?
But again, it's not about them not liking each other, Chocolate. It's more so would you want your man. No, I know. I'm asking. Hold on. Let me get it out. Would you want your man going to your father and be like, man, Chocolate did this bullish again. Man, Chocolate getting on my nerves. Like, would you want your man doing that with your daddy?
Nah, but I wouldn't go for that type of situation, though.
I'm not saying you. I'm just asking a question, yo.
Okay, I got you.
Sorry, Ro. We was using each other as the example because of, just a real life, hey, how do you feel about it in real time? So
right. No, I'm just asking, would you want, because there's community. Yes, your father and your husband should have a relationship. Because I'm not going to lie. Y'all know I'm an open book. My ex-husband did that. He ran to my brothers at any point in time he wanted to complain. I didn't do that. I didn't go to his family. That's why I'm like, it's weird. He went to my father to complain about me.
You're complaining to your father is insane.
1 second, guys.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, I got it.
Hold on.
One mic.
This is really important. Me and my father-in-law have a great relationship. We talk about everything but my wife and the problems that we have. I'm not telling people not to build a relationship with their father-in-law and the community that's around them. But when it comes down to the issues that happen to my wife, because I'm telling you, I've just seen this happen. What happens is, it's easy. Like the spouse forgive they forgive the other spouse for whatever wrong that they did, and the parents hold on to it.
Come on, E, bro. Everybody's not like that, E.
I'm just telling you.
Everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro,
but Corey did bring up a good point to the point that I was asking Bolo. Corey just said that my father won't know me. My father won't know on an intimate level the same way that my husband would.
Yeah, but I'm not finna go ask your daddy why your panties stink. No, I'm going to ask you.
I didn't. Oh my God, I didn't say that. I'm saying that the way that my father would calm me down is not the same way. I know. You over there, don't hurt yourself. My father can calm me down in a way that my husband can calm me down in a way that my father can't. That's all I'm saying. and vice versa. I can call my husband out in a way his mama can't.
But
we're
Bolo
going.
just told you that we not coming. He just said that we separate ourselves with something like that. We wouldn't come at y'all complaining like that though. It's for like the small advice shit, or you snore too loud.
It's just more for the lighter stuff. That's what we
Yeah,
was talking
like
about.
Bolo, go ahead, bro. Cause
here's the thing.
But that's what I'm saying. My wife.
I get what y'all were saying.
man, stop it, bro. Let Bolo talk, bro.
But if I go talk to other people about my wife's door,
your shirt's
they
backwards.
can't do nothing about
Get
it.
your shirt.
This is
be quiet, Bolo.
The
Let him
airplane's
talk.
on the
Go
back.
ahead.
Yeah.
We have to understand. We have to understand that. You know, my wife is my wife, and that's possessive. She's mine. She's no longer his. Okay, that's not her. You know, I know that's his daughter, but she's my wife, and that relationship supersedes her father. You know, it just is what it is, right? Because now we're creating a new unit, right? A new family. There's a cutoff at this point. So what I'm saying is, as a man of wisdom, if there's something that I didn't pick up, you know, because again, as a man, I can only see as much as I can see. And if there's something that I didn't see or I couldn't pick up on why she's moving the way she's moving, my job is to, you know, probe and prod, ask the father certain questions so I can gain and ascertain why she's moving the way she's moving. You know, as far as complaining, you have to understand that what E is saying is true. That at the end of the day, my baby girl is my baby girl, dogs.
But Bolo,
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
It's harder to forgive. It's easy to forgive my daughter. It's harder to forgive. If my daughter complains to me about her husband all the time, she's creating a vision or creating an idea of how I'm looking at him. Because I don't hear his side. I'm only hearing her side, right? And this is what a lot of us don't do. A lot of us don't take the time to say, well, let me hear his side too, because at the end of the day, I'm sure he can say that you're an a-hole too. So for me to have an understanding, because maybe you're off, baby girl. Not too many parents move that way. A lot of parents are emotional. A lot of parents are going to side with their child, be it boy or girl. And this is why we have that issue. This is why I always tell you, the Lord don't deal with your emotions. He can care less about your emotions. It's about the truth.
Bolo, I think Edelman gaslighted you, right? Because he ain't worth the SHIT, right? But let me tell you something, Bolo. Let me tell you something. I was talking about what you said earlier, Bolo, on just me coming. Maybe I'm trying to just, like I said, she snore too too loud or something. I don't know, but something I'm not complaining, Bolo. I'm more of seeking advice for something that I've never might have seen before. Maybe she sleepwalk. Maybe she got sleep apnea. I don't know, but I'm just saying, I'm not coming to say, man, look, your wife too much. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Your daughter dogging me. She giving me too much. She da-da-da. No, I would never come to your daddy to speak on that because he is going to take your side. So I respect you on that, Bolo, right? I'm saying when the dude came up here and said what he said, he was saying that the father-in-law is supposed to be his wingman for little small petty stuff that you can avoid arguing with your wife with. So I just took it upon myself to say,
that would only be wisdom. That would only be
real quick,
thank
y'all.
you.
Drip,
That's all I'm saying,
somebody
Bolo.
wants to
That's
say
all
hi
I'm
to
saying.
you.
What up, Caleb?
Drip, you have say what's up, Drip Nation.
What's up, Drip Nation?
What up, Caleb?
Mr. Drip.
Mr. Drip, I hope you feel better soon.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, little papa. Appreciate you, little papa.
And also,
Yeah, Bolo. That's what I was saying.
Better.
You said what? What did you say?
Hey, Bolo.
Nothing.
Okay.
Miles of babes. He's talking about he don't feel better because September's almost over.
Oh Lord.
Tell him I feel it. I remember being a kid.
Bolo,
I got you.
Right, but Bolo, that's what I was saying right there,
Y'all
though.
hear me or did my signal drop?
Yeah, your shit dropped. Yes, we hear you.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Your signal sound muffled. You going in and out. You should stop talking.
Hey, Hey, Bolo.
Yes, sir.
I done literally seen somebody go to somebody's father and they say we was cheating on each other and the
Wow.
daddy wanted to hold him accountable for the cheating. Like they went cheating, both of them went cheating. And he
But either man,
forgave
who
his
said
daughter.
something about see, bro? That's
Listen.
why I like talking to you, bro, because you be trying to spit stuff
saying.
out first.
I don't know
So,
why y'all get so
Scenario's
triggered.
crazy.
That y'all gotta cut me off. Like when
no,
I
bro,
start
you
talking,
be
Yes,
with
this
the
is my
bull,
truth.
bro.
scenario is
Go ahead,
crazy.
E. Yeah, you be tripping. Go ahead, E.
You is out of control. No, that's not what we was talking about. And
Oh
you
my
came
God.
I think
conversation. No, you came up, E. The conversation we was having,
you
even
cut me
before
off to say
that,
this.
and I'm cutting you off and saying it again. Swerve right
No,
in front of the benzo. I'm telling
Oh
you,
shit.
you changed it, and you keep adding these crazy scenarios. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
he
that
had
you
crazy
have
stuff.
a positive experience with somebody's daddy, but you need to quit. Like this is not the worst thing in the world to do.
It is, and so the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is this
You
is
ain't
why it's
helping
so
nobody.
important. I got you. Hold on one second. This is why it's so important to have a
Oh my
relationship with
God.
God. The
Oh
reason it's
my
so important for you to have a relationship with
Come
God,
back.
you should go to the Father. If you don't understand, listen, y'all talking about the daddy knew it from the
Oh,
longer. Now God knew it from the foundation of the earth. Go to
either
him.
man, we
God,
understand that, crazy
why y'all
man.
gotta cut me off?
When he
I don't know why everybody
when he
got
park, I'll come back. I'll be
E, we know what you saying. You taking it to the extreme. I'm saying what Bolo said earlier.
Wait, why did
It's
chocolate
just a
leave?
small talk. Because she don't like eating man talking shit.
It's okay. Listen,
Oh,
I'm telling you, you better
Hey,
go
bro.
to God. Listen, when I
Oh
didn't
God.
understand my wife, I
What
didn't
up,
go to
LA?
no man. I said, Father, what? Because you know what God taught me every time I didn't understand my wife? It was something I needed to change. He ain't had nothing to do with her. He was
E.
like, yeah, listen, hold on. Why you want to cut me
Go
off?
ahead,
You
E,
let
man. Go
everybody
ahead.
else
I'm gonna put
talk.
myself on mute. I'm gonna put myself. So what? Go
And
ahead.
what I'm telling you is, I don't think I should have to go to another man. Because you know one thing, God gonna see both sides. Her parents ain't gonna see both sides, but God gonna see both sides, and He gonna correct both of us. So nah, I'm going to God. I
So
ain't
what
going to
about her
her
brothers,
daddy.
Eat Man?
Oh God.
So what about
Absolutely not.
my brothers?
Absolutely
So no, you
not.
can't.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I ain't
I'm
going
not
to your
going to
brother
listen.
neither
I'm not.
though. I ain't gonna hold you.
So
I ain't gonna
okay,
hold you.
wait.
My wife.
What's the difference? Wait, hold on. Let me ask the question. Dang, what's the difference between my brothers and my daddy?
That's a big difference. Though. You gonna make
I'm
me cuss for the
asking.
Bolo.
I don't know the difference. What is the
I
difference? I'm asking
respect.
you a
I
question.
probably don't even like your brother, but I respect your dad.
Wow. But y'all community, right? I thought the whole point was to be community minded.
Bolo.
It's a different dynamic.
So you have a reverence for my daddy, but you don't like my
Yeah,
brothers.
he OG
Because
triple
9
OG.
times
I
out of
respect
10,
that
if you
man.
don't like my brothers, means you don't really like my daddy.
Then your brother probably don't like me. It don't matter. I respect your daddy. It don't matter.
That's crazy.
This is
Because
what
I would see myself liking my sister-in-law.
this is what I would say. Yeah, I mean,
Hey, Rosie.
there's a different.
Hold on, E. Hold on, E. Go
Rosie.
ahead, Bo.
The relation.
Hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
E.
Bolo talking. I can't hear.
Bolo.
My bad.
Bolo trying to talk. You gotta be quiet.
There's always going to be a different relationship with siblings and with parents.
Oh God.
You know, so it is always it's gonna. You have to come from a different perspective because the father can understand you. You know, he can understand a wife opposed to a brother if he's not married or if he's single. It's a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I would walk more lightly and tread lightly, you know, with the brothers than I would with the father. You know what I'm saying? Again, with the father, like I said before, you know, I would want to understand the childhood, not just from your perspective, because that's what I would do. Right? I would talk to the father, try and get a clearer understanding of what the dynamic of the household was. And that would give me a clearer picture of how you moved in it, how your brothers moved in it, how the family moved in it, and why you moved the way you moved to a certain extent. So it gives me better information on how to deal with you, if that makes sense. You know, so that's the reason why I would go to the parents or to the family side or whatever. But listen, I left you a message in the back channel. I hope you got it. Roxy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So again, you know, that's the only reason why I came up. Because again, we have to understand, you know, especially when it deals with men and women. You know, a lot of the times, you know, you'll have a man say when they get married, my mom is always going to be first. You know, and you'll always have a woman say, "My father or my mom is always going to be first." That's all. And absolutely, Corey.
Corey said
Absolutely.
you do all that before you
But
marry her.
you can't cover it all. You know what I'm saying? And this is where the conversations become convoluted. You can't cover it all. It takes a lifetime to know somebody. You don't know somebody in 5
I'm not gonna
years.
lie, Bolo, I've been burned by it. When my
About
ex-husband decided to do that and to complain to my parents about me, and it
right,
wasn't in a constructive way, it wasn't in any kind of way to fix anything. He just wanted to complain and kind of like a nana boo boo, I'm gonna get you in trouble kind of situation. And
right,
that's where I'm not gonna lie, I lost a lot of respect for him as a man
and
because I'm like, we're grown. Why would you?
that's a good
What
point.
was your purpose in doing that?
That's a very good point. But what I want to respond to Corey is there's just so much information you can get in the moment. You know, it takes a lifetime to get to know somebody, man. And this is what people getting. People keep thinking that you know someone. There's people that are in relationships and marriages for 50 years still getting to know each other. You know, because every situation brings out a different side. You know, and you have to understand that. And you know, this is a new Rogue C I'm seeing. I've never seen this Rogue C before because we've never been in this
Oh my.
situation before. You dig what I'm saying? The same as me. Rogue C never seen this type of bolo before. Why? We've never been in this situation before. So we're both in a new environment and we have to figure it out together. You know, so we have to give ourselves that leeway, that room to grow and that grace. And that's the point of it. So again, I wouldn't go complaining to the parents, but the more, listen, information is free. And this is what I tell people. Information is free. So if I see that my wife is guarded, if I see Rogue C is guarded a certain way, and it's nothing due to me, I haven't done anything to guard her in the way that she's guarded. The only way I can find out is by probing. I'm not going to probe her. I'm going to talk to the family. Yo, what's going on? I'm not going to tell them exactly what my situation is with my wife, but you know, I'll figure out a way through wisdom to find certain information out or whatever, or I'll try to probe Roxy. But if I'm beating a dead horse, you know, it doesn't hurt. You know, it doesn't hurt. But I wouldn't go complaining to Roxy's father or mother or a situation like that. You know, this is my wife. You know, we're gonna do our best to try and figure
And I
it
get
out.
what Drip was saying when it comes down to the little things, Bolo. I don't think, you know, I'm trying to figure out what is the line or the appropriate level of talking to your spouse's parent when it comes down to talking about that spouse. Because I'm thinking, like, of course you would ask for a hand in marriage. That is where, you know, you would probably probe my father, and my father would probably probe you.
Okay.
I'm really, if I wanted to know, you know, yours, Drips, whoever, you know, I wanted to know their favorite meal, I would probably ask your mother.
Yeah.
I'm really just trying to sit and rake in my brain, like, what is an appropriate conversation about you to have to your parents?
Let's say if I want to get you a special gift, something that, you know, I want to do something special for you in memorization of you being a child. I might talk to your mom and dad, like, yo, what was her favorite toy? Or where did you take her? Or, you know, something that really meant something to her when she was young. I'm not going to get that information because if I want to surprise you asking you, it's going to lead you to think, okay, so Bolo's going to do something for me. Well, you know, they might tell me, well, you know, she had this teddy bear that was shaped like Kermit the Frog and half pig, half frog and such, and she loved it, but we lost it when the house had a flood. So now that points me in the direction of looking for that teddy bear / frog. That makes sense. But little things like that would help me to help you. To little things like that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you know, when the Lord talks about wisdom searches all things. So again, it's only going to help me to be a better husband in that aspect, right? So that you can say, damn, I've been looking for this frog / teddy bear. I couldn't find it. How did you know, Bolo? Come on now. I'm in the streets. You know, chances are you gonna know I spoke to
Not
your
I'm in the
parents.
streets. Because that's what I'm like. Are you gonna admit that my parents? Because
You know, no.
Because I'm like, what you do? You read my high school journal, my high school diary?
Come on, baby. You know how we do. You know, so at the end of the day, these little things that you do because I wasn't there. You dig what I'm saying? So it's only creating another environment for me to share with you, even though that I wasn't there, because that preceded me. And vice versa. You might talk to my mom or my dad and such a was Bolo's favorite, this, that, and the third, and such a whatever the situation might be. Well, he always loved this thing, and whatever. So, you know, it's just what it is how far will you go to create that environment of trust, to create that environment of love. That's what it's all about, right?
So let me also say this, because I'm not against having a relationship with my spouse's parents, family, whatever, right? Like my relationship with them is my own relationship. That's why I'm like, I don't have an issue with the idea of my husband being cool with my brothers. I don't have an issue with, you know, me and his mom gonna go get pedicures and stuff like that. Like, I don't have issues with that. It's just the concept of talking to your family, and maybe again, I've been burned by it.
Right.
So it's just that's the issue I have. Like when you start talking to your family about me or my family about me, and I do that to you. Because again, you know, I think Eda Man was trying to touch on it earlier. If we get into a fight and I complain about you to your mama already has a mindset about me, and then we get back together, like your family is not going to look at me the same way that they once did, because we kind of snitched on each other.
See, but
they know our dirty laundry a little too much.
See, that depends, because you know, men will have a certain connection that women won't, and vice versa. Women will have a connection with each other that we won't, right? So, you know, my mother talking to you as a married woman, and you being a married woman, she can give you advice on the Bolo men. Well, let me tell you something about the Bolo men. They're loud. I'm saying Bolo men, they this, they that. You know, so just be careful of such and such, and know this, that, and the third. So she can give you advice because she's raised 4 Bolo men, and she's been married to a Bolo man, and now you're coming into the fold. So she's giving you advice. Now you could take that advice or not. You dig what I'm saying? It's totally up to you. You know, again, you know, information is free. And the more information you have, the better decisions you'll be able to make in the moment. So even if, you know, we talk, because again, there's never going to I can't absolutely say to you, Roxy, I'm never going to talk to your dad and say, you know, let me tell you, your daughter be bugging sometimes. I'm not going to ever tell you that that's not going to have a conversation. It wouldn't be brought to him in the aspect of I'm complaining to him about it, but I want to have a better understanding on what this is, and who has a better understanding than your dad. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you have siblings that are sisters. You'd be like, listen, the rogue sisters, the rogue women, let me tell you something about them. This is what they do. This is such and such, and it only will give me information and put me in a position to help me to understand better on how to deal with things and how not to do it. Does that make sense?
Essentially, Trip was saying earlier, like you're not going there to complain and criticize, but you're going to them to learn, you know,
Absolutely,
absorb, and how that can benefit your relationship.
100%.
That insight that you wouldn't have had access to.
Yes. And even if we're having issues, Shakina, you know, the presentation is everything, because I can have a problem with you, and I can talk to your father, and I'm not presenting it to him as a complaint. I'm presenting it to him like, this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? This is the situation. This is how I handle it. Now him, let's just say he's a well-leveled-headed dude. Now again, what my relationship with him will determine what information I give. You know, we can't leave that out, right? The relationship I have with him and what type of man he is, if he's a level-headed man, is he a man that says my daughter can do no wrong? Then I probably won't go to him, but not, you know, to talk about certain things. at all. But if I see that he's an even-keeled man, regardless of whether it's his daughter or not, he's gonna call it, truthfully. He should be able to give me a better understanding. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe you might want to take this aspect or attack it from this position, from this perspective, or such and such and such. Not even talking about it as my daughter. This is just father to son. I understand that you're seeing it from your position. This is your first time married. Take it from a man that's been married for 45 years. You might want to come across this way and see how that works.
Yeah. So can y'all guys hear me or no?
Oh, we got you.
Hold on, real quick, Shanika. Did you want to do Romelo's thing first?
Yeah. Shout out to Romelo with the $10 super chat. He said, drip. Wishing you well. Definitely appreciate the support.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
you.
Be the man after you. I want to go after.
Well,
I'm sorry, Shanika.
No, you good. I appreciate you. Go ahead. You got to eat.
Okay. Well, let me say this, guys.
Well, we give him a chance.
You don't talk, right?
My computer was tearing up.
I just want to say thank you for letting me up. Thank you, Shanika, Rogue, Drip. Thank you guys for having me up here. Chocolate, thank you for, giving this old man a platform to talk. Thank you guys. Holla at me, Roxy. Y'all have a blessed night, all right?
Always a pleasure.
Love you all.
Yep, you dropped. Well, Shanika, I don't know if you saw what Lana was saying. And I wanted your opinion as a woman, because Lana was saying her husband's family was always talking about his flaws to her. And I think that's fine. Like, if y'all are talking to me, I'm going to just sit there and listen. I'm going to kiki a little bit. But I don't know. The moment I feel like I say something, y'all can kind of turn that and flip it on me on some Gossip Girl type stuff. What do you think, Shanika?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I feel like if anything, I probably jokingly defend my man. Like, y'all leave him alone. Don't be talking about him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that type shit. But I learned a long time ago not to complain to a man's family members about something, an issue that you have with him, because that's his family, not yours. And, in most cases, they are going to take his side blindly. But you just have to you're going to have to gauge it person by person to see if they're level-headed. But if I were to talk to somebody, then it would most likely be his mom, because I feel like, she's going to approach the conversation from a mature aspect, and then she's going to, be able to give me the insight on what I need to know on how I can interact with him better. Because she's still, even though he's grown, right, and he moved out the house, it's still core values that she's still going to hold on to as a human. You know what I'm saying? As you get older, so she's still going to know him. One of them where I feel like she gives me some better advice.
I'm gonna eat a man for a second. I'm gonna sound like Eat a Man for a second, because he wanted to talk about, daddy's little girl. What if he's a mama's boy? And mama don't play that.
I experienced that. When I went to the mama trying to get some understanding, and she just completely enabled, and you know what I'm saying? Like, she enabled this bullshit. And I was like, all right, I ain't talking to you. And that was the end of that. For the artifact, like, dead ass. Like, and that's why I say you have to kind of just gauge that person and just see how balanced they are in life in general. And then, how they respond in their own relationships. And then, then maybe you can consider getting advice from them. Because it should be the same, for anybody that you seek advice. But I do understand what he is saying. Like, just go ahead and pray on it, and y'all try to work through it together. But sometimes you just have those situations where, that person is not going to want to open up to talk to you about whatever it is. Because I don't know if you were here, that B-Rock was here, he was telling us about a situation, his wife, where she just refused to talk to him. And he's trying and trying and trying. He wouldn't, I'm not going to expound because that's his story to tell, but it was just a situation where, despite his best efforts, she still wouldn't, be vulnerable enough to talk with him about it. And that would, to me, would have been a situation where maybe, the family could have provided a little insight.
And I'm not going to lie, there are, I think, certain extremes. There are extremes that you shouldn't cross, but there are extremes that you probably would need the family to lean on because, again, it's supposed to be a village effort. And that's the issue I have with, I guess, more modern mindsets towards marriage, because you're inviting all these people to the wedding. The whole point of inviting people to your wedding was for them to be witnesses and saying that, we are going to pretty much have this couple's back to make sure that they survive this thing called marriage. So a lot of these times we have all these people at our weddings that really don't give a darn about our marriage, and even some of them would rather watch it fail. So it's like, who do you trust in your family, his family, whoever, to make sure that they got your back and make sure that this marriage is going to be however successful it needs to be?
You're just gonna. For me, I feel like it's a matter of praying for discernment and assessing person on an individual basis, because every family dynamic is going to be completely different. You gonna have the crazy part of the family, or members of the family. You're gonna have the ones that are a little more level-headed, the ones that are this, it's like a microcosmic society within the family. And you have that person that fits that archetype, regardless of what it is. I think it's just really a matter of getting to know the whole actual family. Because every time I've been in a relationship, I've gotten to know the family on a friend level before we even started dating. Because I need to know your people and how they act. The same way I want you to know mine, because they're a little off. So I gotta break into that. I can't just you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta experience them for yourself. And so I definitely think that we need to get back to the village mindset of where we're actually getting to know the family. Like you said, all the people at the wedding, they just gotta get drunk and full. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? You walk down the street, right past them, and they probably won't even recognize you because you don't have a relationship. Like, we need to definitely have that, that system in place with everybody.
Hell, I mean, some of them don't have a relationship with their own family, though. Because I think you and Coach Ferg are saying the same thing. And I wanted to ask you, is it a deal breaker if you don't get along with everybody in his family?
I don't think it's necessary for me to get along with everybody in the family, but it is important for me to get along with the core, like the parents and the siblings. And, with the siblings, because, anything outside of that, cousins, blah, 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 I prefer to have a cordial relationship, but, I'm not going to force it. But, I think it's important with the parents and the siblings that you at least, have a decent relationship. Not saying you got to be best friends, but I don't want to.
Say goodnight, Miss Shanika.
Good night, Miss Shanika.
Good night. Don't let the
bed. Come on, you got school in the morning. Go. Sorry.
Oh, you good. But I think that because the whole family is essentially supposed to be a part of your vetting process, right?
Right. I agree.
So how it's gonna happen if they don't get it going? So
that's why I'm like,
and I want them to have those conversations.
And again, I'm not mad at certain conversations. Again, I just told y'all I've been kind of burned, so I gotta be real careful, I guess, of how much a man wants to approach certain things. Because again, it's one thing if you're really trying to get resolution, but if you're trying to make it seem like you're trying to turn my family against me, one, you're going to be sadly mistaken, because that's not going to happen. But two, it just makes you look some type of way in my eyes now.
Would you rather?
Because that also means you don't have proper conflict resolution. Sorry, what were you about to say?
Would you prefer that he complain to your family or complain to his friends?
I mean, from what I've heard, it was both. And I don't know, maybe I'm a suffer in silence type of person until we work it out. I wasn't the type to go to friends and family to vent until it was just like I had nowhere else to turn to, and I'm really looking for answers type stuff, right?
I get it, but
like I said, once it turned into, oh, I just want people to look at Rogue C some type of way, that's when it was weird for me, because I'm like, I'm your wife.
I'm saying not to just go and complain and then bash you, but I mean to like if he's just trying to deal with some conflict and he can't deal with it, so he's seeking some type of advice. Would you prefer that he seek that advice from your family or from his peers?
Okay. I'm going to say my family, just because going back to what the men were saying earlier, they would know me better. And again, in the least extreme situation, yeah, going to my family's not an issue. But if you're trying to get inside my head, I'm also just wondering what's stopping you from talking to me.
That's correct. Because I was raised to that you keep everybody out your business. Everybody's business, nobody's business. That's what I used to say.
You sound like my brother.
That's like everybody don't need to know everything about everybody. Like, especially within your relationship, especially to Edelman point, like now we mad at him. You don't forgave him, but I'm still mad because I've had that situation even with my friends. We sitting here, doing the most, and then took his ass back, and I'm over here, and both of y'all mad at me because he mad at me, and now you on his side. Like what? so and then I get that family gonna stick up for family or whatever. So, but I don't trust everyone to be able to deal with their own internal problems. And if we're not going to shove religion down everyone's throat, then how do they deal if they can't do it? Are we sending everybody to therapy or to their pastor?
Now, see, in the mindset of that, if there are issues, I would say wouldn't you want that to be the first step to go to, because that is an unbiased party, or it should be an unbiased party, right? The pastor really has no skin in the game for either way. And plus, this is the person that y'all either did your counseling with, that y'all, said he's the one who ordained your marriage. So why wouldn't that be the first person you would go to? And I get it for people who don't have access to their pastors, but again, I'm still asking why.
What about the people that aren't, into religion and spirituality or anything aching?
I mean, at that point, marriage counselors. Again, I just think there's also a bias when you go to someone's family that isn't necessarily going to be fair to you or that person. Because what if you go to my cousin that don't like me? And then she just gonna gossip and talk mess about me anyways? What if you go to my sister and my sister has a crush on you? Because there are messy family dynamics like that too.
I think it kind of goes back to what I was saying. You gotta pray for discernment at this point. Because, I don't know, but I mean, and I grew up, my people, they old school, so they feel like, we should resolve everything. They the ones that be like, if two people, my family, they fight a lot. I used to talk about that all the time. I don't think I've really talked about this situation. But, my people, they fight. And so when they get to fight with each other, they be on some, don't call the police. We're not going to involve them. We're going to deal with it internally. And I don't know, a piece of me understands, I don't know, I'm in the middle. But I can see the benefit with that. We could have handled this.
No, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm in the middle too. I've been on the opposite end where it was to hurt. And that's kind of why I'm just, it makes me kind of squeamish, I guess. But I get why it would be important.
And that's why I was saying, like, is it really that bad to talk to family as opposed to going to pastor or everybody. I feel like if you really want to be a cynic, you can discredit anybody. Because I can look at the pastors and be like, "Ooh, they might be trying to sleep with you too. Don't go in there with the wrong dress on, like or you with the therapist." Because I'm like, hold on, this person has never been married, and so they're just going off of theory with regards to concept, but they've never experienced it before. But this is the person that's giving you counseling with your spouse. Like,
right?
Can I get somebody that's been married for 30 years to be my therapist? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I feel like you have to really attack everything if you want it.
I'm not gonna lie. As far as like marriage counseling and marriage therapy, I'm the person who I'd rather go to a couple therapy. Like, there are like couples who do therapy together, like marriage counseling. They're both psychologists, psychiatrists, whatever. And they are specifically there for like married couples or people in relationships. I don't think I would want to go to someone who's single for marriage counseling. And that's just me. Because like I said, I would want someone who has the experience, like you said, who can use both theory and experience, but there's also less bias or less of a chance, not saying that the chance isn't there, but it's the probability is a little lower of this being someone who is actually trying to sabotage my situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm about to just go back to Edom and default. Like, we need to get back in these Bibles, get back in these churches.
That is true, but you even said some people might not believe. So what do they do?
At the end of the day, it's just telling you to be a decent human being and be compassionate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fellowship with one another so we can keep each other on track. Because I think that's the most important part of it, just really the fellowship. I mean, yeah, and understanding it and developing a relationship, maintaining. I understand, of course, that's first and foremost. But I'm just saying, like, and then, like, oh my God, that's good. Some serious trust issues.
I do, Big Bad Bull. I just told you why.
You've been burned.
That's why I'm like, I'll admit it. But again, I'm not against it. When things are done in a healthy way, when things are done in an appropriate way, I'm very much for it. I tell people all the time, I'm able to see through trial and error. When things are done in a toxic or an abusive way, it's not going to work. When you're doing things to manipulate a person, to control a person, you're never going to get the results you want because you're not supposed to try to control that person, especially if it's someone you love.
Yeah, I don't know. The pessimist in me just can't help but feel like we all just the blind, leading the blind when it comes to this shit. And we have to just sit down and be able to have the conversation and actually communicate your thoughts in a way in which it can be absorbed by the person as a result of that relationship and familiarity that you have with them.
But even you just say that, look at the irony of that. You're saying you're pessimistic. I'm an optimist, but I'm still being called out for having trust issues. So I think there's, like you said, it's blind leading the blind. There's no right or wrong.
You can't be an optimist with trust issues. That's an oxymoron.
I think to be human is to be an oxymoron, honestly, because I am optimistic.
I mean, essentially, that's what I was just saying. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't, because nobody has the answer, and so we're all figuring it out. Even people that are perceived to know the answer or have it, like they still figuring it out. That's why I used to like watching shit like Frasier. Like he went to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? He's still fucked up, like the rest of us.
And I think that's why this internet space kind of draws the people it draws, Because I think there are people who are A, looking for answers, B, people who think they're the gurus who could tell the answers, and then there are just majority of the people who are just in the middle. We're trying to figure it out. We're trying to share our experiences so we can see, hey, did you experience what I experienced? Or, hey, if you didn't experience what I experienced, you know, what were your results like? That's why I'm not so mad at the space. I know a lot of people try to give the space a lot of discredit, but for those who are honestly seeking answers, I'm really not mad at it. And for those who actually just want to find community in it, I'm not mad at it. Because we can have good conversations. Like, even this one is an amazing conversation.
It's just crazy. Well, just for me, because I have tried to be very logical and analytical, and I feel like, you know, it should be a scientific formula for everything. Right? Because, you know, everything goes back to science. Well, not everything, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, in most cases.
Nah, because I could probably go back to a couple of streams where you made fun of me for that.
What?
I bet you I can find a stream maybe like 10 streams ago where you were like, there's not a scientific or analytical answer.
Oh, no. I mean, I know that. No, I'm probably just being cynical at the time. And just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, everything, even though I have a love-hate relationship with science, because it's like, I don't know, the philosopher in me can't help but question everything.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where even, you know, I have my days where I'm like, who created math? And how we know this shit is what it is? I mean, outside.
How do we know 1 + 1 = 2?
How do I know A squared plus B squared equals C squared? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, who made this? I mean, what doing? Like, we just, because a lot of things that we have adopted, the fact has been debunked. We don't know what we don't know. So how do we know what we know? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have a love-hate relationship with science. But, you know, I understand it. Just like even with the stats. Like, I hate stats, but I get it. I get the concept and the need. You know? And
I think that's why I love science. Because science literally, no one in science actually says things are an absolute to begin with, right? The first step of a scientific method is the hypothesis. I have a theory, I turn it into a hypothesis, and then I test it out a couple of times until I get the results where stats come in, where I get the results enough time to say, okay, statistically speaking, this is going to happen more versus not. Science, even though we call it an absolute science, science never said it's an absolute science. We just have these situations that happen enough. And I guess that's the optimist in me, right? We have this happen enough where we're like, oh, there's the proof. But it all started with a hypothesis or a theory.
Which I feel is rooted in bias. A small degree. I feel like a lot of scientists are looking for a specific answer. And, you know what I'm saying? Not saying, I don't even say a lot, but I feel like there are scientists that look for a specific answer. And they will create the environment to support it in some situations. And that's why I just be like, but I mean, that's mainly with the social sciences and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but yeah, like, I don't know. I be trying to figure it out because I feel like we should have like a blueprint that everybody should be able to follow. That's my problem. I want
It'll make life easier.
Like, everybody
I don't know, and that's where the Christian in me, I'm like, I guess God, like, does God see us as like a Sims game? Like, if you've ever played The Sims and you're just like, I wonder what would happen if I just put these people in this scenario. What they gonna do?
There's no one answer that works for everyone. That's the problem that I have. Like, I want A plus B to equal C every time. And that's just so crazy. Two people could do the exact same thing and have two totally different outcomes. And they'd be like, damn, that's wild.
And you know what's interesting? Even when you look at certain statistics, like even look at the marriage rate. For the marriage rate to be 50-50, divorced and married, It's literally just saying that people are split down the middle. If you really look at it.
Yep.
Are we going to say that the people who are married got it right, though? Or are we going to say the people, and again, that's like how you said, setting up a bias. For someone who wants to be married, yes, those 50% who are married are right, versus the ones who aren't are incorrect. But if you flip it...
I didn't mean to interject, but I was just going to say, because women out men, it's not practical to assume that everybody's going to get married. So what's wrong if a woman decides that's just not for her? Like,
Shanika, remind me to never be in a blunt circle with you, man, because you're going to have me thinking about some stuff. I'll be like, damn.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like, you know, with men, they should have their circle of protection. You know, their wife, their children, maybe her sisters or something like that, where they're grouping in, you know, some extra women to account for those that aren't going to be married. That way they can still, you know, be protected to a certain extent. Not saying that we can't protect ourselves, but I'm just saying, like you know, hey, I can call my brother-in-law if I have an emergency. If I don't got no boyfriend, you know, I know I can call my brother or my uncle, or, you know, whomever. Like, but you know, again, that's going back to the big shit, like, because you should have a lifeline of people. Like, I got a couple uncles I can call on, like, hey, I need ya.
Right.
Like, I don't have to depend on no man at all, unless I want to.
And that's why I don't agree with what Eda Man was saying earlier. Like, I shouldn't have to go to another man to talk about my wife. That's why I'm like, I do see the bonus, or I guess the, like you said, the circle protection of that, right? Because there are certain things that I'm not going to be able to get away with as a woman if you call him my daddy. My daddy going to check me up real quick.
Right. And I think that's what he was saying about, you know, father-in-law being the wingman. Because he has a level of authority over you. Not, you know what I'm saying, like that, but I'm just saying, it's your daddy. Like, you going to come correct. You can't just say whatever or do whatever. Like, if it was him, his friends or a therapist or any other person that came in to mediate the situation. You're not going wild out on daddy.
D-Rock said, nah, just being married is not enough. And I say that about love. Love is not enough. Once you are actually mature, you're past the puppy love stage, you realize that it takes a lot more in a relationship. I mean, at that point, I would say respect. I would say trust. Love is not enough. If you remember Anthony Hamilton, cool. we ain't got to worry about no groceries. We can feed on love alone. No, the hell we can't.
Is it possible for me to love you and not trust you?
Absolutely. I actually say that all the time. I feel like a lot of women end up in relationships with men they don't trust. Or they don't trust them to the certain extent of what they say they want in a man.
My definition of love, or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe
I mean, if you go from biblical love, yes, love is patient, love is kind. You're supposed to trust, all that kind of stuff. That's why I say a lot of people get married or get in relationships during the infatuation stage or the honeymoon stage.
I'm just saying, as far as relationships,
whoa,
you can love them and not trust them?
Absolutely.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. How can you love
but that's why I said
somebody and not trust them? If I can't trust your ass, why the hell would I want to love you?
Do you not know how many people love a person that cheats on them? But you think they gonna trust that person? You know how many people who love people who gamble, knowing that they might gamble away the very bill money that they're supposed to have? But that's what I'm saying. You have people that will claim. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
I challenge the label of love in those situations, because for you to know that he has a problem and you're like not actively working on it together, both of you, then are you not enabling it?
But you have a bunch of enablers. Look at like shows like My 600-Pound Life. You have people who literally, they swear it is, Shanika. They swear I love this person so much, and it hurts me when they. Yes, watch 600-Pound Life and listen to how the enablers speak. Yes, And again, we're not going to sit here and pretend that love can't be abusive. Y'all do know that love can be abusive,
really
right?
Yep. You hear all the stories of women being in these all abusive relationships. Oh, he loves me. He's having a bad day, but he still loves me. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That ain't no love.
But even mothers who enable
love,
their sons, women who enable, yeah, that is exactly what it is. That's why I said love technically can't be enough.
He can love you and put his hands on you.
If someone tells you I love you to death, what does that mean? I love you to death?
What if I said love conquers all? Does that mean anything?
I'm just saying, yes, I believe that everything has everything has a good, a shadow, a light, a good, a bad, an opposite. Everything has an opposite. That's why, and this is coming from somebody who hates an area, like a shade of gray area, but I understand why shades of gray are needed. It's moderation. You can't lean to one extreme or to the other. That's not healthy. I can't starve myself, but I also can't be a glutton.
I get what you're saying, because everything is about. But I don't know. I just find it hard to process someone genuinely loving me and being not out of me. How can you look at me in that state and be okay with yourself and be like, yeah, I love you?
Do you watch like end of the world type of TV shows? Because this is where I actually first heard this vocalized. If you know the video game that turned into a TV show, yeah, The Last of Us with Pedro Pascal.
Oh yeah, The Last of Us, of course. I remember that movie. I never saw it, but I remember it.
It's a good TV show.
Yeah,
so they brought up this concept.
It's like some Resident Evil.
Kind of. It's kind of like Walking Dead, all that. So Pedro Pascal's character, Joel, ends up, taking on this little girl, Ellie. Ellie is quote unquote the cure. So everybody's trying to go after Ellie to the point where they need to pretty much murk this little girl in order to get the cure. So it shows Pedro Pascal's character, and this is, like I said, the first time that I heard it vocalized this way, where he loved Ellie so much, where he was willing to do evil things for her. And that's a very toxic or bad side of love. Because we're always used to seeing the good side of love or the romanticized version of love. We don't know the bad side when people are like, when a person says, I'm willing to delete people for you. That's a toxic side of love.
I don't know. I feel like we get confused. We sometimes, and this is my opinion, I feel like we sometimes confuse the emotions with love. I feel like
that's why I even called it infatuation earlier, or you can even say obsession. But those are still under
rooted in ego and self. You're not doing that for them. You're doing that for you.
Hold on. Am I Borgen or Shanika?
I don't know.
Say that again, Shanika. I didn't hear you.
No, I said a lot of times I feel like that's rooted in ego because you're not doing it for them. You're doing it for yourself. And I don't feel like that's a part of love.
The reason why I say this is because I genuinely believe that there are people who believe that they are justified when they do certain things for the name of love. Whether it's good, bad, right, or wrong, it's because I loved you. And I feel like a lot of people try to. That's why we even have the idea of acts of passion as a crime. Hold on. Even in the crime of an act of passion, they're saying I did this because I loved you so much. I was so passionate about you that I ended up losing my mind, and I did this terrible act of deleting you, hurting you in some type of way. Like, those are actual terms. That's why I had to start realizing you have to live life in moderation. The moment I live too extreme, it's not good for me or you.
I do understand.
They always say too much of something is never a good thing, no matter how
exactly.
No matter how healthy it may seem for you,
I understand what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with it, right? Because there's definitely passion. There's passion involved, right? But I think that passion and love are different, and I think that passion, again, it's still a portion of that's attributed to ego, because I'm upset with how you are making me feel right now. It's causing me and my passion, to respond a certain type of way. But I still feel like that's, it's levels to everything. So of course it's going to be levels to love, whatever. But I just feel like that. I feel like we don't really truly understand what love really is, and we throw that term around very loosely.
Well, Corey did a good breakdown on his show a while back ago where he actually expressed the different levels of love. And a lot of people swear that they operate in agape love, but they don't. Agape love is the unconditional, that's a godly love, right? No matter what you do, I'm going to love you. We're going to be able to work this through, blah, blah, blah. And most humans don't operate in agape love. And I don't think technically we can. We can probably do it for a certain extent or even for a little bit. But humans have conditions. Even when people are like, your parents love you unconditionally, I don't necessarily believe that. There are certain conditions your parents instill in you or want you to uphold. In general, I think human love is conditional love. And I think once people are aware of that, we can kind of operate more. I can't love you like how God loves you. I can try, but I'm human. I'm not going to be able to all the time. And even still, if you want to go biblically, God technically loved the world so much that he gave his only son. But also God loved the world so much that it hurt him so bad that they were a bunch of sinners. He flooded the world.
Absolutely. People do crazy things for love.
So that's why I'm like, love is the passion. Love is the delusion. Love is all of this. We always hear this, like I said, even in the 2 Corinthians verse, we hear the good side of love, but we don't talk about the bad side of love.
Because some people just don't want to hear it. And even if we do talk about the bad side of love, it more as a deterrent. Like, oh, you don't want me to find love, but it just be by myself. No, I've learned that you gotta take the good with the bad. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes dark, gloomy storms and a whole bunch of catastrophic shit happening out there. So come on, we got to be real, take the good with the bad. Come on.
And H&M, that's how I knew I was maturing as a woman. Because again, I used to think I hated the shades of gray area. I hated it. I'm like, I want absolutes. I want black or white. But then I really had to grow up and realize that that's not how life works. For anything.
Yep, same here. I learned that. I learned that when I want to say senior year in high school. I started going to that mindset. Again, you can say I caught on before then, but I guess when you're old, when you're younger, you notice things, but when you're older, you start paying more attention to them. Put it like that.
Hold on, H&M, because Coach Ferg, you're saying that you're glad you didn't have conditions, but you did. If you were out here wilding the way you be talking about the quote-unquote crack babies, would your parents really, and I'm not saying they wouldn't love you, but I'm saying there are conditions to getting the benefits of a parent. If you are not going to obey my household rules, if you're not going to be a productive person in society, I'm not going to give to you in an unconditional way. I'm not going to have your back in an unconditional way because you're pretty much playing me in my face. I could be the type of mama and be like, nah, not my baby. And then when my baby's doing it, I'm looking stupid.
Doing what?
Let's say just dumb stuff. My baby stole something. And I'm over here defending my baby. Nah, not my baby. And then you got caught stealing twice, 3 times, 4 times. How am I going to keep looking at people in the eye and be like, nah, not mine. I love my baby. My baby, I love my baby conditionally.
I mean, to be fair, there are some parents who do that thinking that their kids could do no wrong because they don't want to see, the reality of it. I mean, they think that they raise their kids so perfectly that they could do no wrong. And sometimes
right.
What's up? What's happening? What's up?
And there's nothing wrong with conditions. I don't understand why people think you have to have such a freedom in life.
With my boys, like I tell them, because I want them to have open lines of communication with me. So I tell them like, hey, whatever you go through, I want you to talk to me and I'm gonna be there for you. I may be disappointed, and we may have to take certain actions to justify. I mean, not justify, but to fix whatever that problem is. But I don't really feel like it's anything that they can come and tell me to where I'll be like, nah, I'm over you. I hate you. Even if they were to become addicts, like I feel like I would be that parent that'll be trying to put them in rehab and, put them in an environment where, and I know I can't force them to do what I want them to do, but I feel like I would be, you know what I'm saying, trying to help them get through whatever it is that they deal with, whatever demon it is.
So Coach First said, teach the child with conditions to learn to respect hard work. That is a condition, though. So you're not loving them unconditionally. Respect and hard work are conditions.
But yeah, I can also say that it would be some conditions on my end, because it's like I can only take you but so far. Like you have to want it for yourself.
So I love shows like and I got made fun of it earlier. I love shows like off the stuff of like the ID channel and all those type of forensic type shows. And I always wonder for the parents who end up being unalived by their children, those children that commit patricide and all that. Do you still love that kid? And I want to say yes to an extent, but not like that. Like if my kid unalives me, how much could I really love you that way?
You ain't here no more.
How much, right? But I'm saying, how much do they love me? Because if I let them live their life so freely where they feel like they can step to me that way, excuse you?
I mean,
but again, I think about this stuff.
I get it, and I'm not trying to, be that guy, but I would want to investigate. Like I just would want to understand their upbringing and what the parenting style was. I would want to get the full picture of that, because children come into this world completely innocent for the most part, and they learn and develop their skills and ideology primarily from their environment.
And I get what you're saying.
Oh, nature.
Because there are situations. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. I'm not going to discount hereditary genetics and shit like that or whatever. Is what it is. But yeah, I felt I would want to understand what happened. So yeah, I'm gonna watch the documentary.
And that's why I love watching stuff like that, because the forensic science behind it is very interesting to me. So like the TV show Deadly Woman. You have these teenage girls who pretty much have the life anybody would dream to live. Some of them will have the abusive parents, so it kind of makes more sense why they snap, right? But then you have some of these girls who are just so in love and infatuated with this relationship that if their parents say no because this person's not good for you, and proving that person's not good for them, they unalive their parents. So I'm like, how much did they love their parents versus them loving that person that was able to convince them that their parents had to go in order for them to be together?
I get that. But the asshole in me is going to wonder, like, how did she get to a point where she was so easily manipulated into falling for her? Because that's how I kind of look at a lot of situations, and I know it sounds really fucked up to say out loud, but it's like we're conditioned and programmed and taught and edified, and we are who we are by design. And it's just like, it's something that like I just can't help but want to understand. Again, I want to investigate. Like, what is it that you have? What type of relationship did they have? Were they always telling you what to do? Did they just step in and start trying to parent selectively? Like, were they always there for you? Like, I don't know. I just feel like you have different types of relationships with your parents, and when you don't have that relationship from an early age, where it's like, hey, let's have these open lines of communication. I don't know. I just wonder how that turns out. It's like, and I don't know. And I mean, my mom and I were like, we talk about everything. Like, even when it came down to this opportunity, I felt like such a dork when I tell their stories. But like, me and my boyfriend, we sat down with our parents and talked about that shit. Like, that's, you know, and clearly I'm the only person in the world that did that shit. But like, you know, we have that open communication to the extent where I always felt like if I can't talk to my parents about what I'm doing, I shouldn't. And I just felt like if we have, you know, those types of conversations and relationships with our children, they're not gonna stray too far to where they're gonna let some random ass outsider get in their fucking ear.
What up, D-Rock? What up, Lady D?
What up?
Artifacts, Coach Ferg, what up? Shout out to y'all, man. What up, Lena Love? What up, Big Bad Bull? What up, Bull? Good to see you, nigga. My mama talked about your ass. Said she spoke to you. What you said, Sneak?
I was saying that was a nice little clip you played earlier.
Oh,
it really was.
It was fucked up, but this is the new one right here. Hold on. Round one.
Oh, that's cute.
Fight.
You ain't hear me talking to you, sir?
What you said, Rose? I'm sorry.
I was asking
You
how
said
you
how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Just sore.
Negro.
Yeah, just sore in the motherfucker. Earlier was a little too much when I was talking shit. I had to get up out this motherfucker. It's too much.
Mm-hmm. Are you taking medicine? Are you able to eat and take medicine?
Well, I'm still on the liquid diet until Thursday. This fucking broth shit is not for a big nigga. I'm sorry.
So you can't do like protein shakes? You can only do clear liquids?
Well, I'm just sticking to what the hospital told me to take. Really on the cool. I ain't tried to venture off. I ain't trying to. Plus, I went to like 4 doctor's appointments. See, like, so I'm starting to gas for air a little bit more normal than I was earlier. I don't know what that's about, but I went to the doctors and I went like 4 appointments today. It was crazy work, but they was saying I'll just stick with the liquid diet because my ribs and this foam shit they got me taking. It's like, man, it helped, but some odd reason today I'm like gasping for air a little bit more. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Your body is weak. That's just like me trying to run and talk at the same time or sing at the same time. Like, that shit is a challenge already when you're healthy.
It is.
You running your mouth a little too much. Y'all stop fucking calling him and let him.
Yes, I've tried it. It's exhausting.
Shut your ass up on this motherfucking panel a little bit too. You get a phone earlier. That's why I don't know if you saw my message. I'm like, hey, stop doing too much.
Well,
let her be your mama. She in her mama bag. I love when she get in mama mode.
I could hear it. I don't know if anybody is paying attention. But
I can hear it too.
I can.
That's why I asked.
Too much.
Well, y'all ain't shit. Y'all gonna let me do shit.
Shanika be mama in him.
Ain't that some bullshit?
Shanika be mama in you. You don't need all the mamas. Shanika got it.
No, more like she more like a big sister.
Every hour.
Like big sistering him.
Nah, H&M. I know a mama when I hear it.
Well, she does have children, so what you expect? You got kids too, so you can relate, right?
Every hour. That's it. 5 minutes max.
Shanika, she got real mama. I'm still in the training mode. Shanika, a real mama, okay?
Let me just put myself on mute.
Relapse.
No, but you need to ask your doctor if you can drink protein shakes, like an Ensure or something, just so you can get your strength up.
Come on, y'all don't start on me like that, right? All right, I'm gonna just put myself on mute and get doing what I was doing, shit. But yeah, okay. I'm all right.
I don't know.
Coach Ferg, come up if you can, because I want to know what you mean about scared.
You know what be pissing me off too? Like when I be seeing the girls that just had a baby and they already outside, baby was 6 weeks old. That should be pissing me the fuck off. Sit your
You
ass.
such a mama. She's such a mama.
I'm dead. Like, oh,
Shanika gonna be like Jennifer Lewis when she get old.
Yeah, I love
That's the vibe I give, and I love Jennifer Lewis. That's what I see Shanika being.
Wait, yeah, what was that shit? It was her and Brandy and the other lady was singing.
That's gonna be. That's the type of grandma you about to be.
Don't come
Lord.
Yeah, that's for real. The longer the need to.
I always like her little sassy attitude. She cracks me up in every show or movie she's in. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Jennifer Lewis is amazing. I'm trying to think. When I had Caleb, I wasn't outside. I couldn't. I was scared to be outside. I'm not gonna lie. Because, I mean, I was just like, my immune system, his immune system, I didn't want to play with it.
I've seen females go to the clubs pregnant. That's not cool either. Shit.
They just had a video of a girl at the Chris Brown concert with a brand new baby in her hand, and she got headphones over the baby head, baby crying in her hand.
Wow, that's crazy work.
On the motherfucking forehead, and she just singing along to the music like ain't nothing wrong. Like, what?
You
are
couldn't
we
get a
doing?
babysitter?
What exactly? What are we doing?
I stayed in the house for at least. If I had to go out, it was to Caleb's grandmother's, and of course, doctor's appointments. Probably for the first 4 weeks at least. He was a month old, maybe a month and a half before I actually really started going out.
Outside, period. In my family, you're not going outside for shits. Go sit your down, dead ass. Like, give me that fucking baby, and they gonna hold the baby with one arm, and that's it.
Right.
Baby just.
I think after 8 weeks, I got stir crazy. About 8 weeks or so, I was starting to get stir crazy. So I would go to the store, but I don't think I took Caleb with me.
All that trauma you just put your body through, and you out there, you trying to be outside. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself twerking or going to a concert after giving birth. That's crazy.
Exactly. Now, my question is this to the ladies. How long when y'all have a give birth, how long do y'all normally have to wait before y'all can start being active again? 2 months, 3 months? What is it? I know.
What kind of active? Are you saying sexually active, or are you saying just going around, moving, exercising?
I was going to say the latter, but since you want to throw all that shit in there, let's say all that combined.
No,
Okay.
you should be. 6 weeks. I'm sorry.
Okay, as far as
you go first.
doing exercising and going out is concerned, when should you go back to doing that?
I mean, you could walk and get
I waited about 3 months.
Man, you should still be walking a little bit, but you really got to give yourself 6 weeks.
6 weeks, okay.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I said I started back around 3 months.
Now, as far as the sex part goes, I don't know if I want to put my dick in a pussy that just pushed out a baby. That's just me. I'm gonna give it a while.
Hilarious. They say 6 weeks for that. That's why I was asking.
Yes.
But, you know,
somebody
like exercising and stuff.
Oh shit!
And somebody was telling me that it's okay to have sex.
Drip, go to sleep.
What?
I'm actually finna get off, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Appreciate y'all.
Okay, take care, Drip.
All right, that's a bit. Appreciate y'all, Slim Muscle.
Yeah.
Get well soon, buddy. Get well soon. And don't overdose.
While you're pregnant, technically it's not an issue. I'm not going to promote what Cardi B did, but yeah, while you're pregnant, it actually helps you. Say you're a woman who wants to, if you're past your due date,
Damn, she hopped off.
She dropped down. But yeah, 6 weeks. 6 weeks you need to give yourself before you start doing anything too strenuous. And it really just depends on your body. You know what I'm saying? Because some people, you know, in better shape than others. I'll just say that. And so, you young, you can bounce back easier. When you older or you got some type of medical complication, then yeah, you got to be a little careful. Yeah, you put a lot of stress on your body having babies. And they just be ready to go right back outside. And it's like, I get it, but you got to do that for yourself. If nobody else does. You don't want to have no complications.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I want to play some more than the video. Not a bit.
She's just saying nothing right now.
Got away with it, so now that I'm cheating, you want to put me out. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just saying we don't know that. I mean, every time I've come across a woman doing something to a man, it is a reaction from a action.
But it still doesn't make it right. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that it makes it
crazy.
No, wait a minute. I'm not saying that it makes it right. I'm just saying that
because you were saying you made it right.
We shouldn't be doing nothing disrespectful to each other, period. I'm not going to say I don't agree with a lot of things that Tommy and Captain Tazariak is saying, and on what Sonetta is saying. We are not strong as you are. We are not as strong as you are. We shouldn't be hitting you. But sometimes you can take us to a point where at that point, we don't care. I'm just being very honest. At that point, we don't care. It's getting ready to happen. And you can best believe y'all might be stronger than us. But that's when the grits and the knives and all that come into place, because we know you stronger than us. I'm being straight up. Since I wanted to go there, that's where it's going to go.
Whoa.
We know you stronger than us.
And the older lady on the side is shaking her head saying yes to this? This is actually destructive, what she's saying.
Why you get the grits and the oatmeal, and we can't wait till you go to sleep, and all that kind of stuff comes into play. It's an action.
Wow, do you know what you just did?
Yeah, you're making our point. Yeah, you're making our point.
So whether I'm making a point or not, I'm being very, very honest. Most of the time, a woman
appreciate it.
It is right. A reaction from an action. The most
is
of the
that
time,
about being honest? Isn't it about understanding the honesty that you're given?
Wait a minute, Tommy. Most of the time, she's even cussing you out and saying because you done did something.
Again, and you make women have to be constant victims.
But wait a minute.
She victimizing us.
Sure sound like it.
So wait, can you either explain to me what happened to Run It Back? Because StreamYard just told me I ain't shit.
It just said H&M and shit either.
Dang, it jumped H&M too? What is going on with StreamYard? Right. StreamYard got beef right now. Dang.
For real. I'm back on StreamYard kicking you out too.
What just happened?
She was just saying like, yeah, we gonna get violent, but it's pretty much a reaction to something that you did to take us there.
Hold on. So wait, are they trying to justify women putting their hands on men?
She is apparently.
Child.
And define take them there.
She just said like she know
up through there.
She said, as women, we know that we're not stronger, so that's why we go wait till you go to sleep and get the grits and the hot boiling water and the knives and the all the other stuff. Because we're weaker.
So when I watched Medea movies and the hot grits were used, that was for a man that was abusing a woman, and she couldn't leave. I'm not understanding that should not be your tactic for a simple argument.
It really shouldn't.
Right.
The only tactic there is just to walk away.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, H&M. When I was younger, I was not the walk away type of chick. If a man walked away from me, I wasn't having it. But again, that's where maturity and recognizing self should come. I was about it. I was about it.
What was you doing? Throwing niggas up against the wall and shit? Like, you gonna be with me or else?
No, it was just a matter of I was a brat. If we had issues, I wanted to talk about it now. I didn't want to wait. And I didn't realize for most men that that's how y'all cool off. I was more inside of my own head where I'm like, nah, we got an issue. Let's go ahead and talk it out. I really wasn't aware that men actually need that space to be able to talk it out later. And I'm impatient. So again, I had to learn that about men personally, because the internet space hates when I say things like everybody should do that.
Violent and impatient. That's not a good combination.
Sir. I was a brat. I was immature.
No shit, but at least you grew out of that stage.
Rogue C learned a lot.
I was straight up aggressive. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you.
What kind of aggression we talking?
It's not a flex. Like, you walk away from me, I put to follow you and circle around in your face. You might get a finger to the temple. You might get swung on. Like, just angry. And that was the only way, at that particular time that I was able to release it, because the words wouldn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? And so, like she said, I had to mature to understand, like, hell no, that shit ain't right. And then, just seeing men actually hitting them in the back, like, I'm good off that. You know what I'm saying? But, just learning restraint. So I walk away. I walk away from everything. As soon as you start raising your voice, I'm going to go ahead and walk away. Baby. I'm going to go ahead and leave.
See, I'm not going to lie. I started doing disclaimers, Shanika. I started telling, men I'm talking to, men I'm cool with, like even like homeboys, right? Or my brothers, I'm not trying to fight with you. Because I know when I get into a certain tone, it kind of turns men into the defense. Because, I shit about stuff. Y'all hear me on here. I get passionate. So I had to realize I had to kind of let people know, like, I'm not trying to fight with you. That's just how I talk. And I just started coming with disclaimers. And if a person tells me, well, can you kind of, come down some, depending on the conversation, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. I can kind of. That's where I was like, self-awareness was my friend.
Yeah, I knew what I was doing. I was just being a bitch. You made me mad. I want to make you mad. We gonna be mad together. Misery Love Company, Anger Loves Company, all that shit. Yeah, Ro, your mic is boring in a little bit. I'm burping.
God.
Sound like a frog. But Empress said you gotta.
What about
buy that Apple or a cheap Android? Get a Samsung. There will be no Apple slander. Not tonight.
No Apple slander at all. Am I better?
Yeah, I am absolutely an Apple slut. I ain't even going. Oh no, not all the way.
I'm a slut for Apple.
I don't have a Mac. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Computers, I never really spent the money like that.
I have a MacBook. I have a MacBook Pro. I was like, I want all my devices to connect.
Yeah, I had one a while back, but it was one I had got from the auction. So that was the only reason why I got that one, because I got it at a good price. But yeah, I'm frugal. So, but yeah, like it was just a little disheartening to hear her at her grown age say the things that she was saying. Like, yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna grits on you. It's your fault. Like, damn, man, walk away.
So again, I was always under the.
Bring it out, Tommy. You're making women to be constant victims.
None of y'all, when y'all was talking, just like.
Well, you're not finishing either. You're just repeating yourself.
Wait a minute. Are you to Tommy?
No, I'm saying you're repeating yourself. You can ask the audience.
there. And that's what you was doing, but nobody said that you was doing that. But when you listen back to it, you're going to hear yourself repeating too. Okay? So here.
She's losing it because all the guys just said, you made their point that women are violent. And then after you have said all that violence you just did, you made them victims. You know about the violence, and then you actually justified the violence. And now you don't know how to stop yourself because everyone is now saying, well, thank you. Thank you for doing what you just did, my dear. You just made your whole argument. And Sister Wise, don't know if she's that wise, the older lady, she's shaking her head, looking confused like this, agreeing to the violence.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna let you have it because I don't even want to go there. I don't because you interrupted me. You made me forget what I was about to say.
She wasn't saying nothing. She was just repeating herself.
I just would like you to, again, learning. I just would like you to look at some of the things that are being said to what you're saying, and from men and women. You could be right. Like I could be saying something that's very true. I could be saying, man, I just lay up in the bed with this man and tell everything me and this man do, and everybody starts shaking their head. Well, that's gay. Oh, hey, I'm just being honest. You are, but it's still gay. What you're saying is abusive. No matter how honest you are, it's abusive and dismissive. They gave anecdotal situations. You turned around and took those anecdotal situations and added things that weren't in there. You literally said, well,
true. Is it true? You don't know what happened when
hold on, but we do know what, okay, ma'am.
So you're not going to minute the situation. I don't want to minute what you did just because you seen a reaction from an action.
But wait a minute. But if you're
who taught her the word minute? That's who I want to fight.
If you're a cop, if you're a cop and they pull up on a situation and they see somebody beating you up, do you want them to separate or do you want them to sit in their mind and think, I don't know what caused that person to do that?
You want
and just let it keep going?
But you want another page. What you talking about?
Dog. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot just add in what we don't know. We only can go by what we absolutely know right then. What we know for a fact. Let's deal with the facts before we start adding things to it. And each of those things, when you were talking about the facts, the woman was the abuser when we saw it. You added situations to lessen her abuse. You said, we don't know if. Yeah, you don't know, but you do know this woman was doing this. That's why Doc said it doesn't matter. It's wrong.
That's all you saw, but you're not saying, Tommy.
She did it Why again. Do we need to see these other things? Why are you telling us?
Because we do, because we want to know how it got to where it's at.
Monday.com. The opposite.
I was literally just talking about how I like to investigate. But that in no way is me saying that you're excused from your action that you chose to take. I just want to understand so I can know who else is included in this. Because I feel like you can't get all the blame by yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else may have contributed to that. So that's why I want to investigate. But no, you're not going to get away with that.
What's concerning me is... I'm sorry, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna let my plan to say, just like with Diddy, like, yeah, I can understand that you may have been exposed to certain things at a young age that put you in a certain mindset, but that still doesn't excuse what you did to say, like, yeah, you don't deserve to do no time. And that was it.
Yeah, I feel that way about R. Kelly. What's concerning me is this woman is in a big age. This isn't like early 20s, you know, unruly type of teenager kind of situation. That's what's it's really scaring me, because when do we grow out of certain mindsets?
You're right. That's exactly what I said earlier. Like, it was just very disheartening to see her say that at her grown ass age. Like, what? We need to understand what she did. She was in the elevator, and everybody knows there are cameras in the elevators. Well, at least I would like to think that most adults know that. Like, she didn't even give a fuck about cameras.
Mm-hmm.
She going
Someone time
in.
out, Coach Ferg. Time out, Coach Ferg right now. He said, when sisters put on makeup and get dolled up for YouTube, they get sassy, wave their hands a lot, and overtalk. Time out, Coach Ferg now.
I ain't gonna lie, some of them do that. To his point, some of them
I do
that.
it. Damn it. That's why Coach Ferg ain't right. I do it sometimes.
Yep.
If I'm feeling cute, I'm extra sassy.
At least you honest about it. We like a little sass, that's how we like it. We like a little sass, a whole lot of class, and a whole lot of, well, you know.
You and these rhymes, H&M. Someone time out H&M too. Because if I'm feeling good about myself, if I feel like I'm a bad B, I'm about to act like one.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Well, my hair is blonde. Child, you can't tell me I'm not a celebrity. But nobody like. I don't know. It's just something about that blonde. It just I don't know.
Okay, so wait, are you a winter fall blonde, or do you only do it for the summer?
You know, I haven't actually done blonde in a really long time, but
that means you got to do a winter fall.
I made the mistake of dyeing my natural hair.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, so I
did that at 16. No, ma'am.
Completely bald after that. Cause yeah, of course I wasn't gonna do what I was supposed to do. Once I cut that all out, I kind of strayed away from the like a honey blonde. And I remember, man, I found this one hair. I gotta look for it again. It had like little highlights of purple, like but very, very, very muted, like just 3 strands here and there type shit. But yeah, like so.
I'm gonna need you to get in your grown woman bag. Get you a fall winter blonde. I need you to get an ash blonde because black women with ash blonde, oh my god, amazing.
Child, you ain't gonna want to interact with that bitch.
listen. If she's stunting on people, she just got to stun on people. Black woman ash blonde is amazing.
Yeah, like you're not qualified to talk to me.
You're not qualified. What did Nikki say? Oh, these bones try to touch me. Ew.
Yeah, that part. Like, don't even look at me longer than 3 seconds. How dare you?
How dare you breathe the air I'm breathing?
Whole celebrity. But yeah, of course, the way we look is going to affect the way. And I mean, that's why, you know, you got the women that act the way they act. When they throw that wig on and them lashes and the beat face and all that other stuff. Yeah. Baddie.
Why did Kojak said Negro peeing? I can't stand y'all in this chat.
Yeah, now
y'all are horrible.
I've done a 613, but like a lick. But,
oh no, I can't do a 613.
Not a whole head of
it. Fall winter weave is diabolical. I can't stand y'all in the chat. Y'all stay out of women's business. Y'all tell us to stay out of men's business. Y'all stay out of women's. The women's.
Yeah, because I can honestly
y'all don't want to.
It's just for a change of look. Because I have no issues with walking outside with my natural hair, and even shrunken.
Oh, absolutely not.
Even shrunken.
I get bored.
But
that's why when people are like, "Oh, you should lock up your hair," I'm like, "Hell no! I can't commit to a hairstyle. I get bored very easily."
Yeah, because you could do other stuff with it when the hair is shorter, but once it gets too long, you're gonna have to style the locks. Like, don't do it.
I used to have a pixie cut back in high school, and I just rather, if I want a pixie cut look, I don't feel like cutting my hair because I'm like, I took all this time to grow my hair, so I'll just do a pixie cut unit.
Yeah, that 27 piece.
Girl, the 27 piece. That and now they just make units.
Yeah, when you don't want to cut your own hair, yeah, that's perfect. Just give you the fake shave side, and I'm in.
Even with braids, I could do a 1B2, but sometimes I want to pop out with some color. That's why when I hear men who are like, they don't like women with color in their hair, again, I'm creative naturally, so I like to express it through my hair. But it's not permanent. It's temporary. So if I want to pop out with a green wig just for a day, just because I feel sassy and I want to wear green, I will.
I ain't even gonna
I'm not gonna wear it to church.
I have some green hair wax that I put on my hair because I got quite a few colors. But yeah, I'll throw some of that temporary wax in my natural hair. And that shit will be purple, blue, green, like orange, all that shit. Not like orange, but like a
BJ, Kojak, time out, Coach Ferg. You see what he said in the chat?
Everybody don't have big.
Time out that man right now.
That's why you gotta shape it.
Look at Coach Ferg's avatar. He told me that's how to milk this.
For real, you projecting. You just projecting.
I like my big head. That means I got a big brain and I think a lot.
Oh, you're damn right.
So then wouldn't that person who did it, again, always have an excuse then, which goes back to what I said at the beginning. But I'm saying at the beginning, say women, every time they call excuse and say someone made them do it, then you're not an adult if someone can keep making you do something.
You're an adult. You just had a reaction from an action.
Drugs. That's just drugs right there. That's pure fentanyl right there. Ma'am, you don't understand. You are showing us, you're letting us know how clean that cut is. Like, not stepped on at all what you're doing. You're not an adult. All you just said is that you won't take accountability for
this man is hilarious.
No matter what, ma'am, if you get upset and do something, you will always have an excuse. There's almost always a reason for a person to do it, unless, even if a person is actually crazy, mentally crazy, they'll say, well, the dog told me to do it. The voice in my head told me to do it. That's a reaction from a reaction. No matter what you're saying right now, you're showing everybody that you justify violence for women. And that's very disturbing.
You're an adult. You was an adult when you did whatever you did. But I agree. When Nepal said, should you just walk away? I'm a person that feels as though that you should just walk away. You should just leave.
I think women need to be retaught or have to be retaught because if you think about it.
Too.
No, not on this subject because men are raised to be more disciplined. They're raised that way. Women are raised that they don't. That's why I use my sister as an anecdotal experience that's reflective to the real world. Women are raised that they can say and do whatever they want to a man. Men are raised to be more disciplined. So it's impossible to believe that a woman is less violent. She has to be more violent because she was raised that way. And another stat that, like when you bring up statistics, I would never do that because a man can't even bring up his abuse.
Right.
If a man brings up he's abused by a woman, he's a punk. He's a sissy. He's a homo. He's everything under the sun to where men accept the abuse because if they go to a brother they believe if they come to me, now this ain't real, but this is what people believe. If they come to me, because I'm a counselor, and say, hey, my wife is doing this to me, or this lady is doing this to me, they believe I'm going to ridicule them. I'm going to expose them. I'm going to laugh at them. I'm going to talk about them because you're supposed to be tough enough to do what? Take it. Oh, that's just a girl. That's just this. So women have to be re-educated when it comes to discipline. Even as Sister Freedom keeps saying, she's not faulting, she's not taking away the blame, but this is the reason. A man can't use that reason. So if a man can't use that reason, then a woman can't use that reason either. And
you agree with that? Do y'all think that the men are raised to be more disciplined when it comes to violence?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Yes, we are.
I would say yes, because a lot of times you have to teach men, like a lot of boys don't know their own strength. So I will say yes. And even just with boys and their energy in general, I'm not even going to say they're trained. I think they are repressed sometimes. Because if you see like the little boys with all the energy and they're automatically like, put that baby on some medication. Why? He's just a boy.
Yeah, boys will be boys. They always say,
I don't like that saying. I don't like that saying, but I do feel like, especially little black boys, they do repress them, and then you do have to show little boys like you don't know your strength.
Yeah, they need some discipline. Trust me.
Because if they start wrestling with each other and they try to wrestle a little girl, you got to kind of train them like, nah, you can't do that.
Okay, but
sorry,
what if she wants to join in? Because I know when I was in elementary school, we literally had girls trying to join in on our little, play fighting, wrestling, and tackle sessions. I'm like, what the? Even my 9-year-old, 10-year-old self knew that was out of whack. I'm like, no way.
Yes, but I was also taught as a girl, like, nah, you can't play like little boys. When I was growing up, I was wearing skirts and skirts and stuff like that. So the moment a woman teacher, my mama, anybody saw me, they're like, you're in a skirt. You're in a skirt. You can't play like them. So you train children. Now, for some children, either they take the training and go with it, or some children, like you have your tomboys. You have your, I don't know what the equivalent to a tomboy for a boy is, without saying anything insulting, but you do have some children that go against the grain.
Yeah, because I had female cousins that would try to join in on our little scuffles. I don't mind it, just know what you get yourself into.
I like play fighting.
I don't mind it either, but at 13 years old, I didn't have muscles back then. That didn't happen until about 15, but you get the point, right?
Yeah, because I play fight with my cousins, but like you said, when that puberty hit for everybody, we kind of knew our roles. And then again, even with that puberty hit, that's where that adrenaline spike happens in most boys. So, y'all get kind of angry. Like if you a girl cousin or a sister, you hit someone wrong type of way, y'all got angry. So I think that's also where the quote unquote training and the discipline comes from for boys. Because that was also the age where they're like, nah, go make sure that young man is in a sport. Like if he wasn't in a sport before, that's that age you put him in a sport.
So do you think that women need to be reprogrammed?
I think women, and I'm going to say this very gently, I think women need to know their strength as a woman and stop trying to compare their strength to what men do.
Yep. I mean, when I was young,
I used to they can do.
No, they can't. I used to hear girls say, "We can do anything boys can do, maybe better." Well, nah, it won't go that far. And they probably.
I'm not even gonna disagree with that. There is a multiple ways to skin a cat, and I think when women find their way as a woman to skin said cat, that they will find out I don't have to do it the same way a man can do it. I have my own way of doing it. And I think that is the balance and the beauty of women and men.
I don't know.
But
I do understand that there's more than one way to skin a cat, but I feel like there's some cats that we just not going to be able to skin.
Okay, I get what you're saying. And that's fair.
We need to be okay with that and stop still trying to do it any fucking way.
I mean, so let's way back when the conversation about changing the tire happened, right? That's a cat I don't want to skin. That's a cat I'm not going to skin. But for some women, they can.
She said everybody rolled past her. You know what they probably were thinking? You got it.
Mm-hmm. I be looking helpless.
I'm gonna give all the signals that I need you to handle this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rosie.
Talk to me.
I just got back to Signal and I want to finish our conversation. I ain't had no.
Nah, Eda man, don't take us back. I already agreed with you. You won.
I'm trying to figure out why y'all trying to get some old knowledge instead of trying to get some new knowledge.
Eda man came up with his Mooney Long. I wish I had a time machine.
I was out here in the boonies. I had to go out to the boonies. I know. So they talking about. So this conversation asking is women more valid than men? Is that what I heard?
No, we were just talking about are women less disciplined when it comes to violence and conflict resolution as far as how we're raised? Are we less disciplined than men, and do we need to be reprogrammed?
No, I think it depends. It depends, because I know a lot of women in the hood who didn't put her hands on little crazy JJ, because little crazy JJ had 15 bodies. He didn't have no problem with a woman putting his hands on him. So like, I just think it depends. I think women get away with what they can get away with, and it's the same with men. Men get away with what they can get away with. Women know, men know who they. And I think sometimes we try to put it in like, oh, make these absolutes. Nah, it's like even
they try
men.
to generalize it.
Yeah, even men, like men who all touchy and want to hit people, put them in prison. All of a sudden, he not keep his hands to himself. So that's all I'm saying. I think it's easy to kind of say that this, that, and third. If a woman going across your head and you're a man, that's because she believes she can get away with it. So
I'm not gonna lie, because I went through a situation. Because I'm not the type of girl. Like I said, I had brothers that I used to play fight. So I was in a technical abusive relationship, right? But it turned into a mutual combat type of situation. So if you put your hands on me, I was putting my hands back on you. And it wasn't because I thought I could get away with it. It was more so, well, if this is what we're doing, I'm not about to just sit here and cower. I wasn't raised like that. Now, I wasn't raised to stay in a relationship. That was my toxic side, because I should have left that relationship, but I stayed. Going back to what we said earlier, Shanika, because I thought I was in love and I thought I had to endure for love. So I stayed.
And y'all was trying to say earlier, this man that's put his hands on this woman need to go to her daddy and say, "Hey, Pop, we just hit each other every now and then."
Shut up, eat a man.
No, seriously.
No, because I'm not gonna lie. That's not every woman's. That's not every woman's story, right? You do have some situations. A woman is not gonna fight back. A man might not fight back. Putting your hands on somebody is not right. In that situation, even when it became mutual, that was not a healthy relationship in any way. Both of us should have stopped being together way sooner than when we were.
But you gotta understand, y'all like that toxic stuff. I don't care. Anybody who stay in a toxic relationship and y'all hitting each other, it's something that you like about it, right? And,
I was young and dumb. I had horrible self-esteem. I thought that's what I deserved. No, I didn't like it. I was comfortable in it. There's a difference.
No, you liked it. See, listen, when a person say, "Hey, I thought I deserved this," you like what you deserve. It was a toxic side of you that you had to heal from.
I guess I wouldn't say I liked it though. Eda man, I get what you're trying to say. Like is not really the word I would have put into it. I would have put into I was comfortable in it. Right. And I didn't think I deserved or I could get better. And it wasn't until I really started getting better that I realized I deserved better, if that makes sense. Because my mama always told me, because she knew about the situation, and I went back. So every time she tried to pull me away, I went back. So she's like, and she told me about this with women in general. A woman's not going to be sick and tired until she's sick and tired. And unfortunately, you have a lot of women who end up being unalived by that, or you have a lot of women who leave too late. Luckily, I got sick and tired early.
But the point that I'm telling you is both of y'all deserve better. It wasn't that you deserve better. He deserved better that he didn't have a woman putting his hands on him. And you deserve better than the man. Like it was like, it's almost like toxic bonding. You know how they say trauma bonding? It's some toxic bonding be going on with people. Like
either man, the reason why I challenge you on that, he was the one who introduced it. And again, it was kind of more so, I was 18 with this guy, right? I was 18, he was 25. So that should have already been a red flag, but I didn't know any. I was thinking, oh, it's fine. But he introduced a lot of toxicity to me. Now, granted, you could say he deserved better because he probably should have been a better man. And the same way I said I didn't leave until I deserved better and I had to become a better woman in order to be better to leave, he didn't want to be. He was happy and complacent being where he was. That's why it was easier to get a woman to introduce it to me or to someone like me.
You got to understand, I don't think it's a problem with mutual comeback. If two people want to hit on each other and they're in agreement that they want to hit on each other, ain't no problem with that. It's a problem when you got an abuser. Like, I get what you're saying. You saying that he initiated all the time. That's what I hear you saying. And you might not be saying that. I'm saying when she initiated sometimes, go across his head, and he initiated sometimes to go across, that's mutual comeback. They both toxic. They both, I done seen it. Like, I done seen a situation.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you on that at all.
We be talking, and next thing I know, this woman just go boop boop. I'm like, what? I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'm like, why does she feel so comfortable two-piecing you right now? Right? And I know that guy, if I went there, he might would have two-pieced her ass back. I just know it. Like, so that's the point that I'm saying, is that sometimes people have just kind of endured these toxic behaviors. And
yes.
And it's toxic.
But I also need men to understand, especially when you hear men who swear they want a woman to follow their lead, right? What are you leading her to? Because she is going to follow. Like I said, I was 18, he was 25. I was technically following his lead. He's the one who introduced it. So I'm like, okay, I guess this is what we do. So if you want a woman who's going to follow your lead, and that's why I need men to, recognize self and men to really work on who they are. What kind of leader do you want to be?
Because, like, that toxicity was in you before him. And the way I know is because how you told the story. You said, hey, I was raised by brothers and we fought. Like,
I mean, we didn't fight like that, but I'm just saying, I wasn't the type of chick to just lay down and take someone hitting on me. Nah, I was fighting back.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like the first time, if that wasn't in you, like the first time he hit you, you would have been done. You would have been out. It would have been so foreign. But you growing up with brothers, it was easier for you to accept it because you had already seen yourself physically going back and forth with a man, with your brothers.
Yes. Now the difference is my brothers loved me enough where they didn't. And again, I'm not telling you you're wrong. Again, that's why I even said my self-esteem, all that played a part. I did not think I deserved better. My brothers never played with me to the extent of a busted lip. Any type of stuff where a man isn't holding back. My brothers held back. They're boys, like how we were just saying. Boys are trained or disciplined to hold back.
I'm just telling you, you just found in that man it was the final stage. And I'm not excusing his action. Like,
I'm not disagreeing with you, E. I don't want you to think I'm disagreeing with you. I'm just elaborating more for context.
I done seen it. I done seen the situation. Like my sister got in them hands. My sister Shanika. Listen, my sister named Shanika, by the way. And my sister Shanika, she got them things. And I remember it was a whole little situation with one of her boyfriends. Guess what? She hit him like a nigga. I mean like club nigga. Like I almost tried to lay him out. And then he was like, man, your sister wrong. She is, but you can't hit her while I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I just can't allow it, mentally. I can't. Even though she was wrong and she just filed out for you, y'all just can't do that in front of me. Like I stopped, like I'm not gonna, I also stopped her. You can't keep hitting this man. I ain't gonna let you do that either. But I just realized me and my sister fighting growing up, my sister fighting with our cousins growing up, she looked at men as equal. And then guess what? The cousins, we loved her. I loved her. All of the brothers loved her. You know who didn't love her? When she got into it with a dude and I wasn't around. So, I feel it though. I think people in general are violent. One thing I learned in my life, people are violent. It's a gender thing. I don't think the men is more violent than the women and the women are more violent. I think that men are stronger than women. So like I done seen a woman hit a man with all her might. I done seen a woman hit a man with all her might and barely hurt the dude. And I seen that same dude hit a woman with 20% and almost break this lady's face. You know what I learned? I learned that in that situation, she's more violent. He was just more stronger.
You see, I'm not even going to say people are more violent, because I feel like it's the same way. It's 50-50. I feel like certain people are fight and certain people are flight. I found out I'm a fight. I'm a fighter. But for the people who choose flight, I don't necessarily think that they couldn't be violent. That's just not their that's not their default setting.
Well, I think age matters too. Because
I agree.
I think that people are more fight when they're younger, and they're more flight when they get older. I was like, I remember me and my nephew, me and him was wrestling, and then I got up, I was hurting for 3 days. It wasn't like that when I was young. When I was younger.
And that's human and animal nature. So I'll give you that. That's true.
So like even if we see like the dogs, if you see dogs, you see tigers, you see lions. The older they get, they now, don't get me wrong,
they back down.
Go there, but they goal is they say, do I want to wake? It's not about me. It's not being scared of that person. It's like, do I want to be hurt for the next 5 days? Is this a way can I get away from that pain?
It's pick and choosing your battles, and that does come with age and maturity.
So now,
I don't disagree with you.
But I think both are. I think men and women are violent.
I think women are told it's not ladylike to show violence. So I feel like that's why for millennia, women kind of held back. But if you think about it, the Spartans, you had some bad chicks in the Spartan. the Woman King, you had some bad chicks.
Nah, that's fake. That's fake. I ain't talking about that. What I'm talking about.
Okay, you do realize that there were tribes of. Hold on. What is fake? Because there were tribes of women warriors.
That got wiped out the
like I said,
men. Yes.
Okay, I'm not saying hold on. I didn't disagree with you, E, about men being stronger. I just said you have some bad chicks that were about it.
I think all women are willing to fight if you put them in the right situation.
I mean, if you just gonna be like, yeah, they just got wiped out by men, that wasn't really the argument or the point that was being made. I just said you have some women who are warriors or warrior-hearted.
Listen to what I'm saying. All women are warriors. All women are willing to fight. Now, can they fight is a whole other conversation. All women, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if I back a woman in the corner, most of them gonna fight.
I want to know, D-Rock, what you shaking your head for? I want to know what D-Rock shaking his head for.
I don't know if I would majority of women are gonna fight back. I feel like a lot of women are really soft, but I do still.
He's saying they have it in them.
Like they got it in them.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can give you that, depending on the circumstances. Anybody can, man up or whatever. Yeah,
because even look at the moms with the superwoman strength. If something happens to their babies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So everybody got fight and flight in them. It's just which one you choose to choose. It's like I said, it's not no human being that can't fight. And I'm not saying skills wise. I think everybody have that in them. It's just a choice we choose. And if you put the right circumstances, I done seen it. Man, I done seen the nicest, humblest women. Something happened to their child, and they just losing. They just throwing them things. Left, right, hitting everybody.
Yeah, but I was saying before we started the video, if men were more comfortable and open in reporting violence against them, I think the numbers would.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. You gotta understand, man. I know a lot of dudes who get beat up all the time. But you know what they get? They get Gucci too from the same women.
Shut up, E.
Listen, I'm telling you. Like the dudes
get
like
what?
They get Gucci. That Gucci.
Wow. Why would a chick beat your ass and then
So that's why they staying around, eat a man.
They stay around for the Gucci. Listen, and let me tell you, The ones that fight got the best coochie. I don't care what nobody say. Listen. Trust me. Listen, I know
You
that might
heard it
not
here
be your
first,
thing.
folks.
To be fair, I met some bad girls with hearts of gold, and they are sexually crazy. Craziest, they're kind of sex crazy.
Hey,
this is funny to me.
I tell you, listen. After y'all get into it, and ain't talking about like physical opportunity, but y'all get into it, that thing be so wet and juicy. That baby wet and juicy, boy. I tell you, boy. You like, ooh, Lord, ooh, shit. Slap me again. Ooh, shit. Ooh.
And on that note,
if we eliminate the reason and teach women, and I ain't even saying a man has to teach a woman, even though we the best ones to teach him. That's just facts. But if a woman has to learn to have discipline in those moments, you know how many times a woman call the cops on a man because she angry, then by the time the cops come, she done left that anger and she done left her emotions. How many times a woman sends that crazy text to him? Oh, I was in my feelings about it. But we got to hear it. And then we got to take it because they're in their feelings. If women were raised with the same discipline that we have, it might not be that much abuse out there.
What happened? Didn't they do that to Bill?
That's my point. That's my point.
I'm calling all kind of names.
I don't You know them scratches Bow Wow got is because he's trying to stop her from hitting him.
Right. Lionel Richie. It's been years since the woman beat him, and they still joke about that woman beating him.
Hey, Shanika. Are you there?
Yeah.
Shanika? I said we gotta stop acting
Yeah, I'm
like
still
only
here.
women. Well, I don't know why we act like only women be in their feelings. Like human beings be in their feelings for the most part. Like we gotta stop.
Yep.
We gotta like this idea that women are only ones like the anger, frustration. All of these are feelings. Like these are emotions. Like I really think most people don't understand what it is. They're like, oh, you upset a woman and she be in her feelings. Well, if you upset a man, he's in his feelings too. What are we talking about? We see it on these panels. Like humans have emotions. We was designed to have emotions. We shouldn't reject the emotions. I just don't understand why everybody think that's a dig when they say, hey, she was in her emotions. When we see these same dudes on these panels yelling at the top of their lungs at people in their emotions. Frustrated.
Yep.
You can
Everybody
play
definitely do it. And my thing is, I feel like everybody label all emotions as love.
Nah, it's some toxic emotions out there. If you can play the video.
Even say what.
Know what you said?
I said you can play the video.
Whatever you want. We make jokes about Al Green getting grits thrown on him, but all Al Green did was cheat. We wouldn't think it was funny that a woman, Lorena Bobbitt, she cut her man's penis.
Did you just make a face, Miss Freedom? Did you just make a face about a guy cheating so a lady threw hot grits on a man? Really? So based off of your logic, Miss Freedom, because you just made a face, so I'm going to address it. Based off of your logic, if a lady cheats on her guy and he literally cops back and give her one, you all right with that? Let's be honest, you're not all right with that. I don't know anybody who can just say they all right with that. Based off of your logic, you all right with it. You gotta say it now. She's so lost in this world.
Penis off. No woman had a problem with her doing that. Imagine if my girl cheated and I cut her clitoris off. Y'all would have told me, you should have just left. You don't do that. You don't mutilate somebody.
I wonder how much she took from him before she got to that point where she said,
she did it again.
You don't know if he gave her a disease.
Crazy.
He had a baby on her. What you might think is minute to you because you a man may not be minute to us because we are women and we got different emotions. We got different actions. We got different reactions for your action is what I'm saying. Sometimes what you do and Kat, I'm sorry, you are not the best teacher for a woman. A woman is the best teacher for.
Wow. That woman is absolutely wrong. She's 100% wrong. Listen. She cannot say, what about what she went through? Nobody asked that question when men delete women. What about all the stuff that he went through to get him to the point where he deleted her? No, you got to be accountable for your actions. Regardless of what a person did, you cannot throw hot grease on them. You was wrong. Matter of fact, I'll even go on record saying it's nothing that man did should justify you throwing hot grits on him. Because if it is something he can do that he can throw hot grits on him, it's something you can do that he can delete you. So,
yeah, that's crazy. I ain't want to keep me in the back. What up, Coach Bird?
What's up, Shanika? What's up, y'all? How you doing?
Just listen to this lady say the darndest things. Like, she chopped that man penis off, and she was like, "Well, what did he do?"
That's crazy.
Shit, that shit diabolical.
Oh my god! And that's all I'm saying. Like, we don't see what we do in the same light as women because we're just programmed to think that whatever we do is light work. I can chop your penis off and it's still, as she said, minute.
I think she should get the death penalty. She should get the death penalty.
That's crazy.
Hold up, she didn't do it, did she?
No, they were talking about Lorena Bobbitt.
Lorena Bobbitt?
Yeah, like they didn't really drag her that much.
No, because she was a white woman. That's why. Let it been you or your cousin. You still be in jail talking about I cut a man's penis off. It's a different rule. But yeah, they should have. But she should have been locked up. But man, if they try to say that over in Africa that what I'm saying, what they do to the girls is diabolical, but in America you can chop a penis off. It's
right.
Crazy. And just imagine if a dude chopped off a woman's clitoris. What you think would happen to him?
Oh my gosh.
He's going to hell. Go to jail first, then to hell.
Well, I'm just saying.
I think he get drugged.
Shouldn't she be going there too?
Years. There's no way he'd be able to do something like that. Even if he did his time, like after he get out of jail, I'm sure there's gonna be a rally of people waiting to harass him when he walk out. Like, what are we doing? She said, "Hey, we don't know. Maybe he cheated on her, gave her STDs, and gave her the right to chop it off."
Hurt people hurt people. People use their experiences and spread it like peanut butter to the world. There's no justification because if she had a son and one of his Saprita girlfriends chopped his little thing off, she'd be in front of the courthouse with a sign talking about never let her. It's just stupid.
And it's crazy because the other young lady up there in the red shirt is co-signing. Visually, with her body language.
They look hurt.
And on the bottom, like,
anytime you see, listen, anytime you see black women with their mouth always turned upside down smile, they've been hurt. That upside down smile it turned like it. It ain't always been like that. But that's just my observation. Just listen to them when they talk. They go say some of the wildest shit and some stuff that you would never think could come out of a woman's mouth about, hell, let them burn. If she did it, then the man did something. It's crazy.
Woman.
Oh my God. Listen to what you just said. You're not the best teacher. Listening to you, you're making that no one should trust women. You are the worst advocate. I'm not even gonna say that women can't teach women. I would never say that. But I'm telling you this right now, listening to you, I'm pretty sure most people be like this. We should really think about this thing. We should really think about this. That's so... He had his dingus cut off. And you just said, how much did she take to cut it off? To mutilate a person? How much? Whoa.
And a man is the best teacher. Why don't you?
When you say a woman is the best.
Wait a minute. I said a woman is the best teacher for a woman. And a man is the best teacher for a man because he can talk about the experiences and he can talk about the experiences that he may have went through to try to stop him from going through what he may have went through. Just like a woman needs to be taught by a woman on what she may have went through in her life and in her relationships. And you shouldn't do this or do this.
I don't know. I never really subscribed to that people. Only men can teach men and women can teach women. Like, I thought you can learn from anybody.
That's why we ask backwards. That's why we ask backwards.
But she's right. Women are the best person to teach women, and men are the best to teach men.
It all depends, either, man. It all depends. Because a father is the best teacher for everybody.
That's not true. It's a lie.
Okay.
Listen.
But listen.
If I took if you take the best woman and the best man, the best woman would be a better teacher for the woman, and the best man would be the best teacher of the man.
I'm just meaning by parent, son, daughter, mother. Yes, that I agree with that. My sisters, when it came to my 5 sisters, my mother was the best teacher of how to move around the house and how to move around, you know what I'm saying, work and family. But my father was the best teacher when it came to life and dealing with people. Giving that information, yes, but it comes from. To me, it's always
a man can't teach a woman how to be a woman. He only can teach her how to be an adult.
Yes, he can't teach her how to. Well, it all again. A man can teach a young girl how to, you know what I'm saying, be confident in herself as a girl. It all depends on how much engagement that parent has. It just depends on how much engagement that parent has.
But that's the point I'm telling you. No, a man cannot teach a woman how to be confident as a girl. He can teach her how to be confident as a person, because he don't know how to be confident as a girl.
Well, okay, but a father can. I would think that if you was raising your daughters by yourself, the person that you are, you can teach them how to be confident as a person and a girl.
I can't teach her. I don't know how to be confident. That's why I go get Shanika and tell Shanika, teach you how to be girls. This is why I'm such a big advocate of women dropping their teenage son over to their daddies. They can't teach them.
Well, they got to drop them off
at to be a man.
Age 12, age 11, 12. Teenage too late. 11, 12. When that scrotum sac separates from their body, they need to be around a good type of brother.
And it's the same thing for women. They need to be around a woman.
Well, that's true, right? But if the roles were being played out, would the messages be getting to those individuals the best messages? Who you think would be giving the best messages right now?
Listen, I don't know why people keep saying that. Listen, if the majority of the fathers in the world had their kids, we'll be calling single fathers a problem.
Who would be calling them?
The world. I'm telling you, like some of these Negroes we see come on these panels have their kids. Listen, the reason that the data is skewed is because it's such a small sample size of men. But if you take the majority of men and give them their kids, they'll be just as bad as the single mamas.
Oh, okay. I forget. I'm talking about the modern dads. Yeah, most of them would be the worst, because they be in their feelings. Because men moving their feelings today. They talk about how they feel.
We see it in this space, bro. We see men who got their kids, bro. We like, dang.
I mean, yeah, but that don't use
much different for them being with a single mama.
But I don't use those things as an example, though. I look at the real world.
The reason is because the men that have their kids typically have to qualify to get their kids. But if we just start like just giving men their kids without qualifications, like women, it'll be a problem. It'll be
No,
a
you
bad
gotta
problem.
have a qualification. Yeah, you gotta have a qualification. I'm speaking as if everything is already set. But yeah, both based off what is here. Well, I'll just say YouTube in a sense. Yeah, most of these dudes wouldn't qualify at all. A lot of them wouldn't qualify. A lot of them still don't qualify. That's why they mad. But it is what it is.
Shout out to Rose with that super chat. She said, "Upside down smile." Just kidding, Coach. Appreciate that support. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. Shout out to Big Rich DJ in the chat, dropping all them links. Make sure y'all click R1. We do the next slide. Hit that super chat. Appreciate it.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah, Rosie. That's why I call it an upside down smile. Because ain't no reason you should be frowning, just looking normal.
But yeah, that's all I'm saying.
If all the men were awarded custody in the same manner that women are now, and roles were reversed, you're saying
it'd be a problem.
Either man say it'd be a problem. I don't think it'd be a problem.
It'd be
I
a
think
problem.
for you 40.
Listen,
Yeah. Okay,
I know that we live in the day of talking points. I'm telling you, if you gave some of these jokers they kids, listen, it's a blessing that some of these kids ain't with their damn daddy.
Okay, listen, I give it to your 40, 45 and under, Zeta, man. Y'all struggle. Most of those ages struggle with being any type of daddy, stepdaddy, play daddy. And they let you know, I don't want to be a stepdaddy because I ain't ever stepdaddy. And I ain't going to be a daddy because I ain't have my daddy. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's just that.
I'm just telling you. I just tell the truth.
Outside of YouTube, it ain't like that though.
I'm just telling you, it'll be an epidemic in America. So what you think will happen if it changed? Because I think the custody right now is 80% to the women and 20% to the men. If 80% of the men got their kids, man, shoot, this would be some crazy shit.
Oh no, either man. You don't have faith in your brothers. You don't have faith in the brothers.
Absolutely not.
See, y'all
absolutely
doing
not.
That's fucked up.
Absolutely not. Nah. Well, you know, my motto is to have a well-balanced kid. You need to have both.
Yes,
that always been my that is. But if you telling me that little JJ still got their kids, you remember? I think I'd be forgetting that little JJ over there selling drugs.
But JJ might grow up though.
You crazy?
He might grow up, man. Hold on, either man. You saying brothers will put their children at risk like what we see? Wow.
Absolutely. I don't think they gonna just stop doing what they doing. I don't know why y'all think this dream world live.
So the kids ain't got no chances, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
on
they got
whatever
a chance
side.
that mom and daddy stay together.
Well, either man, you know, come on now. We talking a high percentage of already hearing without that, and they still talking about not having a relationship, but the kids gonna keep coming.
Yeah,
kids gonna keep coming, and that's gonna be a problem. But I think it should be by default a way that they can mediate it to where they look at the truth of both parents and say, okay, for the best option of the kid, this is what we're gonna do, and make them work together. Because these kids are scary, lazy, crybabies, disrespect everything. School, church, the park, in the stores, kids are still in there. Kids making videos after daddy. I mean, it's just getting bad for the kids. But it's all learned behavior, though. So somebody got to fix it.
I'm just saying, if you think the answer in the south side of Chicago.
Yeah.
Is to give all them dudes to their kids and their daddy out there on the corner with them.
Yeah. They'll get off the corner, man. They'll get off the corner.
That's crazy.
It ain't gonna happen in 2 weeks.
Coming from the crack generation,
man, either man, they'll work it out.
Had y'all kids and they still did crack.
They'll work it out.
Stop doing no damn crack. What are we talking about?
No. My generation, we was the ones selling it, and then some of them that was selling it started using it.
But what about the kids? Coach Fur?
But the kids went on to be independent, self-sufficient. They got the hell away from them. They wasn't living. They ain't living at home with their mama.
He come from the latchkey kids.
Yeah.
And he talking about these daddies was gonna change. They daddy was in their life.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. No, I grew up. It was me and another friend of mine. Out of all the 40 other friends I know, none of them had a father. No. It's been like that. They thought that I had a great life just because my father was in the house. When I got in trouble in school, my daddy came to the school. But it wasn't a lot of fathers. It was just that the mothers had a little more self-respect. That's all.
I want you to tell me in what society that majority of the fathers have single custody of the kids, and they're successful.
In what society?
Yep.
When majority, I don't know if there's a society where majority of fathers have custody alone, because outside of our community, most other communities work together.
But that's the point that I'm telling you. It's almost like a fantasy. Like when I hear dudes say that, it's the same fantasy that the women be talking about.
But again, I don't think most men would.
We'll do this. It never happened. You know how they ask these women, where did these women rule? They say it never happened. Matter of fact, God was like, man, let me give these men some women. Because they need these women.
So Edelman, stop it. So Edelman, you telling me, right? Most modern men today, if they had an opportunity to be engaged in their child's life from morning, noon, and night, 5 days a week, every day, sons and daughters, that most of these kids would still have the same results.
I think they have the same result, man.
The
point that I'm trying to tell you is half of these daddies didn't even want these kids.
Oh man, I was hoping.
Even talk about that. See, nah. Let's talk about it. Listen, you telling me somebody who was telling this woman to take the plan B and go to the abortion clinic now gonna be a good father all of a sudden? Okay. All right, bro.
If he really has no say so on the child, right? Whether they come here or not. But once the child get here, most would, I've seen it, and I don't know if the opportunity, if it would be allowed more. I would think most guys, if they had an opportunity to be in the child's life, regardless of how he treated the woman, they would want, again, I could be wrong, maybe I got too much hope in the brothers, they would want their child to be better than them and opposite of their life. I don't think most people would teach, most guys wouldn't teach their daughters to dress up real skanky and go outside. Most guys wouldn't teach their sons to sell drugs. I mean, that's where I work at. I'm going to the heart of the hood. South side, west side, Chicago is where I earned all my stripes. Getting escorted by
fathers. I just want to get you, because I think you only want to think about the good fathers. I really do. I think that you.
But either man.
Well, I know these good fathers gonna do.
Oh Lord.
And I'm talking about that. I ain't talking about the kid that he wanted with that beautiful baby mama. I'm talking about that two he had with that baby, that woman, that two. Do you think you gonna take care of that kid good? Okay.
Yeah, if he got a chance. To us, by default, most fathers don't get a fair chance to have an opportunity. They just sort of put in a situation, and then I've seen it. Because again, some fathers may need some parenting classes. Yes, I think that would be probable and more likely, I would always recommend a young man taking a parenting class so he can understand the nuances of nurturing a child. But I don't see most brothers who are in the streets, even if they ain't again, he's a cheater, but I think he would at least raise his child to be respectful. I've seen the worst mothers raise their kids to be respectful. Like, you ain't gonna do that shit. I did it. You ain't gonna do it. So,
Shanika,
yeah,
man, they'll break the system. It'd be so many kids in adoption. Man,
hell no, man. Come on,
Shanika,
man.
Listen, Shanika.
You saying the brothers don't like the babies, man? Come on, either, man.
No,
man.
I think because you gotta remember what we talking about. We excluding the married men. We excluding the cohabitating men. We talking about them other dudes who out there.
But
Like,
they the one got all the babies, apparently.
Most of the people who got babies are married.
No,
that's what we need to stop lying.
Hold on. If most of the kids are born out of wedlock, then I don't know what to say.
So back to what I was saying. You think? Let me think. What I'm thinking about. You think about, like, so we told Future, man, I'm about to give y'all these kids, man. He gonna do better than Sierra.
I would think he'll be a good father.
No, because we talking about better or worse.
I would think he'll be a better. Well, I don't know what type of father he is now, but I think once he's stricken with that responsibility, I believe most would step up. Most wouldn't wander away. I think most would step up. That's part of a man too. He can protect. But that's just me though.
Shanika.
Future.
But you use Future though. That's crazy.
I want to talk to Nika. That's great. Nick.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in my office right now. And I'm looking at all these motherfucking homeless men walking down this street. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Wait. Let me make my point. And what he's saying is, if you take the same homeless man, I know right here.
I ain't say nothing about no homeless man either, man.
No, because he still is a father. You're trying to exclude
we don't
the
know that,
man.
man.
That's my point.
I ain't talking about no dude that's out here. When black men don't want to burden people, they go to the streets, man. What are we talking about? I'm not talking about those dudes.
Give them their kids at 80%. That's
okay.
What I'm telling you.
Give them their kids. Give them an opportunity to go into a home. The responsibility will be on us to step up. They know, man. I'm telling you, most brothers ain't gonna run from that shit.
I know you delusional, Shanika.
Kids ain't got a chance out here. It's like fuck the kids.
Listen, I just want to dispel this lie.
It's not a lie.
I know for a fact the guy right here.
You don't got no hope in the nigga.
Shanika. Hello, Shanika. I know for a fact this dude that's sitting right here in my. I wish I could turn my camera on. The guy right here smoking that liminal foil, that fentanyl right here in front of my office, right? Just because you gave him a child, it's a responsibility. You think he gonna change his life, Shanika?
Not if you don't want to.
Because he got a child and a responsibility. You better stop letting me old dudes lie to y'all on this deep down.
Man, you young niggas, that's the problem. Y'all put everybody in a situation to fail. Hell, I don't know. Again, I work with people. I work with the people you talking about, the situations, right? And again, once given the right opportunity, the right information, the right resources, I've seen it. Yeah, because most of these young people who living with whoever, most of them wild out by the time they're teenagers. Most of our kids, either man, don't you know, 95% of America has had sex by age 21.
Okay.
Only 5% of people are virgins by age 21. And you can look at the history of the last 35 years. Most of our children are being born of teenagers.
Hold on. Slow down. You saying a lot. I want to make sure I'm breaking down what you're saying. You said that people would have stopped having sex if they stayed with their daddy?
No, I'm not. I didn't say nothing about stop having sex when they stay with their daddy.
No,
They'll
but
have
that's
more.
your point.
That's not. They'll have more respect for what they do.
You
They'll
crazy.
have more discipline.
You
Come on,
crazy.
man.
You crazy that people gonna stop having sex because they stay with their daddy.
I bet you won't run up on too many. I bet you won't run up on too many girls that have 5 and 6 bodies by the time they 17, 18.
Shanika.
I guarantee that.
Shanika.
So you said them? Oh my
I want to talk to Shanika. I don't want to talk to you right now.
every female I knew, man. Come on, man. Ain't nobody out here running up. These people out here having orgies as teenagers. What are
I
you
feel like
talking about?
that's something that we've been struggling with for a really long time. Like, I don't know if that's you gonna stop people from hunching.
Shanika, they go stop hunching because
Yes,
the daddy
Rosie,
there
you
now.
know what? Stop it.
I wanted to ask Shanika.
Nobody say they gonna have. I ain't say they.
I feel like they was hunching just as recklessly back in the day. They were just better at doing it.
No, people. There was a lot of girls that at least got through high school. They can't listen. They can't.
No, this is what the lies are told. Y'all had
They
the
came.
most teen pregnancy ever.
They came crack. They came Generation X when the teen teen pregnancies start going up. Hold on, man. Let me talk because you wasn't born in '86. Your ass was 2 years old. You were still shitting in your diaper.
Sir.
No, I'm not, because I'm talking about people. The thousands of people that I know lived in the projects. I'm saying, listen, babe. What I'm saying is this, right? Ain't nobody saying nothing about stop having sex. Ain't nobody said that. I'm talking
that
about
was the point you was making. Like, do you know what?
no, man.
age
Listen,
people
I'm
start
not.
having sex?
I'm not giving a YouTube point. I'm giving a being out working with the people point. I don't, this YouTube shit is this for the bullshit. I'm talking
I'm
about
just trying to
working.
figure out why you made the point that people having sex at young ages because they got a single mama. That's the point.
No, I didn't make that point. Because they haven't shit. People having sex because they want to have sex. Most people have had sex by the age 21, whether they with their mother or their father. That's not a problem. People gonna do that. You got 2 teenagers horny, everybody fucking. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
So
what I'm saying is the results will be a lot different because most of us are having our teenagers when we have the first child. That wouldn't
So you
be
think
as,
they was gonna use condoms? I'm trying to draw the correlation. Are you saying that they wouldn't have got pregnant?
But again, I believe you're a father of girls, and I guarantee you are teaching them self-respect and dignity about themselves.
But people take the condom off because it feels good. It ain't got nothing to do with self-respect.
But I don't think that. So what you saying that there's a high probability, if you saying that the daughters that you're raising could be pregnant as teenagers.
No, because
That's
they
what
got
I'm
their
saying.
mommy and daddy in their life. I done said this.
But 2 people. I'm not saying 2 people. Listen, I'm saying listen. Based off of this, most people just got one person. Even if the daddy ain't living with you, if he has access to you 24/7, he can give most the other balance. He can give most can get this conversation about, listen, you have to be better. You have to do things a certain way. Be respectful. The messaging will get because most men that I know, regardless of how shitty they are, nobody's out here telling their kids to be fucked up.
It doesn't matter. That don't matter. Let me tell you what. It doesn't matter what you say to your kids. It matters about what you're doing.
Right.
So if you're a man out there being a hoe, your kids gonna be hoes too.
But most men ain't gonna be hoes with their daughters, right?
Man, you crazy. That's crazy. You think this, like, this is crazy that you think this is gonna be like, now I got a daughter.
Have any of y'all experienced? Have any of y'all experienced? Oh my god. Okay.
Shanika.
Have y'all been with your mama and heard your mama getting their cheeks clapped?
Shanika.
Have you been with your daddy and heard him clapping cheeks?
Shanika.
Come on, man.
Shanika.
What's up?
You said that you think these men out here gonna stop having sex because they had a daughter. They gonna stop hoeing around because they got a daughter.
No, they kids ain't gonna be out there wilding out.
Yes,
That's
they
what I'm
kids
saying.
is.
Wow, that's crazy. So the kids is gonna be fucked up forever.
The best thing somebody ever told me.
What the hell? We ain't got a chance. It's over. It's over. Yeah,
What
it's over.
You know the best thing somebody ever told me?
What?
Your children is an immature version of you. You out there slinging dick, your daughter gonna be out there getting piped down.
Damn, it's fucked up.
That's the truth. I don't know why you think she gonna choose a
So
different path.
so what you saying? The door swings both ways, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm married.
No.
That's why I'm setting the example.
So if a mama's out there, her son is gonna be out there slinging. That shit is lose. It's lose then.
It's not lose.
Whoever the child lives with, the child is watching that parent. And if the parent is moving reckless, yes, that will go pretty much the bad way, unless that child is connected to something different than what they see. And that right there is still going to take some time for the child to develop a different mindset. But in our American society, by default, most children are given to the mother. So the child is raised up under that information, whether it's a boy or a girl.
And I'm agreeing with that. I'm telling you.
I don't think most parents have had.
They would just see the toxicity from the men's side.
Man, you looking at YouTube. Niggas ain't out in the street, man acting like these dudes on YouTube, man.
You crazy. You crazy.
No, man. Where you live at Washington, Oregon? Man, ain't nobody moving like that. Man. These dudes on YouTube, they scared of everything just like the women. I don't want a man. I don't want a woman. It's somebody.
Yeah.
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta, what?
Atlanta, come on. People ain't out here fucking.
Come on, man. You talking about the fuckingest place in America. What are you talking about? You talking Atlanta's that's the nastiest fuckingest place in the country. What are we talking about?
Exactly. So that proved my point that these dudes out here doing the same thing.
Come on, man. You can't compare America to the nasty ass Atlanta. Oh my God, this is wild.
Real quick. Mid-20th century peak. The U.S. teen birth rate peaked at 96.3 per 1,000 females aged 15, 19, and 1957. In the 1960s to the 1980s, following this peak, the rate generally declined from the 60s through the mid-80s. In the 1990s, there was a rise and subsequent fall. The rate rose from 50.2 in 1986 to 61.8 in 1991, but then began a sustained decline. The decline in the 2010s. The pace of decline accelerated significantly after 2010, with the rate dropping by 55% between 2010 and 2020. Shout out to Roe with the 199 super chat. She said the stats point to the boomer generation.
Yes.
Exactly. It ain't matter. They still listen. The boomers had all the family. They had everything. And get what they was doing? Having sex in high school. What we talking about?
They was getting married in high school too.
No, they
had
wouldn't.
one of the high. They had one of the highest.
Married in no high school. Stop it.
Now
they had one of the highest.
Yeah, eat man for a whole year, then come back with a new little brother.
They was getting
Listen,
married.
why you think all them black people up there in Chicago?
Oh my God, man.
I said, why you think all them black people's up in there in Chicago? Because there's a whole bunch of them running from the South.
Yeah.
Like your auntie, your mama. That'd be that cool.
What was that?
Say it again.
When you grow up and find out that your auntie will be your mama the whole time.
Yeah, then they gonna talk about they was doing something better. Man, you just not letting the old folk body out.
That's why, again, you speaking from Atlanta, the nastiest place in the, matter of fact, give it the world almost. Give it the world. So yes, I could say that. I can understand what you're saying speaking
So where
from
you think
that
they was
point of
fucking
view.
at? I'm trying to understand.
I don't know. Listen, they was fucking in, the boys was fucking the boys, but girls was fucking the girls. That's the lifestyle that they sort of generated. That's part of that.
You missing the point that I'm saying. Where in the United States they weren't fucking? You want to go to Utah?
What I'm saying is this.
You want to go
right?
out there to Utah where they shooting people? They shoot people because they ain't fucking.
Are they getting pregnant as teenagers? Are most of the married children getting pregnant as teenagers? Are the single parent children?
So your question that you're asking, who is the most getting pregnant?
Are the children getting pregnant? Are most of them come under married parents or single parents?
I actually think that doesn't matter. I think what we see the most people getting pregnant is unsupervised. It's unsupervised.
You're unsupervised.
I don't care if you're married. I don't care if you're single. When it's unsupervised, they fucking them kids fucking they back out.
Well, black folk ain't been supervised since welfare. We ain't been supervised. We've been running amok since the 60s. Since they declassified homosexuality, yes, we've been running amok.
Hey,
They
Shanika.
declassified it.
Yeah.
Let me find out your mama and your daddy work. I see you at 2:30. I see you at 2:30.
But you ain't bring no baby home.
Pop up.
Yes, they did.
You didn't. If you was over, I was over at 9:30 before, right after they went to work. Wasn't bringing no babies home.
I just think I think our experience, we was different because we didn't want to. I was scared to get a girl pregnant.
Who wasn't? Man, come on, man. Either man. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
That was my whole life with
because you know that little roadmap Rogue C sort of display, right? The timeline, right? This again, yes. Early on, before I guess because she laid out a timeline of my generation, right? What was that? The 80s, right? Yeah, everybody was it was a mixture of people getting married, people having relationships, people just friends with benefits. It was a lot of that because there was a lot of opportunities for people to interact and mingle. When you went to the club and you rocked out. When your parents had parties and stuff, people sort of, wasn't socialized. It was a high caliber of socialization within the community. You still had that community element. When I became an adult, we became the baby daddy generation. The world was saying go to college and do all this. And yes, people were having sex all over. But again,
so are you gonna acknowledge the new stats I gave y'all too?
But in the 90s, more guys, the whole mindset of a lot of young boys started flipping to the girls' lifestyle.
Good evening, Coach Ferg. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening. Sorry, hold on real quick, E. Hold on real quick, because you also touched on this. So I'm giving you the stats to back you up too. The one thing Coach Ferg did say that I did look at the stats to agree with is yes, usually parents who are teenagers who were having babies at a higher rate were coming from single parent households because it's kind of like a generational curse type of situation. And like E said, lack of supervision was mostly the reason why. But where I also put teenage promiscuity has declined as well. If you actually look at the stats, as of today, most teenagers aren't even having sex like that. And the actual quote-unquote body count debate that they love to have, these teenagers actually have a decline in sexual partners.
Yes. And that's a good thing because those teenagers, even the boys, are not moving the same as the adults before them.
Well, I got a question. This is my question for both of y'all. My question is, if the deletion rate of babies never hit the black community, what do you think the black community is today?
I would hope 100 million around this piece.
Yeah. About to make me just do it. I'm supposed to be going to bed.
Because you got to account, just with the whole influctuation of the abortion rights, right? With that, then the increase of brother on brother crime. It it hit a stratosphere. I don't know what the numbers are across the country every year, but they've gone up. They seem to decline now a little bit within the last couple of years, but for the last since they gave us crack, I would say it's probably close to 100 million with the deletions and the abortions together.
I said, do you think that if this country would be
Y'all,
maybe a 50-50?
Wait, okay, watch the A word because YouTube strikes for that.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, okay.
Also,
A word.
what do you think the A word is percentage wise in the Black community?
Ooh.
Oh, I think it's ridiculous.
No,
Yeah.
tell me a number. Give me a number.
I can't say a number. Yeah.
You said how much?
I would say 80.
No, 28.6%.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was that high.
I think it's
but
like
28 point. I just looked it up. For non-Hispanic Black women, it is 28.6%.
Yeah, but those numbers.
The ones who filled out the form and put Black women on there.
God,
no, but Rosie, you got to go back and look at numbers prior to the recent tally, right? Because, like you said, the prime age of teenagers and young adults now, they're moving a lot different. They're starting to be more secluded and isolated. They're not they're not putting themselves in opportunities to sort of socialize as normal,
Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
but
it's
you're not accounting
okay. Hold on.
for having kids.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. I think she went back out.
You can hear me?
It's like you're going in and out.
Yeah, you're going in and out.
Okay. So it says, according to the CDC, the A-word rate for non-Hispanic Black women in the United States as of 2021 was 28.6 per 1,000 women aged 15 to 44.
Yeah.
Now they are saying, hold on. They are saying this is significantly higher than the rates for other ethnic groups, which I don't believe because I feel like they are the ones who are not filling out the forms. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Rosie, go back and look at the total number. The total number from the, I think it's the 60s and 70s of deletions.
Let's not go back. No,
you got to look at the total number.
No, listen. Out of 100% of women, half of them are not sexually active. That 28% number that y'all are talking about is way higher. If we was just to take that number of the sexually active women, we'll be close to 80%.
Dang. So you, so again, both of y'all saying.
So again, hold on, because my issue with this stat is, again, you actually have these women, especially white women, who have more proximity to power and control. They have more proximity to doctors who will actually not even put the paperwork on them. Like, you have a lot of people, senators, all these people of higher echelon type of abilities. They will be able to kind of wipe it clean where the statistics will never mark their daughters as having an A word. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So again, for y'all to try to sit here, because it says right here, hold on. For every 24 Black women out of 1,000, that's how many of them are actually getting it. Now, again, it says it's higher because, again, we're the only ones reporting it. So for E to be like, that's for the Black women that are, no, we're the only ones reporting it. Be honest about it.
No, so what happened is, I believe the stats because I think they was very, they was very strategic by putting these Planned Parenthoods in the Black communities.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So when they
even birth control, if you go back to Margaret Sanger, that was eugenics, but still, it was either Black woman, you and your baby starve, or you figure out how to get it done.
Yeah, so that's what I think. I think that because I really think that if the deletion never happened, we would be the majority of this country.
I can't say that because we were never supposed to be. That's why, again, even without the A word, they gave us birth control. We were never supposed to be.
No, but bro, see, here's the thing. What they gave us and what we accepted is the problem. And to Edelman's question, he just based off those numbers from, I guess when they, what was it, 72, 73, when she implemented the ability to have an A for Black women, the numbers over that time have been 75 million.
So again, Coach Berg, before that was even done, we're not going to sit here and act like the test with the Tuskegee Airmen. One, y'all think that was the
No,
only
it was
test?
done. It was
Not, I'm
happening.
sorry, the Tuskegee syphilis experiment. Because again, what is? Hold on. What is a very common symptom of untreated syphilis? I want to see if Black people know this. No, no one knows.
Say it again.
What is a very common symptom or a after effect of going with untreated syphilis?
Untreated syphilis, is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't know.
They can't pregnate. I mean, like the fertility rate is low.
Exactly. So again, if that experiment, because again, an experiment happens more than once. I want people to also understand that. So if they were doing this across that's the one we know. The same way how with Tulsa, we only know much more about Tulsa than all the other cities. That's the one we know. So if they were conducting all these experiments on the fertility of both the Black man and the Black woman, because again, if you have these Black men go home to their wives, sleep with their wives, spread the whole syphilis to all of them, having children with said syphilis, what do you think that's going to do to our fertility rates? Compared to the women who were the few women, because again, 24 out of 1,000 had an A. So for the few women having...
We agree that white man is bad. Listen,
I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Because you're saying if it wasn't for the Black women who had the A word, we would be a stronger number. That's not true. They were already plotting on our fertility from jump. Why do you think when they take what? Why are you cutting me off, man?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rosie.
I'm sorry because I get really passionate about this. Because if the majority of Black women who are also getting their womb snatched out, like they are literally performing unneeded hysterectomies on a majority of Black women. Do y'all not understand what the attack is on the fertility rate of Black women? If you actually look up Margaret Sanger and what she believed in, it had nothing to do with Black women getting an A word. That was not our luxury. That was our burden.
Yes, but
so we said two things can be true at the same time.
But again,
also, hello.
Go ahead.
What you're saying is this is not right, but we also saying that the A word is contributing to it too.
24 out of 1,000.
That's a lot.
Over the course of time, you're talking about since it's been accepted into the American society, since they put.
And when was that? You said in the 70s. So what is that? 50 years?
But that's what. But 73 million babies, though. They don't.
Compared to how many that are born? Please tell me. Compared to how many that are born?
We still stuck at 40. We done went up a little bit, but we still stuck at 40.
So we're deleting 73 million, and we're only having 40.
Over the course of time, I'm talking about people in America. It's 40. The numbers say it's 40 million of us, right? So over the.
Because I just did the math. The math isn't even 28%, because that was out of 1,000, Coach Berg. So what is that? Take a zero away. Take a zero away. So that's only 2.8, maybe we can say 3%, if you do the math correctly.
Yes.
3% of Black women are getting these A words, and that's what's killing our community?
But it's not just one. They didn't get it one time. Hold on, let's be clear.
Yeah,
it's
I
not
know
just
some
one.
women had 3 abortions.
That's why the numbers sound so different. It's not like they got it once. They might have got it 7, 8 times.
So 3% of Black women getting multiple A words versus what?
Oh man, what's 3% of 40 million? Let me do that math, and then we're gonna multiply that by what? What are we in the 50th year? That's how we'll do it.
So what are the numbers of Black men deleting other Black men?
Oh Lord, I don't know. Those numbers are in the hundreds of thousands. They were, but they've gone down.
Okay, so the A word is higher than the gun violence? Y'all really want me to believe that?
I think you're missing it. I think gun violence contribute to us still being
Yes.
minority too. I'm not
Yes.
saying that the other ones
We
don't
said that.
contribute. We
Yes.
just said the A word contributes too.
Yes, we said that. They
It's,
both
it's,
hand in hand.
it's not a single thing. It's all these things together.
Yes.
Like I said, they have literally performed eugenics on black women at the highest rate. Because if we're saying black women get the A word at the highest rate, we're also ignoring the fact that eugenics is performed on us at the highest rate. To the point where when black women said that medical professionals are to black women what police are to black men scoffed at us.
No, but no,
They scoffed at us.
Well, I don't know what they did. They was wrong.
I think Rose, see what you missing is you keep saying since all of these things true, it doesn't not make what we're saying true too.
I'm not saying what you're not. I'm not saying what you're not saying is true, right? What I'm saying is to act like that this is the main contributor to why the black community is lower. You did. Y'all did.
No, we didn't say that's the main. We listen. Don't. Okay, let's just do this. Those are the top two. Those are the top two in our community. Those are the top two.
That's not though, Coach Ferg.
So
That's
what
the
else
one.
is
Those
taking
are
this up?
the. Again, the fact that they're actually performing eugenics on black women. Why is it okay? So I want hold on, because I'm a woman, right? So hold on, E. Just let me get this real quick, because I really want y'all to understand that there is a war and has been a war on black women's wombs for the longest, right?
Yes.
Why is it that majority of people of color, especially black women, when you look at the rates of women with PCOS, why is the majority black women? That's just coincidental? Because I don't believe in coincidences.
I'm trying to understand. So you think that it's an attack on the black woman womb in 2025, right?
Yes, there's always been one. Yes, we had a black woman who was literally brain dead, and they were trying to experiment on her. What are we talking about?
When was this?
What? Yeah.
God forgive me, because I can't even remember the girl.
No, I'm just the point that I'm saying is us doing it to ourselves has to be a contributing factor we talk about. I know we don't like it. I know we want to blame everybody else. But 70 million, because what we don't talk about that 70 million people, the 70 million people reproducing. We'll talk about them having kids. We'll talk about the lineage that they produce. That's all I'm saying. But you're right. You know, Rosie, you're my girl.
I'm hold on. I'm not doing that, right? Hold on.
Hmm?
Hold on. I just need to find this girl's name because people really think that I be lying when I talk about the war on black women's wombs.
No, Rosie, what you're saying is true. There's no greater abomination of a black woman than Sarah Barton and Henrietta Lacks.
Hold on, Coach Ferg, eat a man. Look up Adriana Smith. It happened just earlier.
You wrote me now.
Look up what happened to a Georgia woman, Adriana Smith. Black women have been subject of experimentation and experimental wombs since even before Henrietta Lacks, before Sarah Barton. That's
no, but what I'm saying is, it's like you said it's only 24 out of 1,000. I'm saying the women that was experimented, it's like 1 out of 10,000.
But we can only have one baby per year. So again, at the number.
But again, you can have one baby per year, but you can get pregnant according to the A laws of that time. You can get pregnant 5, 6 times, 7 times. And that's what we're talking about is yes. And there's always more men. There's more women, black women than black men. It's fine.
It's actually not even that much of a higher percentage, but okay.
But it's enough to make a big difference to us. I don't care about the other races. And the only thing I'm saying is, and I wouldn't even say, I'll drop it down to maybe over the course of the time span that they bought those facilities into the black neighborhood, when your aunties, your older aunties was kids, teenagers, the message to them was, get rid of it. And they use pastors to spread the word to the black community.
Yes,
that's why
eugenics. That is literally the act of eugenics.
Look, call it what you want in this modern wear, right?
No, that's not modern.
Well, what I'm saying is, listen. What I'm saying is today is revealed as eugenics. Back then, it was annihilation. That's the way I look at it. Now, yeah, I get the word, but if they was doing it, they was annihilating us.
That's not a new word, though. I hate when older generations.
I know that. What I'm saying is, Rosie, this word eugenics, all these black folk wasn't throwing this word around 5-10 years ago on YouTube all over the place.
For people who cared, for people who do their research, when you looked up Margaret Sanger.
Yes, Margaret Sanger.
White people try to rewrite history and say that she was a revolutionary. Hold on,
no.
Let me get it out.
But Rosie, that's what they do. They lie
But hold on. White people were the ones who were saying that she was revolutionary in the feminist movement because she helped push for birth control. She helped create the whole birth control movement, right?
Yes.
Black people were the ones who realized no. And that is why if you look her up now, it comes up with the definition of eugenicist as her title. She was a eugenics believer. The same way that the man with the mustache was, with the small hats, all that.
Rosie.
Right. It's just that the average person within our community didn't know what that word meant.
Right, is what I'm saying.
Word that we were reading, but it was a word that was known within certain communities, but it's common as how people throwing around terms nowadays. Now, if you say, you're gonna have people that know what you're talking about, but back then,
I don't believe black people are that dumb.
Yeah,
even if we didn't know the word itself, I believe we knew what it was. I'm not going
in the medical field. They use the word. There's wasn't nobody walking around. Listen, what nobody talking about? Yeah, man, they doing that eugenics on us. No, it's a new. Listen, it's good that the word is now being used more readily than it used to be. It's better because it's allowing people to sort of wake up as it. But only thing I'm saying is this: when it comes to that whole process, right? It was the fact that she brought it to the communities. She used the pastors, the church, the leaders in the community to push it to the regular poor people of those communities. And this is the mindset that we've been under the last 50 years. All of my life, we've been under this welfare, the A word and this subjugation mindset. All of my life.
Did you look up Adriana Smith, Coach Ray?
I looked her up, and it said something about she had a baby prematurely. It says June 13th. Is it her?
So the baby was, I don't even know if Baby Chance made it. I can't remember. Long story short,
she was on life support for 4 days.
Longer. They kept her body. Hold on, because again, there were people. I get it. I get what you're saying. This woman was on life support for over a month. She was already declared. She was already declared brain dead. This woman's womb. She went to. The long story short is she went to the hospital because she wasn't feeling well. The hospital failed her. Did not give her the proper care because again, when Black women say, "I need help," you're a strong Black woman. You don't need it. So she passed away. The baby in her, though, however, was still alive. So they kept her on tubes and machines to just experiment to make sure. And it was for a month.
Okay.
To make sure that womb, that fetus, that baby that was able to survive. To the point where they were just trying to see if, even with us being brain dead, be damned, you Black woman. Can you still have this kid? Because it's not even about you. We're going to take your womb and put it in a white woman.
Rosie,
or a trans person.
Rosie, what this incident is about 50 to 1,000 incidents later. It's just because it's more modernized now. Yes, but this is nothing new. This is nothing new when it comes to women. Now, here's my antidote to that, because Black women say this, they get bad health. Listen, sisters, this is why the kids are important. Teach our slow ass kids a little better than you were in school so they can become doctors and start serving. Because a black woman will give you the best information. I assume she's a doctor and she's black. Now, if sisters are selling you out like Becky now, I don't know what to tell you. But I would hope that at least if these things are still happening, especially going into, and that's why I say y'all, because y'all got y'all in the prime of y'all in your adult life. If y'all expecting to ride this wave for the next 30, 40 years with what we see behind us, wilding out worse. These kids are 10 times worse than y'all were. Not saying you.
So there is actually a global uptick of
what are we gonna do?
Black
What
women
black
are
folk
saying,
gonna do?
well, there is actually, and that's why again, solutions matter. So no, Black women are saying we are not going to be doctors when it comes down to birth rate
Why?
and everything like that. Hold on. There has been a global uptake of Black women volunteering to be midwives and doulas. That is the way. I said if I ever, yes, because again, most of the time you're not really supposed to even give birth. The way that we give birth in America is not even the proper way to give birth. Laying on our back is not how you're supposed to give birth.
Okay.
You're actually preventing gravity from doing what it's supposed to naturally do. So again, midwives and doulas are actually people who are trained in birthing techniques. Technically the same way that we had back during the enslaved days. They just didn't have the proper training. Or I guess not even the proper training. They didn't have what would be justified as legal training.
Hold
Yes,
on,
sir.
Rosie. They had the best training. They did.
That's what I'm
that
saying.
shit.
That's why I rephrased it. They didn't have
Yeah.
what would be constituted as legal training.
No, they just They just didn't have the technology of today, but they had
It's
the
not
best
even
training.
about. It's not even about
If-
technology,
if-
Coach Berg. Again,
If
I'm saying
women of
legal
today
training.
would learn the skills of those women of
That's what.
doing
That's
that
what
time,
it is.
they would
That's
be
what a
better.
doula is. But I'm saying legal training
Nobody
because
signed
again,
up for that.
I can't. Yes, there is actually is an uptake as a career move for a lot of Black
More
women.
women, more sisters are signing up to do that.
Yes,
Okay,
that
well,
is
that
a
mean-
uptake.
Are they
in
gonna
a
do
lot.
it? Are they gonna do it for single mothers? Are they gonna do it for married mothers? I'm just asking for a friend.
They're going to do it for the mothers that search and find them. The same way I had to search and find, because the next time I have a child, actually, when I was pregnant with Caleb, I did it. I just couldn't get to it in time. I wanted a water birth. So the same way I had to look up and search where I could go to get said water birth, I will also, God willing, when I have another child, look up a Black woman doula in my area. And there are a multitude of them in my area. It's actually a blessing.
Well, salute to the sisters who really want to be better. And that's the thing. We can't move like us. The kids can't move like us. And no, we got to teach them to be a little different. I do want to ask both of y'all a question, right? Do both of y'all,
Congratulations, Black Beauty.
both of y'all
I'm
have
hoping so much
boys,
for her
right?
path.
Both of y'all have boys, right? Even the women in the chat, y'all have children under 12 years old? Boys?
I do. Yes, I have a 6-year-old boy.
All right. So I'm going to challenge y'all between now and Christmas, right? Since y'all have sons, and I would say if he's 10, I say if he's 8 and over, right? I would challenge y'all to challenge y'all sons to be able to do 30 push-ups by Christmas in a row, nonstop. And if anybody's son completes it, it's a few things that happen. I'm not going to say one of them, but I could bet money that he will be a better student.
Give me a number for a 6-year-old, Coach Ferg. I don't know if he can do 30. Give me a number for
He can, a 6-year-old, he can do 30. He can do 30. But a good number would be 20 to 25. That's a good number. He can rock those out. A 6-year-old, they think tough. They want to prove that they can do it. And again, it ain't about trying to do 30 tomorrow. No, let's do 8. Let's do 8 this week. Next week, let's do 10. Week after that, let's do 15. Week after that, let's do 20. And then he might just pull up. Like, look, mama, I can do 30. Knock him straight out. But it takes
Let
a little.
me also apologize, Coach Ferg. And
But you don't have to apologize to me.
I
You don't
get
have to
very passionate when
apologize
it
to
comes
me.
down to
But you don't have to
the conversation that
apologize
Black
to me.
women's win.
No, but you don't have to apologize to me.
I got
I'm
hype.
a man.
I'm sorry.
I'm a man talking about a female. I'm not a female, right? I just go by what the evidence say, what the information say in the books. I do that, right? I can't say how I feel, how she feel, and nothing like that. I'm just saying based off physical prowess, black men and black women, the big nose, big lip people, the wide ankle, fat feet people. There are some things about us that are just alike, and some things about us that are not. And I agree with Edom man when he was talking about emotions. Everybody has emotions. And we see on YouTube, everybody nitpick with feelings. If it's something that triggers them or something that they may have experienced or they know somebody close to them that they experienced, yes, it's something that really hits home. And they don't look at the other side. It ain't my fault. It ain't their fault. It's the person that did his fault. So,
and I'm not trying to say that. I love nuance. There is a bigger nuance when it comes down to the birth rate of the black community than I hear most people willing to give.
Yeah,
and that's what triggers me.
I can say that, but his question was, right, if those things wouldn't happen, right, what do you think our numbers would look like? Because it's not every day that it's happening with this young lady. It's not every day. Because there's a lot of us who've had children over the last 30 years, 80% are born without both parents. So those children are come to full term. And we're seeing the results we're getting from the generations every year. It's every 5 or 10 years, like, okay, what's going on? But
that's also what I'm saying, Coach Berg. The numbers were never going to be in our favor. That's why I'm like, you could say
I know
if
that.
we didn't do that kind of thing, they would have come up with another one.
Rosie,
I'm sorry.
I know, I know that. I know that. That's why I say the stuff I say. That's why I go and work in the places that I know, because I'm trying to let every young boy and young woman know that, listen, it ain't made for you to win. So you're going to have to find something to do to win. You're going to have to find a lane. You can't sit around the prime of your life crying and complaining. I done been on this earth 57 years. Ain't nobody 5, 10 years younger than me complain more than me. I got 5 years worth of complaining experience. But I do know for men, you have to do certain things in America. And Rosie, tell me if I'm wrong. Out of all the black people here, how many black people you think would just go and leave America and never come back if they said you can do it?
No, I agree with you. I just same way you're gonna say, as a black man, there are just things you have to do. As a black woman, that was also something that we were told as well. That's why I said, you gonna sit there and let your baby starve? Because again, I know that's a talking point, and I know you say you don't do based off of YouTube talking points, but that's really a YouTube talking point. I don't hear women bragging about getting the A word like that.
No, they
want social media clout. Most of the time, that was something you kept secret.
And yes, and it's still gonna be kept a secret. Yeah. It's still kept a secret. Ain't nobody gonna be announcing
the way
that.
They say it online. And I get it. You know, you might get maybe a couple videos of these chicks that are saying they got the A word and they're bragging about it. Most women aren't bragging about that.
No.
Most women aren't even happy about that. If that's something they had to do.
No. And most, let's be honest, and because there's always exceptions, so most didn't have to do it. Most just chose to do it. Because sisters, one thing about a sister, well, I know old grandmama and them type sisters, they can have some babies and still get out and work. Because the mamas that I knew, they had 5 and 6 big, strong ox boys and went to work every day, 140 pounds.
And then they get blamed because they weren't around. They get blamed because they didn't get the lifestyle.
No, they wasn't getting blamed. This is the motherfuckers
they get blamed because the daddy leaves.
They get blamed because the kids wanted to be on some bullshit and they caught up with their ass. Now they got somebody to blame because they refused to get their shit together at 35 and over. No, fuck that.
And I appreciate you for saying that. But
it ain't about
unfortunately,
that.
we don't hear that.
Yeah, why? It's easier to blame. Don't you know how easy it is to blame somebody else than to take accountability?
And that's what I'm saying, though. Black women have been in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for a long time when it comes down to what we do with our choice of our womb.
But again, both sides, Roxy. Both sides have gone through the same exact things, and we act like we don't even see it together.
I'm just
Black
saying if
men
they
have
put the
been
money
shamed.
towards giving it to the black families instead of just putting it into Planned Parenthoods, if they give that money as a listen, we get it. The money's needed to have a kid. Instead of putting all this money in, and I'm not even against Planned Parenthood, I'm just saying this as a possible solution. If a lot of people who actually wanted to have their baby could keep their baby, if they could have a financial step up, why can't that be an option instead of putting all that in? Again, not against Planned Parenthood, but why can't that be an option?
Because they can't be trusted to make good decisions.
Yeah.
Explain, because if we were to put more money towards WIC and all that, because if they had the money for WIC and all that for a formula, why you can only spend it at one place or a certain type of place?
Yeah, I'm glad about the restrictions. Yeah, I appreciate the. I'm sorry, Shanika.
And they selling their food stamps.
But you can't sell WIC the same way you can sell food stamps.
No, not WIC. That's not really even the come up that a lot of them really trying to get. Because
so that's what I'm saying though. If you put that money towards WIC programs, if you put that money towards strictly like after the C word, right? After the panoramic, they came up with here in North Carolina, I don't know how far it ventured off, something called Sunbucks. So for mothers and parents who were able to get food stamps, EBT and all that, during the summertime, if you had a kid of school age, you were also allowed to get Sunbucks, which was like an extra $200, I think.
What they do with the $200?
You could only strictly, like, it's not even like EBT, like you could only use it for food and all that.
But then you're gonna have people saying that they should, like, oh, my baby can't eat chips just because we
right.
Or like that's what it turns into.
It's my baby's birthday.
And I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I hear the reparations conversation, I'm gonna say the same thing for that situation like I would for the reparation conversation. If it is not coming with financial counseling, and if you want to go for the Black community, nutritional counseling. If those options are not part of it, we don't deserve it. Because again, if we're gonna get reparations and just give it right back to them, what's the point of it?
But Rosie, here's
they ain't
the catch.
Do that with nobody else.
Yeah, here's the catch, Rosie. I'm sorry.
They ain't do that with nobody else that got payouts.
I'm just saying, unfortunately, if we can't be trusted with the extra stuff, it
That
should
right
come
there.
like with.
Why we can't be trusted?
Right, that's the problem.
Y'all are the ones saying we can't be trusted.
I didn't say you can't be trusted. People don't trust each other. Black folk don't trust each other.
Y'all literally just said if the money were to go into these programs instead, y'all said Black people wouldn't do right. Y'all are the ones saying y'all don't trust Black people to do right. And I get why, and don't get me wrong, I get why y'all are saying that, right? Which is why I said, in my belief, let's say if Rogue C was able to write a law for reparations, right? You would have to take a financial advisement class or 2 or 3 or however much you need to. You would need to take, if you want EBT, you would need to take a nutritional class or 2 or 3 or however many it takes.
To talk about women and food stamps versus the entire Black population, I don't think that it's fair to say the entire Black population can be trusted to make good decisions. But women,
well, even for the population of women.
Reparations just for women only?
No. I'm saying if we're gonna look at the population of women on, EBT, food stamps, WIC, and all that, I do believe the same way. I'm just using reparations because that's always been something I stood on. If Black people were to get reparations, it should come with certain education as well. So if people in general want these certain stabilizers, if people want these benefits, it should come with a certain education as well.
Well,
not just to be like, oh, you need to be able to get off of it. No, you need to know.
But
knowledge is power.
Well, Rosie, why do the most modern, laziest Black person have to be sort of, I guess, what is that? coached into doing it. Why not take advantage of the opportunities now? Because again, I ain't met nobody on YouTube that don't make $100,000 and don't know everything. Why not look at self now and say, let me move a little different. Let me take advantage of these things, because there's so many resources out there that end up just going to waste because we got too much pride to go get something to help us be better. I'd rather just continue to blame people I never met, not get into the opportunities when they present themselves, and just I don't know. I don't.
But even you and Black Beauty and Shanika even kind of hit on it. And I'm not calling it a stipulation. I'm saying Black people need to be educated, because unfortunately we are behind 400 plus years. So to try to play a game that you are, like, let's say we're running track, right? Now, not to say that it can't be done, but if majority of us are 400 yards away, meanwhile they're already so close to the finish line, why can't we get the education and the step up and the leg up that we were neglected of for 400 years? It's not a stipulation, it's just education.
The education, I understand the need for it, but the fact that you would have to require that just to give the reparation shows that the problem is way bigger than what we choose to acknowledge it to be.
And I don't disagree with that, but I'm not going to deny that that's not a solution.
About money. Who else is forcing people to learn about money?
You said who else is forcing people to worry about money?
I'm saying, like, why are we just already not in that mindset naturally? Is the bigger problem than saying, okay, well, we go make you take a class, because what you think that class gonna do?
And
what you think niggas that don't give a fuck are gonna do?
Right.
And I get that, right?
And Rosie, hold on before you answer, Rosie. Let me say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother, right? Both my grandparents. My grandmother passed, my father's mother passed in 76. 74. I was 6 years old. When she passed, I don't know what education she had. I don't know what financial literacy she had. My grandmother passed with $50,000 cash back in 1974. And guess what she did for a living? She cleaned white folk houses.
Mm-hmm.
And she passed pretty early. I think she wasn't even barely 65 or so, 60, 65. I'm not sure. So, again, people had it. This modern version of us, these babies graduating high school in the 90s, yeah, y'all need classes. Y'all need civics class. Y'all need a financial literacy class. Y'all need all that. But the problem is this. All of that's being presented for free on YouTube every day. And those are the lowest viewed shows we got in our society of ninjas. Most adults, again, they just looking for the handout that they didn't deserve. Because the ancestors before us, they endured way more than we endured.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, there is a laziness. It's a problem, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I found out I bank with Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo gives you a free advisement. They give you a free advisor that you can talk to on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So no, the resources are definitely out there, right? I'm not saying that y'all are wrong about with the laziness, the people that don't care, right? And that's why I had to get in. It still kind of kills. It doesn't kill me. Let me not be dramatic. It's painful to realize that no, not everybody's going to be able to come, right? That really does bother me, because I was raised very pro-Black people, and I thought it was really. I used to study W.E.B. Du Bois because I used to want to be a socialist until my daddy told me there's no money in socialist. Social work, he's like, yeah. So that, well, social work, but W.E.B. Du Bois was an actual. It's not psychology; it's sociology. I used to want to study sociology. And my dad, as a psychologist, was like, there's no money in it. But I used to study W.E.B. Du Bois to the point where I was like, is it classist? Is it intellectual superiority? Because when you think about like the separation of Black people trying to be like, okay, these are our most talented. These are the ones that are supposed to make it. We can't take everybody. At one point in time, that really bothered me, because I'm like, no, you should try to bring your brethren with you. I I get that you can't. I'm not saying that you can, right? It just hurts to believe that you can't.
You know why, Rosie? Because we chasing something that we chasing to find who we are. Because we doing the same thing Jesus did. Jesus didn't fight back, so we ain't fighting back because we are of those people, and they know it, and we don't know it. And until we work together, young and old, 21 to 71, regardless of what our differences are about what team we like, my mama wasn't in my life, my daddy wasn't in my life. When it comes to matters that's going to affect all the big nose, big lift people, we need to stand in unity and say, no, we don't want that. Or yes, we demand this because we contribute billions of dollars every year to the same people we crying about.
I agree.
So again,
but I think that's the one thing I will give you when you kept saying black people are scared. Black people are scared because whenever we ask about why can't we rebuild the Tulsa, black people are scared. That was PTSD for the ones who actually were there, the ones who actually saw it. And I'm not saying it's an excuse, but when we did try, for the ones who did try, they saw it destroyed.
Oh, see, they gone. None of those people.
No, there's still people.
But why not the people now who got all the information? These people.
Because for the ones who were still there, you don't think that was generationally passed down? You don't think the stories were told?
Passed down because a lot of those people's children went on to have careers. A lot of those.
But again, you don't think those people told them just go ahead and conform? Because when we do try to build, look what happens. You don't think that was passed down?
Listen, Rosie, the one thing black folk can do, because you can run to church every Sunday, you get it. We can roll on some trauma for years. We can roll on it. The world is bad. Oh my God, they tell us we got to leave earth to get to heaven. I'm like them. I want my heaven on earth as long as I'm living. And what I got to do to get it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it just like Jesus did. I ain't going to mistreat people. I ain't going to try to cheat along the way. And I ain't going to turn in all my money to the banks. I'm going to hide some of that shit like grandma. And everybody around me got to pull their weight. But we don't, it's certain things as men, we have to do. I don't care. I talk to young men every day. There's certain things they have to do. Because we always looking at the bad side, like, okay, if daddy ain't in my life, mama ain't in. What if both of your parents pass away and you're young? What if both of your parents? You still gotta live life. And if you can get a message that say, hey, you can be better, it's a little scary because you're comfortable in bullshit. I used to have I'm having these conversations constantly, like, listen, we comfortable in the bullshit. We comfortable in making excuses. But when you get tired of being slapped around by anybody, you have to be willing to stand alone, because doing the right thing and the best thing for you requires you to step away from everybody. It requires it. If you don't, people are going to see you good, all your good dreams. You want to be this, why you want to be that? I wouldn't do that. That's them. We want to please everybody else instead of pleasing ourselves. You got to get to a point where you please yourself. F everybody. Family, them niggas that beg from you all the time, want to borrow your stuff, all the man, the hell with them niggas. But that's just me. And that's the message I let people know. Listen, you got to step away. Go do life for yourself and come back, tell the stories. Go tell the stories. Go do something for 2 or 3, 4, 5 years. Come back. You're going to see the people who ain't shit being worse ain't shit. You're going to see people who you thought was the shit ain't shit. And some people who might have turned their life around. But as people, black people, we really made to explore. That's why we traveled the world. That's where our trauma is, because we want to stay in the United States. Where every time you look up, they over in other countries talking about the food that we scared to eat. I wouldn't eat that, but we eating sugar every day, drinking wine every day, smoking the worst weed in the history of America every day. So who's willing to be different? And those shows don't get a lot of sway in the YouTube streets. So people gotta be willing to stand 10 toes down for themselves to be better. Because you can sit around your family and friends and be like, damn, life is bad. And everybody don't want to do shit. You can be like, yep. But when you get to that point, believe me, go see the world, take plenty of pictures, write a diary, write a monologue, and come back and talk about it. And then you still gonna have people hating on you. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Why you do that? Man, go see the world, people. Y'all young. Travel one, you ain't got no man, no kids. Go see the world. Go see the world. Go see it, Travel one. Take your big size 12 over into another country and let somebody rub your bunions. Let somebody rub your bunions off your feet. Come on, Travel one. You can set your wig off to the side. They'll comb it for you. Get you a new one straight off the weave map. Whatever they do over there when they making it, yeah, you'll look sexy when you come back. Get your shave, trash, and your beard. See you, Travel one.
I want to go up and get them braids that they be charging like $10 for. Like, dang.
Where's that at?
Because I'm trying to think. It's like, is it over
Go to Ghana.
Ghana.
Go to Ghana.
I be seeing online. They be like, yeah, how would they got these braids? They did it with like
you
4
can go
hours.
to Ghana. You can go to Liberia. Liberia will do it.
Y'all can't go. Y'all two can't go nowhere unless y'all taking your sons with you. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all go out of this.
I'm not out of vacation.
Listen, no. When you go out of the country, if you go to Africa, Canada, South America, let me see, anywhere in the Middle East, you take your damn kids. Let them see the fucking world. Excuse me. Let them see the world so they can come back and give the greatest. What's that little thing you used to do in school? Current events or whatever. When you talk about what you did over the summer, they'll have a story that they'll talk about till they 70 years old.
No, it's actually funny you said that, Coach Ferg, because my dad was my graduation present. He bought me and Caleb our passports, right? So he was pretty much telling me that is how, white children and all of them kind of get away for the, like, in the school year and stuff like that, because they'll call it like a cultural exclusion. It's something excursion. Thank you.
But they go to see
and that. And that's how they kind of get away with it. And my dad told me to start doing that too. So it's funny you said that.
Okay, so if your daddy told you heard it from old ugly ass dude like me, next summer, save up some money, and you get your little taxes and book you and your baby a flight over where you can get your weave braided.
Not the weave.
How you know I'm not gonna rock the natural? How you know? Y'all see me rock my natural hair.
Bro, see, listen, I was just joking, but what I'm saying is, listen, it's important to make sure they get those experiences too.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I was like, it's funny you said that.
The younger they can get it, they can talk. Y'all children are smart. They can get over and learn 5 languages before they come back home. They can make it a worldwide thing. That's what I'm saying. They can make our lives 10 times greater by exposing them. Don't let what the propaganda tell us that it's dangerous everywhere. You ain't gonna go nowhere hollering about America's great. No, get your ass over, put on one of their little outfits, move how they move. When they say it's raining, follow their ass. When they say something, when they say go try their foods, that's that's how you just explode the mind of a young baby. When y'all get y'all got a challenge from me. Even Travel One, I think you got a baby monster. So see if he can do 30 push-ups by Christmas. Just tell him that's y'all Christmas present to y'all. Just do 30 push-ups. But again, just something.
They can't do the grown man military push-ups, but they be trying. I'm like, yeah.
How old are they? How old is your boys again?
12 and 15.
Oh yeah, they can get there. They can get there fast.
Somebody, come on now, y'all gotta stop.
No, they can get there faster than Rogue sees because again, it's about challenging their mind. You gotta let them know you challenge. Tell them a man challenged them. Challenge their mind. Give them a goal. Give them something that they can work for. Because I guarantee if they can get those 30 push-ups, I guarantee you'll see an improvement in grades. If not, I won't ever come on YouTube again. but I guarantee it. But it takes some time, discipline. They'll fight it at the beginning because they struggle. But again, if they can do 8 in a row, they rocking. By Christmas, that's 2.5, 3 months. Man, they'll be walking around with their shirt off and their chest out like, yeah, mama, look at me. And then the little girl's gonna be like, hey. But again, that's just me wishful thinking. Salute to y'all. Hey, I did get let me say this. I did get a head coaching job at a middle school. Guess what I'm coaching? Y'all never guess what I'm coaching.
What you coaching?
Well, y'all never guess who I'm coaching. I'm coaching basketball.
The girls team?
Girls basketball. Yeah.
I love it.
Yes. And believe me, my team is going to be good. I haven't seen my team. I got a little white assistant coach. She wear a wig. I'm going to have to snatch it off by accident one day. Like, oh, man, I'm sorry.
Stop it.
But I'm going to see about. But I did interview for a high school, my old high school, as a matter of fact, for girls basketball. I don't know. I did that on Friday, so they still have one more today. So hopefully, and the athletic director was going out of town this week, said he'd be back on Thursday. So hopefully, he'll give me a call because he saw my resume, and he said I might be good for a position in the school. So I'm just going to weigh it out and see. You know, I ain't going to do too much, but after talking to YouTube grown folks for the last 3 years, shit, I'm going to where I know they need the help listening to us. They need the help. And I'm going to finish out doing that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to see what's up, though.
Yeah, I'm excited too. That's what's up. I wish you could get back to your alma mater. I think that would be super.
I told him, man. That's me right there in that little jersey right there. That's a little. I was a junior right there, boy. Shit, these dudes today wouldn't have a chance with old Coach Ferg walking around with his shoulders out. What y'all talking about?
We see them shoulders.
Our mamas and aunties was
Congrats, Coach Ferg.
What'd you say, Rosie?
Because it is a big deal for people to do what you do, and it's definitely appreciated if you don't hear it.
No, to me, I've been doing it all my life, so that's my niche. I'll do it to the day I die, working with adults. I'm not as cruel to youngsters as I am to old ass adults. You would see like, damn, man, he was soft. Y'all would think I'm soft, but no, they get it, and I don't have no problems with them. And it's gonna be mostly little snow bunnies too.
Oh Lord, God help us.
Really
Shanika, amazing show as always. Once again, you are holding it down beautifully.
Yeah.
Yes, I definitely appreciate y'all for coming. Make sure for sure give us the updates on that. We definitely want to keep that.
Hope your boy get his health back, man. We all need to be healthy, man. Black men, go get your health checkup. Black women, go get your pap smears, mammograms, get all that stuff, man. Don't be trying to be, because Travel One, you old and shit. Don't be trying to be strong. Get doctor's visits and take your Geratols and all that.
Wow.
Take your laxatives, Travel One. Yeah, get all that in you, man.
It was a pleasure talking to y'all tonight, Shanika. Again, amazing job. You were killing the game.
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming up. You too as well, Ferg. Always a pleasure when y'all here. Appreciate everybody that hit the panel, everybody that hit the chat and commented and engaged with us. Everybody hit the super chat. Romella, appreciate you, for the super chats as well. Make sure y'all follow, like, subscribe, scroll through the comments. Y'all know the drill. Make sure y'all smash something. Smash that like button. Smash it again. And you're through. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, drill day by day. You know what I'm saying? He's getting better day by day. And so, you can kind of hear it in his voice. He's coming back a little bit. So definitely miss my dog. And hopefully he'll be back full effect sooner than later. Sooner than later. For sure. Make sure you hit your people up, let them know you love them, because you just never know. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all truly. Whether you fake or not, I don't care. I fucks with you. And you too.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.